In this revival of Wynyard Brown's famous play, The Holly and the Ivy, which has been adapted for radio by Peggy Wells and Raymond Rakes, the Reverend Martin Gregory is played by Stephen Murray. His daughters, Jenny and Margaret, by Jane Knowles and Isabel Black, and Aunt Lydia by Nora Nicholson. The play is set in a country vicarage in 1950.
My thoughts were fully of Jenny as I walked over to see her that Christmas Eve. The afternoon was dark and lowering, the sky heavy with snow. As I came up the drive, I noticed that the lights were on in the sitting room, the only lights in the whole house. It was one of those big old Norfolk vicarages, a fine house in its day, but shabby now. And the big rooms always seemed to me to have a sort of faded melancholy. I was quite startled when I saw how gay it was through the window. A shining Christmas tree, all decorated with tinsel and coloured balls, and Jenny on a stepladder trying to fix holly to the chandelier. I tapped on the window, and she made a sign to me to come round. I opened the front door. Hey, Jenny.
That's it. Come in, David. Sorry about all the evergreens on the floor.
Oh, that's all right.
Have I put up too much holly, do you think?
I don't think so. I say, Jenny, anyone arrived yet?
No, but they soon will. What time is it?
Oh, 3:30, 3:45 maybe.
Is that all? Oh, how dark it is.
Aye, there's snow coming all right. Will I turn that wireless off, Jenny?
Don't you like carols, David?
Aye, they're all right, but I want some talk with you before they all come.
No, David, there's no more to be said. I wonder if I have put up too much
There's
holly.
a lot more to be said if you ask me. Oh, will I turn this off?
Wait a moment. Listen. It's so lovely. It's odd how sound can be so beautifully still.
Aye, it's beautiful. Will I turn it off all the same?
Oh, if you must. Oh, just pass me that chain over there, would you?
Here you are. What on earth are you doing all this for? Have you got children coming or what?
No children. Just ourselves and the people we always have for Christmas. You know, that cousin of my mother's, Richard Wyndham, and a couple of elderly aunts.
What would your elderly aunts be wanting with all this Christmas decoration?
It's only what we always do. I don't want this Christmas to fall flat just because Mother's not here. Don't you like it?
Why, it's pretty, but it's an awful waste of time.
Oh, no, it isn't, David. It's part of something very important. The very thing that is Christmas for most people. That feeling in the air. The feeling that everything's different, special. Pass me that star, would you?
I think you're mad. Start staring raving mad. Come down off that ladder.
No, David, I must finish. They'll be here soon.
Then I shall have to pull you down.
Oh, David, look out. I'll fall off.
There. Now give me a kiss. Darling.
Darling. Oh, I suppose those people who fall asleep in the snow feel like this. They know they've got to keep awake at all costs, but they can't help giving up the struggle just for a moment because the snow's so warm and cosy.
I never heard of anyone yet freezing to death from a kiss.
No. But, oh, well, it's all so pointless, isn't it? It gets us nowhere.
I don't know about that. Kissing's got a lot of people quite a long way before now. Oh, darling Jenny, give me another kiss.
No, David, please. All these Christmas cards on the mantelpiece want arranging.
Jenny.
Yes?
Listen, Jenny. Come here.
Yes, David? Well?
I've heard. It's all fixed. They want me to sail at the end of January. That's what I came to tell you. They've written to know, will I be taking my wife with me? I told them yes.
Oh, David, why? You know it's impossible.
It's not impossible
yes,
at all.
It is quite impossible. You know I can't leave Father.
That's absurd. Of course you can't.
Darling, it's not absurd. There's no one else. I must look after him. Can't you understand? I must.
Oh, that's all nonsense. Children can't be expected to sacrifice their lives to their parents like that. It's not within reason. When it comes to a conflict between the young and the old, it's the old that have to give way.
You're talking like a textbook, David. This isn't a conflict between the young and the old. It's what I feel for someone I love.
Don't you love me, too?
Oh, you know I do.
Well, then. Oh, it's suicidal. I know, Jenny. I'll have a word with your father.
No, David, you mustn't.
Why not? He's a reasonable man. He wouldn't expect you to...
Of course he wouldn't. Oh, you don't understand. That's the whole point. If Daddy knew about us, he'd never ask me to stay however much he wanted to. He wouldn't let me stay. But that wouldn't make it any easier for me to go, would it? I know that he needs me. Don't you see? That's why he mustn't know about you and me at all. It would worry him dreadfully. Well, you won't tell him, will you? Promise?
I'm not making any promises.
Oh, good gracious. I was writing my sermon in my study and fell asleep. Jenny, what time is it?
3:45, Daddy.
Is that all? Hello, David.
Good afternoon, sir.
Are you sure? It was so dark in my study, I thought it was later. Later than... Oh, Jenny.
What's the matter, Daddy? Are you all right?
A bit giddy for a moment or so. No, there's nothing, really. Yes, I'm all right. I work with a start, you see, thinking I'd forgotten all about the children.
What children?
I've got to go down to the schools. The infants are having the Christmas treat.
Oh, but you've a heavy day of services tomorrow, and you're not well.
Oh, if I'm not well enough to do my work, I'd better give up, that's all. How about you, David? Have you heard anything yet?
Aye, it's all fixed. I was just telling Jenny. I'm to sail at the end of January, and I was going to ask...
You're a lucky fellow. You know, I've always wanted to go to South America ever since I was a boy. Ever since I first read Prescott, The Conquest of Peru. That's a wonderful book now. Have you ever read it?
Can't say I have.
Oh, you should. Particularly all that part about the Incas. Remarkable people, the Incas. Great mathematicians, you know, and sun worshippers.
Is that so?
You know, the most interesting thing, they were the first people in the world to discover about manure. No, it's true. You better tell your father about that, David. He'd be interested being a farmer. You see, the Incas were the first people to discover the value of guano as a fertilizer. It's the deposit of seabirds, you know. It's found all down the western coast. In fact...
I don't expect to have much to do with all that. I'm going out there to build aerodromes.
Aerodromes? Oh, well, people seem to want aerodromes. I can't think why, but they do. So, I often think it'd be very pleasant to be an engineer or something like that, to be doing something that people want. That's the worst of being a parson. People don't want you.
Hadn't you better go, darling, if you are going?
Huh? Oh, good Lord, yes. The treat. I forgot.
I'll get your coat. You better have your scarf, too. It's bitterly cold. And you'll need a torch for coming back.
Her mother was just the same, you know, David. I don't know where I'd be without her.
Here you are. There. Now then, tuck the scarf across your chest.
Okay.
That's right.
Thank you, my dear.
Are you sure you're all right now? Hadn't you better have a little whiskey before you go?
Whiskey? That reminds me. Have we whiskey in the house for Richard when he arrives?
I think there ought to be enough. I'll just see. Yes, the bottle's nearly full.
All right, then leave it out on the side where he can help himself. What about you, David? Will you care to take a glass?
No, thanks, sir.
Darling, you must go. You don't want to be out when they all arrive.
When's Margaret coming?
Well, I arranged with Richard to call for her after lunch today and drive her down. I made him promise to get her here in time for tea.
Good. You haven't met my younger daughter, Margaret, have you, David? Of course, we don't see her very often now. She's a journalist, you know. She writes these articles on fashions for the latest magazines. You wouldn't think that'd be an interesting thing, but I find myself getting enthralled reading about the autumn collections and what's this I was reading out about at lunch, Jenny?
The season's silhouette.
Yeah, that's it, the season's silhouette. The trouble they take with the silhouette now, I have no idea of it. Hip lines, waist lines, and what's this they call them? Foundation garments.
Aye, it's almost a branch of engineering.
There's an article here somewhere Margaret was writing about foundation
Daddy,
garments.
darling, you must go.
Yes, Jenny. I'm off this minute. Show you some other time, David. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, darling. You see, David?
Aye. What about this younger sister of yours? Why can't she come home?
Margaret. She won't come.
Why not?
She just won't. She's got her job and her friends in London. She wouldn't come and bury herself here in the country. No, the obvious person's Daddy's sister, Aunt Bridget. But Daddy and she don't get on. They never have. She's got that explosive Irish temper that goes off like a squib at the slightest touch.
What about your other aunt, then?
Mummy's sister, you mean, Aunt Lydia? Oh, she's too grand and strange. She's the widow of a king's messenger.
Oh, what?
She's lived all her life in hotels. She can't even make a piece of toast. Anyway, she's nearly 80. No, it's no use. I'm the only one. I've got to stay.
But
Will you
Jenny,
put the step-ladder over here for me, David, please?
Yes, Jenny. There you are.
Thank you. That mistletoe doesn't look too safe.
Jenny, you could find your father a housekeeper, couldn't you? As long as there's someone competent in the house, it's not such a terrible thing for a man to live alone, is it?
Yes, David, it is. At least it would be for him. It'd be far worse for him than for an ordinary person.
I don't see why.
It's always worse for a parson anyway. He can't do the most ordinary things simply because he is a parson. For instance, he can't just drop into a pub for company when he's bored in the evenings. People don't feel free to behave naturally when he's there.
I know what you mean. There's an awkwardness. I've noticed it myself in railway carriages. Everyone stops talking for a moment when a parson gets in. And when they start again, things aren't quite the same. They become unnatural with each other, too.
Well, that's just it. A parson's set apart, isolated. But it's not only that. You know, Daddy, he's essentially scholarly. Well, look at the way he was talking to you about the Incas just now. He was brilliant as a young man. So were all his friends. And he's quite lost touch with them now. Because he chose to be a parson, he became separated from the people with his own interests, his own outlook. He's had to spend half his life organising bazaars and going to Sunday school treats, doing silly, trivial things with silly, trivial people. Oh, well, that's not fair. I suppose they're just ordinary people. Father gets on with them well enough, and they like him. But they don't understand him, and they've nothing in common with him. Well, I think that's largely why we, the family, have always meant so much to him.
It's a difficult situation. I see that. But I don't see why it should fall on you. Oh, that younger sister of yours must take her turn.
I've told you she won't.
Oh, that's absurd. She's damn well got to. Does she know about you and me?
You always seem to forget, David. No one knows.
But if you told her, surely she'd help you out a bit. Look, I'm sure if you asked her, she'd give you a break.
I'll ask her if you like, but I'm pretty sure it won't be any use. You may as well make up your mind to that. Now, David, I must finish fixing this holly.
You're not going to let everything depend on her, surely?
It does, I'm afraid. It just does.
But that's preposterous. You can't just sit on the top of that ladder like that and let the whole future of two people depend on what someone else chooses to do. Oh, it's monstrous. Oh, come down, Jenny, and talk to me. The holly doesn't matter. It looks all right.
Very well, David.
Jenny.
But listen, doesn't everyone always depend on what other people choose to do? Isn't that why it's so very important what we choose?
Aye, it's important, all right. It's important to you and me now. Jenny, this is the sort of job I've had in mind ever since I started to qualify. For nearly 20 years, ever since I was 14, I've been working towards a job like this. But if I had to choose between it and you, it's no use to me.
The really important thing is never to choose what destroys other people. Isn't that... Well, isn't it the whole meaning of being good?
Being good? Oh, You're too good. That's your trouble. If you're not careful, you'll be destroying yourself, and me too. Oh, you're so good that it becomes bad. Jenny, don't. I don't mean to upset you, but... What's the matter, Jenny? Tell me.
Only what you just said. That goodness can destroy people.
That's all nonsense. I'll never heed what I say.
But is it true, David? Well, can it be true?
Don't ask me. I'm only an engineer.
Anybody there?
Nick!
Hello, chums.
Nick, how did you get here?
Hitchhiked. Hello, David.
I thought you weren't coming. You said you couldn't get leave.
I wangled it. 48 hours. Compassionate.
Compassionate?
The army's very sentimental at Christmas. The great ruthless machine suddenly goes soft in the middle like bad fruit. It's rather sinister.
What are you talking about?
How did you fix it?
I went to see the Major and pitched a tale. That's one small advantage of being Irish. I told him my mother had recently died, my father's getting old, and my little sister... Oh, you ought to know my little sister. She's wonderful. Is bravely struggling to keep things going. And she wants us all home for Christmas this year because maybe it's the last Christmas we'll all spend together in the old home. Worked like magic. I'd almost swear when I'd finished there were tears in the Major's eyes. England won't go far wrong, Gregory, as long as men feel like you do about their homes.
Nick, you're awful. How could you?
Why, what's wrong? It's all true, isn't it?
No, it's not. Not a word of it's true. You don't feel like that at all.
I say, old girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose I'm being silly. I expect it's all right, really. Look, could you and David finish putting up the holly for me? I must go and get tea ready. They'll be here soon.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, she's worried about your father, I think. He wasn't very well just now.
Oh, Lord. He never seems to be well these days. What about this damned holly?
Well, you do that side of the room and I'll do this.
Right. Just stick it behind the pictures. Anywhere you can get it to stay.
Like this. Oh, damn. You know, it's a strange thing, but I find all this Christmas decoration peculiarly depressing.
Me too. I can't bear Christmas. I used to like it as a child, but now it's... Well, as you say, it's depressing. And we got a dozen aunts coming.
I thought it was 2.
It is, but they make it feel like a dozen. Damn. This holly pricks. Deep wound. What's the matter with my father, do you know?
Oh, he was a bit giddy for a moment, that's all.
He ought to retire, you know.
I gather he can't afford to.
It's not that. He could, but he won't. I'm the trouble, really.
Why you?
He wants me to go to Cambridge. Well, that costs money. I'm not the type to get scholarships. Anyway, I have a year to do in the army first. That means at least 4 more years for him in this place. I don't want him to kill himself for me. Anyway, it's not worth it. I don't even know that I want to go to Cambridge.
There's a lot of advantages to be had from a university education, you know.
By me, I'm not the type. No good telling him that, though. Father always says that the years he was up at Cambridge were the best and most valuable 3 years of his life, and he wants me to have them too. Wouldn't be so bad if I knew what I wanted to do. But I don't. I just want to live. Do you suppose people are born wanting to be clergymen?
I should hardly think it's very likely.
That's something that's always interested me. What makes a chap at the age of 18 or 20 suddenly decide to become a parson? It's a hell of a life. What makes them do it?
Maybe they have some kind of mystical experience. A sudden flash of insight into the meaning of life. How does that cluster of holly look?
Looks all right to me. How about mine?
That's a wee bit lopsided.
There you are, you see. I'm no good. Can't even do this. Have you ever had one?
One what?
A mystical experience. What was it you said? A sudden flash of insight into the meaning of life.
I can't say I have.
Nor me. What do you make of it all? Religion and so forth. Do you believe in God?
What's the matter with you this afternoon?
I don't know. Christmas? Coming home? You probably can't realize what it's like to grow up in the atmosphere of a vicarage.
I can't see much wrong with this atmosphere.
No, But however pleasant and easy they are, there's always a subtle pressure on you all the time to think and feel things you don't naturally think and feel. You see what that leads to? If you're not careful, you get involved in a kind of perpetual pretense. Oh, it's a difficult business, having a parson for a father.
Jenny seems to do all right.
Oh, Jenny, yes. But Jenny's rather a special person, you know.
I know what you mean. She's got a kind of natural magic.
Oh, Lord, that'll be the aunts.
Mick, go and open the door, will you?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wait a minute. Just get rid of that sheet full of holly first. Put it in the hall.
All right. Wait a minute.
What about the stepladder?
Oh, yes, David. Could you put it away? You know where it goes.
Yes. And then I think, Jenny, I'd better be getting along. We've got a gathering of the clans, too.
Oh, no, don't go, David. I want you to meet Margaret.
Oh, yes. So do I.
Let them in now, Mick.
Hello, Aunt Bridget. How are you, Aunt Lydia?
Had you forgotten we were coming, or what? My feet are freezing to the doorstep.
Oh, Siberia. It's like Siberia. Oh, Nick, how nice to see you. I didn't think you'd be here.
Well, I'll take all your cases and Christmas presents upstairs for you.
Be careful of that one. There's breakables in it.
Right.
Oh, Jenny, darling, how are you?
Hello, Aunt Lydia.
Let me have a look at you. Oh, you're tired, my darling. You've been doing too much.
Have I? Hello, Aunt Bridget. How are you?
I'm all right, thanks. Who's this young man?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a friend of ours, David Patterson.
Oh.
Aunt Bridget.
How do you do?
How are you? Are you staying in the house, or what?
I just took a walk over, that's all. My people have a farm down the road.
How do you do? I'm Aunt Lydia.
How do you do?
Now, come and see your rooms, both of you. Then we'll have tea. I expect you're hungry.
I'll just stay here and thaw for a moment, darling. I'm frozen to the bone.
Very well, Aunt Lydia. You coming, Aunt Bridget?
Yes. I hope your brother was careful taking my case upstairs. There's breakables in it.
Oh, Mr. Patterson, isn't Jenny a darling? I'm so fond of her. She was so splendid all through my sister's illness. And now I think she's quite wonderful the way she looks after her father. Don't you?
Aye, she's wonderful, all right. A bit too wonderful, if you ask me.
Too wonderful. What do you mean?
Well, in my opinion, you can carry self-sacrifice a bit too far.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm so glad. So very glad. You're in love with her, aren't you? No. Don't tell me. There's no need. I can see you are. It's written all over you. I'm so glad. Darling Jenny, I'm so afraid her being at home would
But we've
mean
not
that...
announced anything yet. The engagement's not been made public.
But I'm not the public. Secrets of this sort are perfectly safe with me. Oh, I do congratulate you. Jenny's such a darling. This is absolutely right. I can see that. You're cut out for each other. I can always tell.
I say, everyone, Richard and Margaret are here.
Oh, were they on the train? We never saw them.
No, they come by cars, just drawn up outside.
Richard is a cousin of mine. Margaret's the other daughter, you know.
Yes, I've heard about Margaret.
Oh, it's damn cold. Leave the car till afterwards, Vic.
I'll take your bags up, Richard.
Thanks, boy. Hello, Cousin Lydia. How's the headache?
Headache? I haven't got a headache.
Nonsense. You always have a headache.
Richard, dear, this is Mr. Patterson, a friend of Jenny's. Colonel Wyndham.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
It's cold enough for snow. 148 miles in open cars. No joke on a day like this.
Hello, Richard.
Hello, Jenny, my dear. Nice to see you. Here comes Cousin Bridget downstairs. How are you, Cousin Bridget? Still flying off the handle?
Not at the moment. Merely dying for a cup of tea, that's all.
Where's Margaret?
Margaret? Oh, she's, she couldn't come.
Oh, dear.
Couldn't come? Why not?
Not feeling very well. Touch of flu, I think. Thought it was better to stay put. She sent her love to you all and wished you a Merry Christmas.
Oh, dear, Daddy'll be so disappointed. Oh, well, there it is. I'll go make the tea.
In that case, I think I'll be getting along now, if you don't mind.
Aren't you going to stay for tea, David?
I think I'd better be getting home, Jenny. The folks are expecting me.
All right, then.
I'll be taking a walk over tomorrow sometime. Goodbye, all.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jenny.
Goodbye.
Oh, Jenny, darling, he's charming. Absolutely charming. I'm so glad.
Is that the boyfriend?
Oh, why didn't you tell me? I'd no idea of that. Congratulations.
No, please, what on earth do you mean, Aunt Lydia? What's David been telling you? He's no right to say
He
anything.
didn't. I guessed. Somehow I always know these things. He's absolutely right for you, my darling. Absolutely right.
Do you know, Jenny, I thought you'd never get married, like myself.
No, listen, please, all of you. You're not to say a word about this to anyone, do you see? Not to anyone.
Oh, is he married already or what?
Of course not. It's simply that things are rather difficult at the moment. We can't be married until I found someone to come and look after Father.
Oh, that was the way with me. There was I, stuck in that little flat in West Hampstead, looking after me invalid mother. Till I was 45 and my figure quite gone. In my opinion, parents have no right to batten on their children like that.
But, Aunt Brit... Now, here's Father. You understand? Not a word.
You've not been waiting tea for me, have you?
Oh, Martin, dear, how are you?
I'm all right, Lydia. Sorry to be out like this. Did Jenny tell you?
Yes, she did.
How's Bridget?
No worse than usual, thank you, Martin.
Good. Oh, Richard,
How are you, Martin?
will your car be all right out there? It's bitterly cold.
Hello, Dad.
Mick, I thought you couldn't get leave.
I wangled it. Pitched a tail to the Major.
Ah, trust him.
That's fine, that's fine. Now, where's Margaret?
She's not coming, Daddy.
Not coming. But, Richard, I thought you were driving her down. Wasn't that the arrangement?
She's got flu.
Oh, good gracious. That'll be awkward. She's all by herself there in that flat.
Don't worry, Daddy. She'll be all right.
No, I don't like her to be ill there all alone. She's no one there to look after her. You better all go in and start your tea. Hang those things up for me, Mick. I think I'll just ring her up and see how she is.
I shouldn't do that if I were you, Martin.
You wouldn't? Why not?
Well, there's no one else to answer the telephone. Don't want to get her out of bed.
Leave it for the moment, Daddy. Come on, let's go and have some tea. I expect you're all famished. And we can think what to do about Margaret afterwards.
Oh, very well, my dear, if you think so.
How lovely you've made it all look, darling. So like your mother.
Is there a fire in there, or shall I need my coat?
Of course there's a fire, Bridget.
What about your car, Richard? Will it be all right?
Shall I go and put it away? It's freezing hard.
No, don't bother, Mick. I'll do it. You're going to have your tea.
Righto.
Come on, Mick. Be as quick as you can,
You
Richard.
bet I will. Can't wait to get back to my tea. Margaret, how long have you been standing out there?
Hello, Richard. I've just come.
What the hell are you doing here, Margaret?
I had to come.
Here have I been doing my best to explain it away, telling them some damn story about your having flu.
I couldn't stand it, Richard. Alone there in the flat. As soon as you'd gone, I realized I couldn't stand it. A whole dreary Christmas of trekking round the pubs. I had to come. And now, for heaven's sake, let me get a drink.
No, you've got to leave that alone.
Please, Richard.
You can't start your drinking here.
Richard, I must. I can't face them without it.
Got to. Come on now. Pull yourself together. We'll go in together.
I tell you, I can't stand it.
Come on. Here's Margaret. Margaret!
Coffee, Margaret?
Yes, please, Jenny. Black.
Here we are now, Richard. Do you care for cigars after dinner at all? Would you try one of these?
Thanks, I will.
This should be all right. The only trouble is they may be a bit dry. One of my church wardens gave them to me a couple of years ago, and they got mislaid in my desk.
That desk. We were excavating it the other day. If you dig deep enough, you come on whole buried civilizations. We found relics of all his old parishes, right back to the beginning.
You know, we found over 1,000 old sermons.
Good Lord.
Well, it's not such a great number when you come to think of it. Morning and evening every Sunday. That's 52 Sundays in the year. You'd get through 1,000 in about 10 years. Well, allowing for holidays and visiting preachers, say 12. Oh, since I was ordained, I must have preached enough sermons to fill 150 books. I doubt if anyone's ever paid the slightest attention to them.
Martin, dear, I'm sure they have. I shall always remember that one you preached soon after Philip died. It was such a help to me.
Oh, I'm glad, Lydia, I'm glad. Well, Richard, how's the cigars? Is it all right?
Yes, fine. Lovely.
I must have filled a number of books, too, inadvertently, about Will's clothes. It's terrifying.
But why, Margaret? Why terrifying?
Simply because one might have been doing something else, Mick.
That's what I always wonder, Margaret. Why do you write that stuff? When the world's crying out to be saved, there's a lot more important things to be writing about than women's undergarments.
How should I save the world, Aunt Bridget?
Well, how are you feeling, Margaret?
All right now, thank you, Father.
Wouldn't you be better in bed? Do you feel as if you had any fever?
No, I don't think so. I dare say it wasn't flu after
You're
all.
a bit pale, you know. You've been overworking, that's the trouble. You're shivering. You're cold.
A little. It's a cold night.
Well, maybe you caught a chill in the train coming down. You better take a glass of whiskey for it.
I'm all right now, Father.
Oh, now, Jenny, we forgot all about the whiskey. Richard never had any with his dinner. We got this bottle out specially for you, Richard.
Oh, that's all right, Martin.
Oh, drink that up, Margaret.
No, thank you, Father.
Oh, come on now. It won't hurt you. A little whiskey never did anyone any harm, did it, Richard?
What about cirrhosis of the liver?
Oh, disgusting. Is that what you've got?
Well, not yet, Bridget, not yet.
Come on now, Margaret. Drink it up. Do you good.
Didn't you hear me say no, thank you?
Good Lord, Margaret. Fancy refusing a whiskey. Give it to me. I'll drink it.
How bitter the holly smells.
Ah.
Holly? I didn't know it had a smell, Jenny.
Yes, in the stalks where you break it. You know, it's in the carol. The holly bears a savour as bitter as any gall.
Oh, yes.
I think I'll be getting along back to my study. I have some more work to do on the sermon for tomorrow.
Don't be all evening, Father, will you?
You know, Cousin Lydia, it's 42 years since I preached my first Christmas sermon.
Oh, how old we're all getting.
Tomorrow will be the 43rd.
I always think Christmas is the loveliest of the festivals.
You know, I hate it.
Hate it?
But why?
The brewers and the retail traders have got hold of it. It's all eating and drinking and giving each other knickknacks. Nobody remembers the birth of Christ.
But Christmas morning, there's something about Christmas morning.
In a vicarage with services from 6 o'clock onwards, there's no morning at all.
No, but the first moment when you wake up, somehow, I don't know why, you always know it's Christmas morning. It's as if during the night while you were asleep, something had happened. You even expect the world to look as different as it feels.
I know.
And you lie there, taking it in, realising, and this seems strangest of all, that it's Christmas everywhere.
Of all the sermons in the year, it's the one on Christmas morning I dislike the most. Nobody wants to hear it. They're all fidgeting in their pews, longing to be back home, basting the Christmas turkey. There's no time to be telling them anything important. Oh, well, I must be getting back to my study and getting on with it, I suppose.
And I'd better be getting on with the washing up.
I'll help you, Jenny.
Oh, not tonight, Margaret. You're tired. Stay here in the warm.
Can I be of any help?
No, Aunt Lydia, you sit down.
Yes.
What about you, Michael? Aren't you going to help your sister?
All right, Aunt Bridget, all right.
I suppose you think it's beneath your dignity, do you, to help with the washing up? Being a man, is that it? That's one good thing about the servant shortage, in my opinion. It's good for the men of the country.
Come on, Mick. I'll give you a hand on fatigues.
Worse than spud bashing.
There's plenty more coffee if you want any, Margaret.
Thank you, Jenny.
We'll help ourselves, dear. Won't we, Lydia?
Yes, we will. Bridget, dear, shall I say something to Margaret about you know what?
Do.
Margaret, dear, Jenny's wonderful, isn't she?
Yes, Aunt Lydia. I suppose she is, in a way.
She's so splendid with your father. I can't think what he'd do without her.
Let's hope he won't have to.
But, Margaret, dear, supposing Jenny wanted to get married, what would happen then?
I should have to go, of course.
But what would become of your father?
I know it'd be tiresome for him. But still, there it is. He'd have to manage somehow.
Oh, what do you mean? There's no reason why you shouldn't come home, is there?
No, Aunt Bridget, I'm afraid that'd be impossible. Quite impossible.
But, Margaret, your father's so very fond of you. You're the obvious person. Who else is there?
Look here, Aunt Lydia, what is all this? Jenny's not going to be married, so what's the point?
The point is you've no sense of responsibility. You can't go on leaving everything to your sister like this. Look at all she does. Slaving away, running this great house without any help, cooking all the meals, and losing all her opportunities.
What opportunities, Aunt Bridget?
Well, the opportunities. we were talking about? Oh, I'm going upstairs now to get me work bag. Anyway, it's a matter of principle. You wouldn't understand that, I suppose.
Oh, Bridget, dear, while you're up there, I wonder if you'd mind getting mine, too.
Where is it?
Oh, well, wait a minute now. I'm not quite sure. Oh, did I unpack it or didn't I? Oh, dear, perhaps I'd better come and get it myself.
I think you had. I don't like to be disturbing all your things.
Margaret, have you finished with the coffee things yet?
Yes.
Nick's become wonderful at washing up. He's developed an army technique.
Jenny, close the door, will you? Sit down.
Well, what is it, Margaret?
Jenny, is anything wrong?
Why?
I've just sustained a combined attack from both the aunts.
What about?
You. Well, they seem to think you're fed up with being at home. Of course, it's a preposterously inconvenient house, but I always thought you liked being here.
So I do, very much in a way. But it's also a bit limiting. Especially when...
Look here, Jenny, what is all this?
Well, it's perfectly simple. I want to get married, that's all.
Oh, darling. Who? Anyone I know?
He's called David Patterson. His parents bought Copper Hall Farm. They're Scottish. He's an engineer. I expect you'd think him very dull.
Why should I?
Oh, I don't know. What's it matter anyway? The point is, he's got a job in South America. He sails in a month's time, and I want to go with him.
What's to prevent you?
Well, who's to look after Daddy?
You can always get a widow or someone.
How can I leave him with just anyone? Of course, I know the perfect solution for him.
What?
You. Oh, Margaret, couldn't you come home for a bit? You're such a special person to him that it'd make all the difference.
No. I'm sorry. That's out of the question.
Just like that? Yes. I know I asked you, really. I knew it'd be no use. All the same, I don't know, you say it so coolly, so immediately. Flick like that and it's done with. Life must be very easy for people like you.
Well, life's always easier than people like you make it.
You have grown hard, haven't you? No feelings left. You're armoured.
Is that how I seem to you?
Oh, Mag, what's happened to you? You've changed. You never used to be like this. You know you've changed.
Of course. What do you expect? Life does change people.
Why do you never come home? After Mother died, I made sure you'd try and come more often, but you don't. If anything, I think you come even less. Whether you're fond of Daddy or not, I should have
Not
thought...
fond of him? Do you really think I'm not fond of him?
Well, if you are, why is it so absolutely out of the question that you should come home?
I'm sorry, Jenny, I can't.
But why? That's what I don't understand.
Because it wouldn't
Why?
work. I don't belong here anymore. As you say, I've changed. Perhaps not quite in the way you think.
Mag, you're not happy, are you? That's it.
Who is?
Plenty of people.
Perhaps, if they're stupid enough.
Why must you always crackle like ice? What's happened to make you seem all frozen over inside? You're like someone out of a Hans Andersen story. Do you remember how they used to frighten me when we were small? People like the frozen queen who went down to the gardens of the dead.
Jenny, you're fantastic. How do you do it?
Something has happened. I'm beginning to see now. Oh, Mag, tell me.
All right. I will tell you. You remember Bob?
You're American?
My American. Yes.
But I thought he was killed ages ago, right back in the middle of the war. You don't mean to say he's turned up again?
No, he was killed. Quite killed. Do you think I might have a drink?
Of course.
I was very much in love with him. You didn't know that, did you? They found his body, what was left of it.
Darling, why ever didn't you come home for a bit? You needn't even have told us a thing about it, but... Oh, you should have come.
When I was pregnant?
Margaret.
It was just about then that Mother was ill for the first time, you remember? I couldn't very well tell anybody.
You could have told me.
Oh, yes, I suppose I could, but there didn't seem any point in that. Luckily, I was away in London. I thought I'd better go through with it by myself.
Oh, how awful for you.
It wasn't so bad. Once I'd made up my mind.
But what happened? Were you all right?
Quite all right. It was a boy. I called him Simon. I don't quite know why.
Mag, if only I'd known. I see it all now.
Yes, now you see why I never wanted to stay here very long when I came. I was always wanting to get back to London.
Of course. Oh, Mag, darling, it's wonderful. I'm longing to see him. How old is he now?
He'd have been 5 last September.
Would have been?
He died last year. Meningitis.
Oh.
Well, there it is. Now you know.
Meningitis. And he was only 4. But, Margaret, I don't understand. Simon was the reason for your not coming home, but... Well, now there's no reason, surely.
Oh, yes, there is. I couldn't stand the pretense.
Pretense? Why need there be any?
Because Father thinks of me as someone I no longer am. I am what has happened to me.
Does it make so much difference?
Nothing is left the same. I just don't feel or think as I used to about anything in the world. Even the little ordinary things. Christmas decorations. Holly. Don't you see, if I lived here with Father, I should have to be playing a part all the time, pretending to be as I used to be. Never for a moment could I be myself. It would be an impossible, unbearable situation. And the only solution would be to tell him, and I couldn't do that, could I?
Couldn't you? No. No, I suppose not. At least... Oh, no, I don't really see how you could. Besides, it would upset him dreadfully.
Exactly. That's the trouble. He'd see it as a moral issue, and I don't.
Oh, if only we could. But no, we can't. Besides, the whole thing's over and done with now.
Over and done with. Yes. What nonsense life is.
Yes.
For you too.
Just at this moment, yes.
Here. What's all this? Scrim-shanking? Disgraceful. Dodging for tea?
Sorry, I was just coming, Mick. I'll get the coffee cups together now.
My dear Jenny, we've finished the washing up. Here, give me that tray.
No, I'll do them, Richard. You've done enough for one day. Mick, could you go and get in a few logs?
Haven't I done enough for one day?
No, Mick, you haven't. Come along and get some logs.
Oh, Lord, I don't see the point in coming home for Christmas. It's easier in the army.
I say, Richard, I've just been telling Jenny.
What? Not about Simon?
Yes.
Good Lord, how did she take it?
Very well. There's a lot to be said for Jenny.
Margaret, you must leave that alone.
No, Richard, I've got to get through the evening somehow.
If you're going to start drinking, you'd much better have stayed in London.
I'm sorry. I suppose I'm being rather a bore.
You are rather. That's the trouble with drunks. They are boring.
I'm not a drunk.
You're well on the way to being one.
Oh, nonsense, Richard. Don't be silly.
All right, perhaps not yet. But how many times in the last 2 years have you gone to bed really sober?
Oh, well, in London, that's different. One has to drink in my job.
Huh. That's all it is. The solution's simple. Give up the job. Get out of London. If I were you, I'd come home.
That's not a very bright suggestion.
Isn't it? Do you know, I believe you really want to come home.
Oh, leave me alone, Richard, for heaven's sake. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. But why do you bother about me?
I have to. I'm your godfather.
How strange you are, Richard. I believe you take that godfather business quite seriously.
Why not? You did? You even borrowed money for Simon on the strength of it.
I've often wondered why my parents ever chose you to be a godfather. You don't even believe in God. Or do you?
I don't like the smell of hassocks, if that's what you mean.
No, it's not what I mean. Richard, please, I'm serious.
What does it matter to you what I think?
It does matter.
Why?
Because we're very much alike. What you believe, I think, perhaps I might be able to believe too. Tell me, Richard, honestly, do you believe in God? No, I thought not. Ah, well, there it is.
This wood's all wet. It's snowing hard and the snow's blowing right in under the roof of the coal shed.
Is it?
Here, let me help you with those logs, Mick.
No, it's all right, I'll do it. Ooh, we can get near the fire for a change. Where are the aunts?
Heaven knows. They went to fetch their work.
Oh, Lord, we're in for a jolly evening. 2 hours of cosy Yuletide. Can't you feel it closing in on you?
Mick, let's get out of here. Let's go to the pictures.
Oh, OK. Suits me.
Come on, then, quick. My coat's in the hall.
So's mine. Don't expect the film will be any good.
Never mind. Escape. That's the thing. The foundation of all entertainment.
You're right about that, Mag. Come on, then. Here's your coat.
Margaret, I was wondering... Oh, well, where are they off to?
The pictures.
Tonight? Oh, they can't. Daddy'll be so disappointed. I must go after them.
Jenny, I wouldn't. I don't think Margaret can quite take all this tonight.
Oh, perhaps not.
I think that's why I like him so. He's a Celt.
Nonsense, Lydia. The Irish are a different race from the Scotch altogether.
Come here by the fire, both of you, and get warm.
Oh, thank you. Now, listen, Jenny. Bridget and I have been talking about you and David. We've come to the conclusion there's only one solution.
What's that, Aunt Lydia?
Your father ought to retire.
Yeah, now, I finished my sermon at last.
Come along to the fire, Father.
Sure, I don't know what they'll make of it all. I'm going to tell them a bit about the ancient origins of their Christmas customs. Most of what they do has its roots deep in the old pagan festivities.
Oh, how very interesting. Now I must get on with my knitting.
So must I.
You know, Lydia, why you put holly on the walls at Christmas time?
Something to do with the Druids, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's mistletoe.
Oh, it goes right back to the old nature worship. The struggle between the holly and the ivy. There's a lot about it here in this book I've got. The holly was the young men and the ivy was the girls. And the struggle between them who should rule the house.
Holly's one in here, I see.
Oh, there's no getting away from it, Bridget. The whole thing's only a perpetuation of the old Roman Saturnalia. It was the season of general license when everything was topsy-turvy. The slaves were the masters and the masters were the slaves.
I think I'll come to church tomorrow and listen to all this.
Well, they still do the same thing in the army today, isn't that so? At dinner on Christmas Day, the sergeants and the officers wait on the men.
Yes, that's quite right, we do.
There you are. Everything has its roots in something else, in the past. People have no idea of it, mostly. They don't realize that when they're sticking up their holly and pulling their crackers and decking themselves out in paper caps, they're still taking part in an ancient winter ritual that goes back to the dawn of history. Yes, and here we all are around the Yule log, and... I say, where are Margaret and Mick?
They've gone out.
Oh, on Christmas Eve.
Yes, they've gone to the pictures.
Oh, the pictures. Right. I didn't know there was anything interesting on. Oh, well, pass me my book, will you, Jenny?
Yes, here you are, Daddy.
Thank you.
How quiet it is.
It's the snow, Aunt Lydia. It muffles everything.
I didn't know it had been snowing.
It's been snowing all evening. It's quite deep out in the yard.
8 o'clock already. The Christmas waits will be here soon, I suppose.
Yes, worse luck.
Oh, but Jenny, why? It's so delightful to hear them country voices drifting across the snow.
6 rather sinister little boys who can't sing in tune. They only do it for money.
Oh, dear, what are we coming to?
What's the joke, Barney?
Yeah, it's just something that tickled me in this book, that's all. You know, in the Middle Ages, they'd a feast of fools at Christmas time. A choir boy or a subdeacon would take the part of the bishop and they'd burlesque the church service and so on. You know, it seems they got a bit too rowdy at times, and in 1444, the cathedral chapter of Sens laid down a regulation that not more than 3 buckets of water must be poured over the precentor at Vespers.
Oh, but Martin, why did they do all these extraordinary things at Christmas time?
Yeah, nobody knows why. One theory is that it goes right back to the days when they were making the calendar. They stuck in some extra days to fill up the gap between the lunar and the solar year. And when they'd stuck them in, they felt they were queer sort of days that didn't really exist, days on which anything might happen.
How strange. I used to feel rather like that about Christmas time when I was a child. Perhaps it was something to do with the queer time of the year. I remember how wonderful it used to be, seeing the snow outside, finding the Christmas stockings tied to the ends of our beds, and all Christmas Eve, a strange sort of excitement. And then in the evening, downstairs in the drawing room, dark green and glittering, the Christmas tree. Just like in here tonight.
Oh, 10 o'clock already. I must go and see how the kettles are getting on for the hot drinks. I expect the others will be back soon. It's still snowing. It's quite deep in the drive.
Lydia, my dear, shall we speak to my brother now?
Yes. Oh, but Richard is here. Richard, don't you think perhaps Jenny might like a little help?
What? Oh, yes. All right. Jenny, wait for me. I'll help you with those hot drinks.
Martin, dear, Bridget and I have been talking. We can't help feeling that perhaps the time has really come for you to think about retiring.
Oh, nonsense, Lydia. I have several years in front of me yet.
Oh, of course you have, Martin, dear. That's just the point. Why not have them for yourself?
Oh, that's all very well, but what about my work? Perhaps you don't think that's of any importance.
Oh, of course I do, Martin, of course. And I know how splendid you are. You've given yourself completely to the people of this place.
You know, Lydia, I've been here 14 years, and sometimes when I walk through the streets and look at the faces of the people, I doubt if I've made any impression at all.
I'm sure you have, Martin. No one could have worked harder than you, but you deserve a rest. You can't go on forever. Everyone deserves a few years to himself. It's the greatest mistake to leave it too late.
Oh, I'd be nothing without my work. Oh, it's kind of you to bother about me, Lydia, but I'd rather carry on here while I can.
That's all very fine and large. You've not only yourself to think about, there's Jenny too.
Jenny? What about Jenny?
It's no life for a girl to be stuck away here, looking after an old man. This time she got away, had a life of her own.
Well, she's perfectly free to go if she wants to.
Well, but Martin, is she?
Well, in any case, I couldn't retire for another 4 years.
Why not?
Because of Michael.
What's Michael got to do with it?
I want him to have a chance to find his feet in the world before I retire. And he's got this year to do in the army first. After that, I want him to go to Cambridge.
I've brought some tea. Richard helped me make it. Put the tray down there, Richard.
All right. You pour out, or shall I?
I will. Sugar, everyone?
Oh,
No.
yes, please.
Jenny, is this true what your aunts have told me? I'm feeling that you ought to get away from here.
Oh, what have they been saying?
Oh, darling, we've only been trying to persuade your father that he ought to think about retiring. But he says that he can't for at least another 4 years because he wants to send Michael to university.
Here's your tea, Aunt Lydia.
Oh,
And
thank you,
Michael, with
darling.
no idea what he wants to do, has he, Martin?
No, I don't think he has yet, no.
What's the use of his going to the university, then? Ah, is that my tea? Thank you.
Oh, don't you think you might help him to find out? It's not always easy to know what you want to do in the world until you've been able to form some idea of what the world's about. Isn't that what a university's for?
I thought it was to train people to earn their livings.
Yeah, no, it's more than that. University's almost the only place left where truth is valued for its own sake, not for the money it'll earn or the power it'll get you.
Highfalutin talk. What does the truth, as you call it, matter to Michael?
It matters to any man born, Bridget. I'll not have you saying that about Michael or anyone else. We're all born and we've all got to die. And the truth matters to all of us. The truth about what we are and what we're for. The truth about human destiny.
Here, here. That's the stuff to give him. Your tea, Martin.
Thank you. You agree with me, Richard, do you?
Of course I agree with you. I agree with every word you said.
You're not a varsity man, are you?
No, but I wish I had been. Listen, Bridget, I've been a soldier
That's
all my life.
nothing to boast of. I think soldiering's a low profession. I agree with the old Chinese. They class soldiers and prostitutes as the lowest ranks of society.
Bridget.
Agreed. Soldiers are simply a regrettable necessity. Agreed. In a sane world, we should do without them. Agreed. But there's nothing like life in the army to make you wonder what life is all about.
Oh,
No, I'm serious. Listen, I see a lot of fighting. 1915 to 18, I was in the trenches. Nearly 3 years. I watched men dying all around me. Nearly all the fellows who were boys with me were killed before they were 30. That's enough to make you wonder what the purpose of life is. That's enough to convince you that this truth Martin talks of is the only thing that matters.
If you feel that, I wonder you ever became a soldier at all in peacetime.
You know why I did? When I was 16, my father said, which is it to be, soldier or clergyman? I chose to be a clergyman.
Did you?
My father roared with laughter, said I'd never manage the Greek. Next year I was packed off to Sanders.
Richard, did you really want to be a parson? Seriously?
Well, I don't know. At that age, hard to say. Seemed to me a more valuable job.
Yeah, most people don't think so. Will you still say that?
Yes, Martin, I would.
But, Richard, that means all your life you've been doing something you didn't really want to do.
That's why I'm on Martin's side over this university business. I think a fellow ought to have every chance to find out what he wants to do with his life. Bad thing to make a mistake about that. Damn bad thing.
I can't get over it, Richard. We've known you for all these years, ever since you were a boy. Now I feel as if we'd never really known you at all. I've always thought of you as essentially, ideally, a soldier.
Well, it's Christmas Eve. It's Martin's queer time of the year when we all get to know each other better.
Listen, isn't that the Waits?
They don't sound so bad a long way off.
What's this they're singing? I can't make it out.
It's the holly and the ivy.
Oh, Margaret.
Oh, Margaret.
Hello, Richard. Had a cosy evening? Not talking to me, Richard, eh?
Margaret, come and sit down. You're looking very pale. You're not well. You take some whiskey and I'll have no nonsense this time.
No, Father. Margaret's in time for tea. I'll pour her a cup.
I don't want any tea, Jenny. Your gardens of the dead are here tonight, Jenny. With a vengeance. Outside, it's like walking over the surface of the moon. The snow. The snow's too pale. Too pale. Oh.
Margaret!
Leave this to me. Jenny, come and give me a hand. She's passed out.
We must get her to bed, Richard.
Here, help me lift her. That's right. That's right. Now, you go ahead. Turn on the lights. I'll carry her up.
Her room's at the top of the stairs.
Right. Soon make her comfortable.
This way, Richard.
Yeah, she should never have gone out in the cold like this.
She's drunk, Martin. That's what it is. She's drunk. And so is he, by the sound of it.
The holly bears the cry. We've just passed the Waits. They're over at David's, what's his name? You know, Jenny's boyfriend. Hello, I'm Bridget. Had a nice evening?
Disgusting. Good night, everyone. I'm going to bed.
So am I. Good night, Martin, dear.
Oh. They've gone. We had rather a bit of luck. Saw rather a good film. Nanook of the North. All about Eskimos. Of course, it's old, but it's...
Not be near a cinema, Michael. Why don't you tell me the truth?
The truth? Would you like to hear the truth? About Margaret, for instance? No. You can't be told the truth. That's the trouble. That's the whole trouble. You can't be told the truth.
You better go to bed, Michael.
You're right. I think I'd better.
Father, shall I go to the door?
Yes. Go and get rid of him, Jenny. I think I've got some loose change.
It's all right. There's a shilling on the mantelpiece. you. That was very nice. Thank you. Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you, miss.
Thank you, miss.
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Christmas.
We've got a bitter night for carol singing.
Father, dear.
You always liked sitting on the arm of my chair, didn't you? Ah, Jenny. What would I do without you?
You'll never have to.
Jenny. Happy Christmas.
Oh, Mick, still in your pyjamas.
What time is it?
Nearly 10. Do hurry up and get dressed before anyone sees you.
How is everything?
Well, what do you expect after last night? Aunt Bridget's popping and spluttering like boiling fat. Aunt Lydia's being soothing.
How's Father taking it?
Well, he's upset. He said something about all his talk of religion being hypocritical if it doesn't even prevent his own children getting drunk.
Oh, Lord. Why the hell must people always make such a fuss about nothing?
It's not quite nothing, Mick. Getting drunk in a pub where everyone knows you both, it does Daddy so much harm.
I don't agree with you, Lydia, at all. It's a
Lord.
lot of sentimental nonsense.
Here comes more trouble. I'm off upstairs again.
Jenny, where do you keep your rail guide?
What, Aunt Bridget?
Rail guide. I'm going back to London.
Oh, Aunt Bridget, you
I
can't.
don't care to stay here after what happened last night.
Oh, dear, the bells have stopped. I'm not nearly ready for church.
It's all right, Aunt Lydia. That's only the first lot. There's plenty of time yet.
I suppose you'll have trains running from here today, will you?
Bridget, you're not going.
I am.
But it's so wrong to take up this attitude. We ought to be more tolerant.
I don't see the point of tolerating low habits.
Anyway, Bridget, you ought to stay for Jenny's sake. She's taken so much trouble about everything, made all these wonderful preparations. Just look at all these presents laid out round the Christmas tree. I really do think it's most unkind of you, Bridget, to go off like this.
I didn't mean it that way at all, Jenny.
Of course you didn't, Aunt Bridget. I know.
Oh, just look at the sun on the snow. It's heavenly.
You'll miss the goose, Aunt Bridget, if you go now.
Goose it is you're having, not turkey.
Oh, dear, don't you like goose?
I do. I prefer it.
Oh, stay then, Aunt Bridget. Please, do stay.
Very well, then. I will.
Oh, look, here's a present for me. Oh, I know what this is, don't I, Jenny? It's larger than ever this year. Darling, how good of you. Real old-fashioned eau de cologne. Oh, thank you so much, darling. I always need it for my appalling headaches. Oh, it is for me, isn't it?
Yes, Aunt Lydia, it is. But it's not from me this year. It's from Daddy.
Oh, dear. Perhaps I ought not to have opened it yet, then.
Oh, that's all right. In fact, I think it's a good idea. Let's start the presents now, shall we, Aunt Bridget?
Yes, if you think there's time before church. I'll go and get mine, then. Now, wait for me before you open any more.
Oh, poor Jenny. It's going to be a trying day for you, I'm afraid. I'm so glad you persuaded Bridget to stay.
She's not easy, is she?
That comes of living alone. It's apt to make people difficult.
It hasn't made you difficult, Aunt Lydia.
Oh, well, it's different for me. There's been someone in my life. I've not always been alone. Though it is 32 years since your Uncle Philip died. Strange how our life only seems to have meaning because of someone else. You understand that, Jenny. You're in love.
Don't, Aunt Lydia. That's all over.
Jenny, what's happened? Have you seen David this morning?
No, but we can't get married. I see that now. I realized it quite clearly last night.
Oh, darling, no. It's such a mistake. When you're in love, you mustn't let anything stand in your way.
Isn't that sentimental, Aunt Lydia? Marriage isn't the only thing in the world.
It's a very important one.
Don't you think people exaggerate its importance?
No. I'm 70, Jenny. I've seen quite a lot of the world. I know what I'm talking about. Everyone needs someone else. Loneliness is a terrible thing. It can do appalling things to you. That's why I'm always so sorry for people like Bridget. She did what you're thinking of doing. She stayed at home to look after your grandmother.
I think she was quite right to do that.
Perhaps. But think what it has meant. Ever since your grandmother died, Bridget has been quite alone. If she died tomorrow, there's no one to whom it would really make the slightest difference. That's why it means so much to her to be here with you all for Christmas.
Now, here are my little presents now. What shall I do with them?
Put them on the table, Aunt Bridget, with the others.
Yes, now, there. Now, this is for you, Jenny.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I bought a dictionary for Michael. I suppose he won't care for that.
Oh, I think he would, very much.
Would you? It seems to me he has the mentality of a corner boy.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
What shall I do with all my presents for you all?
Oh, what a lot. Put them over there on the table, Richard.
Right.
Oh, Richard, how lovely. What a lot.
Oh, look, Richard, what Aunt Bridget has just given me. Oh, thank you, Aunt Bridget. Did you make it yourself?
I did.
What's it supposed to be?
It's a bed cape.
Really?
You read a lot in bed, Jenny, don't you? It's to keep your shoulders warm.
Thank you so much.
I suppose you won't be needing it now you're getting married.
I'm not getting married.
Oh, Jenny.
Have you broken it off, then?
When I see David today, I shall have to tell him, that's all. That we can't be married. It was never supposed to be public. It was just between ourselves. So please forget all about it.
The snow is coming through the bathroom ceiling.
Oh, I know that place. It only drips in the bath.
Happy Christmas, Aunt Bridget.
Are you coming, Lydia? I'm going to get ready for church.
Oh, yes, Bridget, I'm coming. Oh, dear Nick. Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas, Aunt Lydia.
The breakfast's all cold by now, Mick.
I don't want any breakfast. I feel awful. Is there any coffee?
I'm just going to make some more for Daddy before church. I'll bring you some.
Thanks.
Do you like some more, Richard?
I don't know if I've got time before the train. How far's Melton?
What train? You don't mean to say Aunt Bridget's going after all?
Bridget? No, Margaret.
Margaret going?
Yes, I promised to drive her to the station.
Oh, but she mustn't go. Oh, well, I don't know. Perhaps it's best. Richard, I don't like to talk to Daddy about it, but what about this drinking of hers? You see her in London. Can't you do something?
Well, it's more or less routine, you know. In her job, they all do it.
But it was frightening last night, Richard.
I shouldn't worry too much about last night, Jenny, if I were you. After all, there were special circumstances. Coming home at all was a bit of a strain for her.
I don't think it was only that. I know all about Margaret now. She told me last night. She drinks because she's unhappy, because she's askew with the world. Oh, I wish she wasn't going back to that flat all by herself.
I'll go with her, if you like.
No, Richard, of course not. Oh, dear, I must go and make Daddy's coffee.
Have you seen my father this morning?
Not yet, Mick, no.
Trouble is, they make such a damn fuss about everything.
Who do?
People like my parents. Religious people. Mother was just the same. Any conversation goes right back to the creation of the world and beyond.
Well, why not?
Well, take a thing like last night. Well, I was tight, I admit that. Anyone would have the right to be a bit annoyed about that. It was damn silly, in front of the aunts and all. But an ordinary father, a stockbroker or something, would just tick you off and leave it at that. With a parson, the whole thing's different. He probably won't be angry, he may not even say anything, but he'll be what Jenny calls upset, which is worse. And if anything is said, before we know where we are, we'll get involved in a great argument about sin and the Bible and the existence of God. Oh, I don't know. It's all very difficult. You see, if you don't believe what he believes, you can't very well say so, because it amounts to telling him that, in your opinion, his whole life is based on a fallacy, which is a bit rude.
Never mind, Mick, old boy. You'll all be dead in 100 years. How far's Melton Station?
Well, about 12 miles.
Oh, well, I'd better go and see if the car will start. Roads will be terrible. It's been snowing all night.
Jenny! Oh, hello, Mick. Know where Jenny is?
Through in the kitchen. I'll fetch her.
No. Just till I'm ready for my coffee, will you?
Well, she's making it now, I think.
She is? Good. Oh, well.
Father?
Yeah?
I'm sorry about last night.
Well, there it is. It can't be helped now.
Right.
Tell me, do you often take too much to drink?
Not often, no. Well, of course not.
Oh, well, there it is. I don't want to spoil your Christmas for you. I dare say it was only an accident last night. But there's something else that's been bothering me. I don't suppose you were too drunk to know what you were saying last night.
No, I wasn't.
I asked you why you didn't tell me the truth. Do you remember what you said then?
Yes, I remember.
You said that I couldn't be told the truth. Didn't you?
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
Oh, I don't know. It's all too difficult.
I want to know. What did you mean when you said I couldn't be told the truth?
Well, I meant exactly what I said. You can't be told the truth. At least not by us, not by Jenny and Margaret and me. The real facts about us would upset you too much. So we lie to you. Or at least if we don't lie, we conceal the truth from you. The whole situation in this house is built on lies and concealment.
Situation in the house?
Well, look at what happened last night. It's just one of the things she told me last night. Now, of course, there have always been things you couldn't be told, but I didn't realize how far it had gone. When it's a question of Jenny spoiling her whole life...
Jenny? What on earth are you talking about?
Only that Jenny wants to get married. To David Patterson.
Does she now? That's fine. That was my own idea, but I thought nothing was coming of it.
Yes, but wait. She felt she ought not to unless Margaret would come home and be with you.
Oh, there's no need for her to feel that.
Well, anyway, that's not the point. Last night she asked Margaret to come, and Margaret refused.
Well, I don't want anyone to feel obliged to be here for me.
But why did she refuse? That's the point. Why? Not because she didn't want to, but because she couldn't face settling down here to a life of false pretenses. And yet she felt she couldn't tell you the truth.
The truth? The truth? What truth?
The truth about herself. That's why she's got into this terrible state. The thing has such ramifications.
Will you stop ranting and tell me what this is all about?
Well, it's perfectly simple. During the war, she had an affair with an American airman. It was serious. I mean, she was in love with him. He was killed. After he was killed, she found she was going to have a child.
I see.
Well, don't you see how impossible it would be to tell you a thing like that?
Why impossible?
Why, isn't it obvious? You're a parson. You'd be shocked. You're bound to be shocked.
I've no patience with that. Do you think because I'm a parson I know nothing about life? Why do you suppose I was ever ordained in the first place? Do you think it was because I was so easily shocked that I couldn't face realities?
Oh, no, of course not. That's absurd. But as a parson, you've got a different attitude to life. You think a thing like this that's happened to Margaret is wrong. And what's more, you expect other people to look at it that way, too. Can't you see? How can parsons expect to be told the truth when one can't even talk to them like ordinary human beings?
If that's the way I've made you feel, then I failed.
Oh, hell. I'm sorry, Father. I think I'd better go and give Jenny a hand.
Failed completely. Who's that going out? Margaret, is that you?
Yes, Father.
Oh, you've got your suitcase. You're going out. Oh, well, I suppose it's best. Just a moment, though. Before you go, shut the door. Please, come over here.
Yes? Well?
Margaret, I want you to know that I know. Michael's just told me. I can see it. You'd feel the way you do about it, but I'm sorry, Margaret. It's my fault. I've been no use to you, no use at all.
Oh, well, never mind. I managed all right.
That's just what distresses me. I'm not thinking of money or anything like that, but you felt you had to manage alone. And that you've gone on feeling it all these years. It's a terrible thing. Tell me, has it always been the same? In the old days when you were children, did you feel the same way then? Michael tells me all of you always been afraid to speak freely before me.
Not for any personal reason, only because of religion.
Because of religion? A fine caricature I've made of religion then, if that's how I appeared to my own children. Do I seem the sort of man who'd turn away from the sorrows of his own daughter? If I do, then no wonder my work's had so little effect all these years. I've been distorting and misrepresenting religion all my life without knowing it. I can't believe it. No, it's too late now. If that's how it is, you better go. You'll be happier in London.
Happy?
Or at least you'll be a child.
Didn't Mick tell you? He's dead.
Margaret.
No, please. It's all over and done with now.
But your friends and your work will be of some help to you.
Friends? My friends are anyone who wants another drink. I've often thought how much I'd rather be here, but of course it wouldn't work, I know that. I'm out all day scribbling smart, highly paid nonsense which earns the rent of a wonderful flat that I can't bear to stay in alone for 5 minutes when I get back in the evening. It makes no sense. But why should it, after all, if the world as a whole makes no sense?
Oh, no, Margaret, you mustn't let what's happened make you bitter.
I'm not bitter. This is something I've seen. Just as you suddenly see the solution of a mathematical problem. Only this isn't a solution. This is something I've stumbled on, something that affects everyone. Everyone in the world. Oh, listen, Father, and I'll tell you about it if you like. Robert was killed. I really did love him, you know. And after that, I found I was going to have Simon. Well, that seemed important. Not only because of Robert, but because, well, another life in the world is important. And so for the next 4 years, of course, I did everything I possibly could for Simon. Then he died. And I just felt, what was the point of it all? What was the value of all that effort? It was then that I first began to realize that in the long run it's the same for everyone. Practically all the efforts that people make are to keep life going, their own or someone else's. And the whole thing's doomed to failure, because life can't be kept going indefinitely. The sun's growing cold, and in the end the human race itself will be frozen off the earth. So what's the sense in making all that effort? Oh, I know what you'll say about immortality and so on, but I just can't believe that. I want to be sure that all the values we try to establish are real values. I want to relate life here and now, not only my own life, but all life, to whatever may be true about the universe.
You know, Margaret, I think you'd be far more comfortable in the world if you weren't so religious.
I'm not religious, that's the trouble.
But you are. That is religion, what you've just been saying.
Oh, you don't seem to understand. I don't believe in anything.
No, belief isn't religion. That's not the primary thing at all. There's something else has to be there before that, long before that. Something that's the root of all the religions in the world. A need. This feeling you have, this need to make sense of the world. That's the prime essential of all religion. Oh, Margaret, I'm sorry. I'd not meant to preach at you.
I don't quite know where I am.
Of course you don't.
No, I don't mean that. I mean about you. You've made it all so difficult.
Oh, botheration. I'd not meant to say a word. I mean, while you were speaking just now, it suddenly struck me, these are my own thoughts. This might be myself talking. You know, it was thoughts like yours I had when I was a young man that first made me think of being ordained. I just need to make sense of the world always tormenting me, and I could never be sure from one day to the next what I believed about anything. You know what tipped the scales for me? Despair. despair because there was one fact I didn't see how to make sense of without religion. One fact that knocked the meaning out of any system of morals or politics anyone ever invented. Death. Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we die. Perhaps that made sense, I used to think, but struggle for the good of humanity, work for social justice, suffer for an ideal, for tomorrow we die, that didn't seem to make sense at all. Unless... You see why I felt just now while you were talking? These thoughts are my own thoughts. We're very alike, you know, Margaret, you and me.
We are. Yes. I see that now. That's what I find so bewildering. Our ideas, our beliefs are so different.
Are they?
Oh, yes, of course they are. Quite different. But that doesn't make a gulf between us, as I thought it did. Because our minds are alike. Well, they work in the same way. We can talk. I can't get used to it.
I've always known it. The trouble with you and me is that we can't help asking awkward questions.
And much good it does. Curiosity kills the cat.
No. If you care for the truth, there's something else you need besides curiosity. To carry it through, you need courage. Oh, there I go, preaching again, I suppose. I'm sorry, but this talk we've had, Margaret, I know the truth has been in that. If not in the words, then between the words. Or between us. That's why I'm grateful to you. For it's not often I have real talk with anyone. Oh, listen, good gracious, now I'll be late for church.
Your coat. I'll get it.
It's hanging in the hall.
Yes? Here you are. Now, anything you want from the study?
My sermon.
Sermon, right? Is it on your desk?
Yes, on the blotter. Now, what did I do with my shoes? Jenny makes me wear these gum boots for the snow, but I can't take the service in them.
Here's your sermon, and here are your shoes. Put one in each pocket, there. Now, have you got everything you want?
Yes, I think so. Thanks. I'm sorry to rush off like this, Margaret, but goodbye for now.
Is Margaret there? The car's outside.
Yes, she's there. She's all ready.
Ready? We ought to go. I couldn't get the car to start.
I'm not going, Richard.
Oh, heavens, woman. Do you ever know your own minds? Here have I been wrenching my guts out with that damn crank handle, and you calmly announce that you're not going. What's happened? Had a nice emotional reconciliation, I suppose.
Oh, how old-fashioned of you, Richard. No, nothing in the least like that. I'm going upstairs to unpack.
Well, I give up.
Good morning.
Oh, hello, David. Come along in.
Just walked over to wish you all a Merry Christmas.
Ah.
Do you happen to know what Jenny's doing?
Changing her mind, too, I expect. Excuse me. Hello.
Changing her mind? But here, wait a minute.
Very well then, Bridget, I'll go on then. I must make sure of one of those pews near the radiator. Oh, my poor David. I'm so sorry for you.
Look here, what's all this about?
Well, but, hasn't Jenny told you? It's been dreadful, quite dreadful. The most appalling things have happened since you were here yesterday.
Yes, but what? That's what I want to know. What's happened?
Oh, dear, I haven't time. I'm just going to church. But it's all disastrous. Absolutely disastrous.
Oh, Lydia, haven't you gone yet? Good morning, David. Oh, then I've pulled a hole in my glove.
Oh, by the way, David, Bridget and I did our best for you and Jenny last night. Didn't we, Bridget?
We did.
But I'm afraid it was all of no use. Oh, come on, Bridget, we'll be late.
If you're half a man, David, you'll get Jenny out of this in double quick time.
Out of what? Can you tell me what's been happening?
Oh, it's disgusting. I don't care to talk about it. Yes, I'm coming, Lydia.
Oh, hello, David. Everything's hell here this morning. I got tight last night. It's shaken the whole foundations. I'm going to be late for church.
Church? You?
Well, you feel you have to, more or less. I mean, when it's a matter of politeness, really, when your old man's a parson, especially on Christmas Day. Margaret got tight, too, last night. She passed out. She's leaving for London by the next train.
What? But she can't. Besides, she only arrived last night.
Since last night, there's been an atomic explosion. The whole of our lives have been split open, exposed. This morning, everyone's stumbling about among the debris. The whole place is radioactive. I must go. Oh, wait a minute. Can you lend me sixpence?
What for?
The collection.
Here you are.
Thanks. Jenny will pay you back out of the housekeeping. I hope.
What the hell's going on in here?
Oh. Good morning.
You'll be Margaret, I suppose. Look here, I've a bone to pick with you. What's all this about you refusing to come home? Oh, I've no patience with it. You've got to take your
But
time.
I am coming home.
You are? Oh, there now, I said you would.
Did you?
Yeah, I told Jenny yesterday. I couldn't believe it when Jenny said you wouldn't.
I wonder why she thought I wouldn't.
Oh, I don't know. She said you just wouldn't, and you weren't that sort of person. I thought it was monstrous.
You remind me of my Aunt Bridget. You seem to have very explosive views about people.
I just see them clearly, that's all.
Be careful you don't see them too clearly.
Oh, I don't see there's any danger in that.
I'm not sure it's not one of the greatest dangers in the world. I thought I knew someone. I thought I knew him so well that I could tell exactly what he'd say or do in any situation, down to the smallest inflection of his voice. And now I find I've never really known him at all. It's frightening how little really one knows about other people.
I don't know that it particularly frightens me.
It should, I think. Certainly if you're going to marry.
Look here, what are you getting at? Oh, I can't make head or tail of anyone in this house this morning. What's the matter with you all?
Christmas. The family festival. We've all learned a thing or two about each other, that's all. Oh, that's the 5-minute bell. I must go. I'll be late for church. Look, I haven't had time to see Jenny. You must tell her. Well, perhaps it'll be better for you to tell her anyway. Tell her that I've had some talk with my father and that it's all quite all right. That last bit's the most important. She'll know what it means.
Don't worry, she'll know what it means, all right.
I wonder how well you know Jenny. I wonder if you know in the least what she's really like.
A pretty shrewd idea.
After this morning, I'm inclined to think it takes more than shrewdness to understand any human being. Well, good luck to you.
And a happy Christmas to you.
Thank you.
Jenny! Where are you? Jenny!
David.
Jenny, come here. I've got something to tell you.
What is it, David?
Jenny, Margaret's coming home.
What? No, but she mustn't.
Mustn't? But do you mean you've changed your mind?
Oh, no, but...
Well, what does this mean, then? She's just this minute told me to tell you you'd had some talk with your father, and it's all quite all right. Well?
Oh, that's wonderful. It won't be easy, of course, but... Oh, it's everything. Oh.
Jenny, what's the matter? What are you crying for? Oh, I think you're mad.
In The Holly and the Ivy by Wynyard Brown, and adapted for radio by Peggy Wells and Raymond Rakes, David was played by John Sampson, Jenny, Jane Knowles, Martin, Stephen Murray, Mick, Geoffrey Beavers, Bridget, Sheila Fraser, Lydia, Nora Nicholson, Richard, William Fox, and Margaret, Isabel Black. The play was produced by Martin Jenkins.
And that production that you've just heard was first broadcast in 1971.
Saturday Night Theatre. Repertory in Britain. We present the Bromley Repertory Company in It's the Geography That Counts by Raymond Bowers. It's the geography that counts.
Marshal, there's a police car outside.
You came in the way I told you?
Yes.
Bring that in, will you?
Right.
No, just the bag. Leave the milk where it is.
What if they come in?
They'll find I'm out, which they'll have found when they first arrived. How long have you been waiting?
Only a minute. I thought you'd have got here first.
You overestimate your car. I parked it in the Cromwell Road. Do you want the keys? Catch.
Thanks.
It's near the oratory. You have a brandy?
No.
Come on, have a drink and buck up.
The one thing in my favor is that I was cold sober.
The one thing in your favor is that I intend to get you out of it. Listen, James. Mother can prove where one of us was last night. That could be all that matters. Here, drink this.
It was Mother I was ringing. I didn't expect you to want to be in this at all. Why do you?
I have to be, James. I am. You forget the Crosby's the most publicized car in the country. It's an object of national interest, and I'm responsible for it. Whatever you did in it.
It's them. What are you going to say?
It's the panel bell, not the doorbell.
Oh.
Can't you tell the difference?
How do you know they're not on their way in?
They're in no hurry, James. The longer I'm out, the worse they can make it appear. All right. When did you decide to go up to Scotland? And are you still sure you told nobody?
I told you about that on long distance last night. Do you think we've time to...
Go on telling me what you told me on long distance last night. And also what you didn't.
They'll come in next, Marshal. I tell you they will.
Listen, James. The facts we have to adjust are these. I am a racing and works driver employed by the Crosby Motor Company, and yesterday I was giving the Crosby Sports Coupe 2.5-liter prototype a traffic test. The gearbox played up. I brought the car here and rang the factory.
Mm-hmm.
Then Mother telephoned me from Cornwall. Could I come down for the weekend? Could you? I walked to your place to tell you I'd be happier if you couldn't.
Huh.
As I turned the corner, you went by in your car. You stopped at your door and went in. A few moments later, I knocked. No answer. Why no answer, James?
I looked down from the window and saw it was you.
Your ignition key was still in the dash. Are you always so careless, James?
I was only popping in and out.
Well, I then took your car, drove straight here, picked up my spare door key, drove on to the club, and telephoned you. Well, what did I say?
You know damn well. You said, it's a bit wet for my car, but if you can do with it over the weekend, I've left the keys at the club. They're on the letterboard. Then you hung up.
Not immediately. I gave you time to argue, but you were in a silent sulk.
Yeah.
You then went to the club and got the keys. Who handed them to you?
Nobody. As you said, they were on the letterboard.
Good. So, while I was on my way to Cornwall in your car, you came here for mine. But you didn't take mine. You took the Crosby instead. Why?
Yours had no hood.
Oh, don't fiddle about.
To pay you back. I was going to dump it where it couldn't be found easily. As you say, you're responsible for it.
Why Scotland, of all places? Or somewhere handy to the Duncans?
Could be.
I thought you were dropping those sort of people. Mother mentioned it. She was pleased.
All right. I thought of visiting them while I was up there. Make what you like of it.
I want to be sure of only one thing. Did the Duncans know you were coming up?
No.
Good.
Nobody knew I was going there. I've told you, because you'll need to know everything if you're going to be able to help. But if you mention it to Mother...
Don't worry. She'll never know.
Thank you.
Unless you told her yourself last night.
What are you talking about? I didn't see Mother last night.
But you could have, James. And that is going to have to be your alibi.
How can it be? Yes, of course it could. All we've got to say is that we both went down to Mother's in my car.
Don't let it run away with you, James. Stick to what really happened. You decided to pay me out by taking the Crosby, didn't you? How did you get the key?
Does it matter? You know all that.
It matters very much. Now go over it. You were in my garage.
Your phone went. I didn't think to answer it at first.
But eventually you did.
It was the factory. Someone's secretary. She said, Mr. Armit? I thought I might do you some damage. So
you said yes.
Yes.
Well, you are Mr. Armit, aren't you?
She then said, would I, you, drive the Crosby over in the morning? They'd have a new gearbox ready then. I said, as a matter of fact, I'd done a silly thing. I'd misplaced the keys. I remember what she said because she sounded so annoyingly smug. She said, well, Mr. Armit, we'll simply have to send you a spare set, won't we?
Who did they send with the keys?
A messenger of some sort, I suppose. I didn't see him.
How'd you manage that?
When the bell rang, I went into the bathroom and turned the shower full on.
Oh.
After a bit, I heard the porter say, are you in there, Mr. Armit, sir? I answered without turning the shower off. He said, I'm just leaving a package, sir. I grunted, good. That was all. I came out, and the package was on the table, with the keys in it.
What time was this?
About 7.
So you see why you didn't drive me to Mother's in your car at 6.
What?
The porter heard me taking a shower in here at 7. So he thinks.
What does that matter?
Well, he may also have heard the Crosby leave. I take it that was soon afterwards.
Yes, about 10 minutes or so.
Just long enough for him to assume I'd dressed and driven off. Oh, no, thank you, James.
Does that mean you can't help me?
I'm quite determined to help you, James. You're sure you got the Crosby out unseen?
Marshal, if it weren't the Crosby, what would you do?
But it is the Crosby. I don't understand you.
Would you still want to get me out of it?
No idea, James.
You would, wouldn't you?
Well, have to, I suppose. Family feelings.
Is that possible, without family blood? We are only adopted brothers, after all, aren't we?
You were about to tell me whether you got the Crosby out of my garage unseen.
Well, it was dark. I was taking care not to be seen, surely.
Yes, well, that was lucky. Even so, the gearbox must have made a racket, so we can't fiddle with the time factor. How'd you get on with the gears in any case?
Worse, all the way. After York, I couldn't change down to 3rd. I thought it was going to pack up altogether going through Newcastle.
Do you eat anywhere?
No.
How did you come to kill a cyclist on a straight and uninhabited stretch of flat road?
I think he came out of a side turning. He was moving out into the middle of the road.
What speed were you doing?
About 70.
What did you hit him with?
Right front mudguard.
Where?
His front wheel. I'm sure of that. I thought I got past. Then I heard the smallest tip. That's all it was.
And then his head on the road. Tell me about that.
I told you. Do you have to have it again? Do you like it? It sounded like a box breaking. A small plywood box. Not a crack. As if you'd sat on it. And it all gave way at once. Muffled. A dull sound.
What was the weather like?
What?
Was the road surface wet? I remember it rained down in Cornwall last night.
No, the road surface was dry. I wouldn't have seen the blood on it otherwise. Not in the dark.
How was he lying?
He was on his face. It was just a jumble in the dark. I could see it spreading from his...
You're sure you didn't touch him?
I couldn't.
All right. You drove it until you saw a phone box.
Yes. At Monich. It's just a village.
And it was well after midnight?
Yeah, nobody was about.
You rang a hospital in Newcastle, didn't you? What did you say?
I reported the accident, naturally.
And when they asked your name, naturally, you hung up.
It was a simple reflex. I didn't intend to. It hadn't occurred to me to try and get out of it until then.
If it hadn't, you'd have dialed 999, not a hospital. However dimly, you set out to run the moment you hit him. You only telephoned the hospital in case you were caught, so that it couldn't be said that you'd left him to die. You stick to the truth. Just leave the lies to me.
Oh.
Well, what then? You got onto a side road and drove back to Newcastle. Had you already decided to dump the car there?
I just wanted to ring Mother. I was in a complete panic by then.
Yes, I know. That's why I wouldn't put her on. Now, be careful about this. I told you to leave the Crosby outside the station and take the first train back to London, meeting me here at 8. Who saw you At any stage? And would anyone remember?
Dozens of people must have seen me. But I can't recall them any more than I suppose they can recall me.
Anyone in your carriage?
No, I found an empty compartment.
It's a buckled fender. Any other damage?
It was only a tip, as I told you.
Did you leave anything of yours in the car?
No.
And you wore driving gloves all the time?
I told you.
Even when you dialed the telephone?
No. But getting out, getting in. It was a cold night, Marshal.
So any fingerprints found in the Crosby would be mine.
How do I know who you've had in the car lately?
That's a good point. I might be able to use it. All right, now. This is what we tell the police. The car was stolen.
Who stole it, then?
Oh, a person unknown. Broadly speaking, we simply change places. These are the facts from now on. Around 6 o'clock last night, I dropped in at your flat and had a drink. You told me you were going to spend the weekend at Mother's down in Cornwall, and she'd like me to come too. I declined. I didn't appear to want to say why. So you thought it was because I was seeing Mercia. Next, soon after I left your flat, you got into your car to drive to Cornwall. Your way took you past my place. As you turned the corner, you saw the Crosby blocking the road, as if I'd just backed it out of my garage. It straightened up and went off immediately. You didn't think about it at the time, but it was odd for me to let the Crosby straddle the road like that. Normally, I'd back it alongside the curb.
And I heard a noisy gear change. Not like you at all, either, Marshal.
Say no more than this. The Crosby went off too quickly for you to see the driver. You didn't assume for a moment it wasn't me. But remembering other things now, you have to doubt it. Don't doubt it too enthusiastically, will you, James? Let them get the hang of our exact feelings for one another. They suggest you're not a favorably prejudiced witness.
Wouldn't it be safer for you if I said I knew you'd had no time to walk here from my flat before I drove by?
In which case you saw the Crosby being stolen and did nothing about it.
I could have assumed it was someone from the factory.
Having the run of my flat.
Just a garage. Surely it's better than having suspicion fall on you at all.
What suspicion, James? That I was a bad enough driver to kill a cyclist and just drive on? I could never have done either. Good God, I'm known internationally as a driver. Don't gild any lilies. Simply say no more than I've told you.
What if you don't bring it off?
Then I'll pass the whole thing back to you. Want to risk it? Drink?
No.
Oh, by the way, this is really important.
Uh-huh.
We have to allow for them tracing the trunk call you made after the accident. So, at 1 o'clock last night, someone rang for me at Mother's in Cornwall. And you, of course, took that call, since you were at Mother's and I wasn't.
But, who do I say it was?
Oh, I don't know. Say it was someone quite drunk or hysterical. You can't be sure. He simply asked for me and then refused to leave a name.
Will it work, Marshal?
Mother knows her side of it. You arrived at midnight and went to bed soon after.
What about Millie?
It was Millie's day off.
Didn't Mother tell her you were coming?
Mother didn't know I was coming until late afternoon, so how could she have told her? Try to remember the facts, James. The facts are that soon after I arrived, Mother went to bed. And a little later, so did I. When Millie came in, there was nobody for her to see. I heard her, by the way. And when I was leaving to drive up to London, Millie heard me. She put up her window.
Then she did see you?
No, she saw your car. It was dark. She'll say it was you without thinking. Now, have you got it all?
Yes, I think I have.
You amaze me.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to say when they ask you what you were doing driving back to London at 2 in the morning after arriving at midnight?
Well, what am I?
The most important thing of the lot. The thing that establishes where I was. I rang you at Mother's. I rang from London.
At what time?
Oh, just on 2 o'clock. It's the geography that counts. I couldn't knock a man over north of Newcastle at 1 o'clock and ring you from London at 2.
You most certainly couldn't.
So it was a London call.
How could I have known?
I told you.
Is that enough?
It'll have to be.
But you can't prove it.
I don't expect to be asked to.
No?
Why should I be? Be clear, James. I asked you point blank
where the Crosby was, if you'd been playing around with it. Now, you remembered then the way you'd seen it being driven off. You decided you'd better come up to London and help me.
But that brings it down to the telephone call. If they can prove you made no call at 2
Will you
o'clock...
accept the facts? You speak of a call from Newcastle which can be traced. Why should you lie about one from London which can't be? The only inference could be that you were lying for my sake. Oh, I'd like to see him prove it.
What's Mother going to say?
Only that you were in Cornwall. Only that she didn't hear you answer the telephone during the night.
Didn't?
She was asleep.
Mother says no calls. The police say 1, I say 2. Do you like that?
Very much. It's what you call mounting corroboration.
Oh.
Mother's story will simply be that she woke up this morning to find you gone, but that you'd left a note saying you'd ring from London and explain. A typed note, of course.
What's your story going to be?
Simply that I spent the night in London with Mercia. The porter here will be able to say there was nothing unusual about that. And so will you.
Mercia? I thought you'd broken with her.
So I have. But that doesn't mean she's broken with me.
What are you doing?
Calling the police.
Just a minute. Marshal, look, I really think it would be safer to say I'd simply got suspicious about that first call. The one they can trace. It's that 2 o'clock call, you see. I don't think it...
Will you do it my way? Or do I leave you to do what the hell you like by yourself? I'm under no suspicion at all. Everything I say will be accepted. Good heavens, I'm the man who lost the car after all.
Yes, all right.
Hello? Look, I've no idea whom I'd like to speak to. Perhaps you can tell me. I'm Marshal Arnott. My address is 16 Thurbridge Square, Southwest 1. Could you send someone up immediately? I want to report a stolen car. Yes. The racing driver. Thank you. I should like my keys.
What?
My door key, the key to my car.
Oh, here.
Ah, here's a bit of luck. The Crosby key, too. I was afraid you'd leave that in the dash.
Reflex, I suppose.
You're all reflex.
Yes, well, you better not let them find it on you. It's supposed to have been stolen. Don't forget it.
And I'm supposed to have mislaid a key, aren't I? Which is why the factory sent me another. You will remember that, dear James, won't you? Here, put it in the writing table drawer.
Oh, very well. Where are you going?
To my bedroom, James.
Oh, I see.
Do you? What?
Those keys. You'll still have the key you didn't really mislay, won't you? The one you used yesterday, during the traffic test.
Don't worry about that, James. May I now get some cigarettes?
Oh, here.
Oh, thank you very much. Panel bell.
How did they get here so quickly?
Radio to the car you saw outside. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Do come in.
Thank you. I'm Detective Superintendent Hurst at Scotland Yard.
You got here very quickly.
This is Detective Sergeant Daniels.
How do you, sir? How do you do?
I take it you're Mr. Marshall, Arnott?
Yes, I'm the one who rang for you. Oh, by the way, this is my brother James.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Adopted brother, that is?
Yes, to be precise.
We have to be, don't we? Sergeant, let Golding know that Mr. James Arnott is here, too. He can return to the yard.
Yes, Super.
You can use my telephone, Sergeant.
No, it's all right, sir.
I know you in a way, sir.
Oh?
I've enjoyed your driving frequently.
Thank you. Can I offer you a drink, Superintendent?
A little early for me, I'm afraid.
Oh, do you mind? James and I have been up most of the night.
Not at all.
Brandy, James?
A small one, thank you.
Do you drive too, sir? Oh, racing cars, I mean.
No, he doesn't. Do you, James?
No.
I thought perhaps you might have had a mutual interest with your brother.
My brother and I have few mutual interests, Inspector.
Superintendent, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, sir, this car you reported stolen.
Yes, well, I've been a fool not to have rung previously, but I really thought some idiot friend of mine must have pinched it for fun.
Have you any idea which friend?
No, I have so many.
All idiot?
Yes, more or less. The point is, I'll have the factory on my back if I don't move soon. If it's a friend, he'll just have to take what's coming to him.
I see. Mr. Armitt, you're a driver of considerable reputation and knowledge. Why did you call in the yard over a stolen car?
But I didn't. I called the local police station. They must have called the yard.
You've no idea why they should have?
Well, it is the Crosby, after all.
It's an object of national interest, isn't it? Marshall was only saying that a little before you came in.
Oh. How long have you been discussing the matter?
What? Not long, Superintendent. Come in. Little more's come in. I've written it all down on this, sir, but there'll be a typescript if you want one.
Oh, thank you, Denny. As a matter of fact, sir, your car has been found.
Oh, has it?
Yes. In Newcastle.
Where?
Newcastle.
Well, yes, I heard you. Frankly, I'm astonished.
It appears to have been involved in an accident. Does that astonish you, too?
Was the car badly damaged?
No. Chip of paint, a dent, right front mudguard.
What did it hit?
Whatever it hit, sir, I feel it proper to tell you this. You were responsible for the car, and it might be shown that you had time last night to travel from the scene of the accident to this flat before inviting me to call. Do you understand me?
Perfectly.
In that case, you will understand that I put this question only in fairness to you. Have you any knowledge of the accident I've just referred to?
How can I have? You've hardly told me what it was yet, have you?
A cyclist hit and run.
I see. Oh, dear. Couldn't be worse, could it?
No. Have you any knowledge of it, sir?
No. I'm shocked.
Well, as a matter of fact, James has more knowledge of it than you have, probably.
What?
Well, not the accident itself, of course, but perhaps of an event which led up to it.
Yes. Yes. I was driving past, Superintendent, here. I'm not very good at this. I was taking no notice yesterday. You see, I was going to spend the weekend with Mother in Cornwall. She lives there.
Begin at the beginning, James. I called on you yesterday afternoon just as you were getting ready to leave in your car.
Yes. My flat's in Osbridge Gardens. That's quite near here. I suggested to Marshall that he came down to Cornwall, too. He hadn't seen Mother for some time, and I thought he should.
Oh? Why, Mr. Armitt?
Well, just because he hadn't gone down for some time.
When did you last see your mother, sir?
Oh, let's see, a month ago, about.
There was nothing special in your concern then?
Why, no.
The important thing, then, is that you drove down to Cornwall together.
You mean Marshall and I? Oh, no. I drove down alone.
Alone? Oh?
Yes. Marshall told me he wouldn't be going down because... because of a previous appointment. Of some sort. I thought that was a bit lame. I offered him a lift in my car.
I take it all this bears on the theft.
Yes, we think it does, Superintendent. We've been going over it rather carefully.
I see. What time was it your brother called on you?
About 6 o'clock.
I take it he didn't drive up in the Crosby.
No, he didn't. But that was one of the reasons he gave for not coming down to Cornwall with me. He said he still might be wanted in London to test the Crosby. Didn't sound very convincing to me. He'd already told me the gearbox was out of order, so... I thought he'd contradicted himself somewhere. I mean...
Might I ask you this? Are you and your adopted brother on good terms?
Well, we are brothers, Superintendent.
I see.
Legally.
Ah, yes. Go on, Mr. Armitt.
Well, soon after Marshall left my flat, I set out for Cornwall in my car. As I turned the corner here, I saw the Crosby, stationary, blocking the street, as though it had just been backed out of Marshall's garage. Then a moment later, it drove off.
Yes?
I hardly got within 100 yards of it, I suppose. I really wasn't paying much attention.
This was about 7 o'clock?
Yes. I drove on to Mother's. I got there at about midnight and went to bed soon after. At about 1, or 1:30, I heard the telephone. It was a bit late for anyone to be disturbing Mother, so I went down. It was a trunk call. When the caller was put through, I thought he was a bit drunk or hysterical.
What was he ringing you about?
He wasn't ringing me. He was asking for Marshall. When I said Marshall hadn't come down, he rang off immediately.
Leaving no name?
No. I asked, of course, but he...
He rang off immediately. Can you tell me, sir? Had you given anyone the impression you would be at your mother's last night?
Well, no, I'm sure I didn't.
The man was obviously ringing around on the off chance, Superintendent. He told me he'd already tried Marshall's London number.
Ah. And had he?
How could I possibly know?
Did you hear the telephone ring in this flat at about 1 or half past?
This morning? Oh, I wouldn't have been in at that time.
Oh? Where were you then?
Does that matter? The point is, the man had no reason to tell James he tried my London number if he hadn't.
I didn't think that was the point, sir. I gather you'd never let a car straddle a street on leaving a garage. So your brother is going to put the inference that he saw the Crosby being stolen. Is that so, Mr. Arnold?
Yes, it is. Marshall would have backed it alongside the curb.
The accident took place 300 miles from London shortly before 1 o'clock this morning. Now, we can establish theft if you, sir, can account for your whereabouts in London at any time after, say, 9 p.m. last night, to be utterly sure.
I think you better hear what James has to say first, Superintendent. I'm not particularly keen to account for my whereabouts.
Oh?
But my only witness wouldn't be pleased.
Why not, Mr. Arnold?
For reasons that are pleasant only until they are made public.
I see. This anonymous caller, then. Did you discuss him with your mother?
It was 1 o'clock in the morning.
You simply went back to bed, then?
Yes. Then about an hour later, Marshall rang me himself.
From London, I take it?
Yes.
Why were you ringing your brother?
I found out that Crosby wasn't here. I thought James must have been up to something.
Was he the first person you suspected?
Oh, I don't know, Superintendent. I'd had quite a night. I was in a spur-of-the-moment frame of mind.
What did your brother say?
Nothing much. He asked me if I'd been fooling around. Then I remembered the way I'd seen the Crosby blocking the road. And a noisy gear change as it drove off.
The gearbox was out of order?
Not between first and second.
You discussed the mechanics?
What?
You've just told me you were surprised to hear a noisy gear change in the Crosby. Yet you knew the gearbox was out of order. In that case, whoever was driving the car, even an expert like your brother, could hardly have avoided making a noise.
Oh. Well, when he called at my flat, I think he told me about the gearbox then.
You've already told me that he did. But in such detail?
Oh, you're confusing him, Superintendent. As a matter of fact, I had no reason to go into details about it at his flat. Only when I rang him in Cornwall.
Ah, thank you. Please go on, sir.
Well, that was all. I thought I'd better come up to London to go over everything.
What made you feel so concerned?
Concerned?
You haven't much time for your brother, yet you left your bed at 2 in the morning to help him over the theft of a car, which didn't belong to him.
I was interested. Anyway, not getting on as brothers in the family is one thing. Not wanting to help him when he's in trouble is another.
What trouble?
He's responsible for the car. It's an object of national interest.
I beg your pardon?
Yes?
An object of?
National interest. You can imagine what the newspapers will say.
About what?
About him being so careless.
I suppose your mother was worried about it?
She doesn't know about it yet. I told you, I didn't wake her.
Oh? Not after your brother rang either?
No, I left a note on her typewriter saying I'd have to return to London in a hurry. I want to ring her as soon as possible, when all this is cleared up.
Then, let me understand this. You didn't see your mother after you retired for the first time last night?
No.
You saw her before, of course?
Oh, of course.
Was there anyone else in the house?
Millie came home around 1. I only heard her. She's the cook.
You didn't see her?
She saw me when I left for London, only from her window.
There were no other guests?
No.
But the point is, your mother can establish when you arrived, and Millie can establish when you left.
If you can't accept my word, Superintendent, they can.
I accept that if Millie, the cook, can say you were in Cornwall at 2 o'clock this morning, you couldn't have been north of Newcastle at 1. Well, I think it's clear to me. You drove straight here, I take it, and met your brother this morning, just now.
Yes.
In this flat.
Yes.
And you discussed this matter.
Yes.
Well, watching you has made me thirsty, Mr. Armitt. Could I perhaps have that drink, after all?
Certainly. What would you like?
A little whiskey and a lot of soda.
And you, Sergeant?
Oh, well, the same, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Cheers.
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 Oh, you haven't got one?
That's all right, I'm not having another.
Oh, then cheers again. And Mr. Armitt, you'll appreciate, as I told your brother at the beginning, this isn't a yard matter, really, but I think your evidence might be of considerable value if it could be circulated. I think you ought to put it into a formal statement.
I'd be glad to.
Good. Assuming the matter's ever cleared up, that is, that the thief's ever found, you'd have no objection to being called, would you?
None at all.
I'm glad to find you so obliging. Would it put you out to accompany Sergeant Daniels to the local station? It's only just round the corner.
Can't I make the statement here, to you?
Not really. It simply isn't a yard matter.
Oh.
I'm only suggesting that the sergeant accompanies you because it can save you a lot of explaining.
All right. Do you mind if I rush you, Sergeant? I'd like to ring my mother as soon as it's over.
I'll ring her now.
Get the statement over, James. I'll ring her myself soon.
Very well. Are you coming too, Marshal?
Oh, while I'm on it, I thought I might as well sort out your evidence for you too, sir. It's more comfortable here.
Of course. That's very good of you, Superintendent.
Well, I'll look back.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, do.
You look back too, Danny.
Yes, Super.
Well, now, what time did your brother arrive this morning, Mr. Armitt?
Here?
Where else?
Well, I think he dropped into his flat first and then walked over.
Is that what he told you?
Well, I think so.
You gathered it?
Yes.
And the time was?
I don't know, about 8.
I didn't see him.
Oh?
I'd been sitting in a car outside this flat with Sergeant Daniels since 6:30.
You sat outside the wrong entrance, then.
Which one should I have sat outside, then?
The corner block. As usual, James took the shortcut and came in there. The passages connect.
He told you this?
No, but he always does come that way. It's natural for anyone coming from his direction, if he knows his way, that is.
That could be said. As a matter of fact, he was observed entering the door you've mentioned at 10 minutes to 8 by a plainclothes constable. However, he couldn't have come straight in here.
No?
No. I rang your bell a few minutes later. There was no answer.
I see.
I don't.
What?
Were you here at all during the night, Mr. Armitt?
You know, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to answer that unless I have to.
Had you not been, and had you returned here after 6:30, should the sergeant or myself have seen you?
Well, now, that depends on which way I might have entered, I suppose.
I suppose it was the corner block. Should the constable have seen you?
Well, he didn't, did he?
No.
You've been looking at my bathroom window, haven't you? The alley outside connects with the backyard of the Brompton Arms.
The pub?
I often come in that way.
Do you often leave your bathroom window unlocked when you go out?
What specific occasion are you thinking of?
If you came in that way frequently, you'd have to leave the window unlocked just as often when you went out.
Well, then, when I expect to come in that way, I leave it unlocked just as often when I go out.
Ah. Did you leave it unlocked so last night?
No.
Where does this door lead?
The kitchen.
And the door beside the sink?
The garage.
You mean you can also enter the flat through the garage?
Yes.
You lock the connecting door, I suppose?
No need. I lock the garage door.
Could I have a look, please?
Certainly. Let me go first. I'll show you the way.
Well, there we are, Mr. Abbott. I've been trying to discover if access to this flat was easily obtainable last night.
You've been trying to discover if I drove off in the Crosby myself last night and hit a man north of Newcastle. And if I did, what I hoped to gain by running away.
I have to cover every contingency, sir.
Well, this one's easy to cover. I did.
What did you hope to gain by running away, then?
Nothing, it turns out, doesn't it?
It was just panic?
Yes.
I congratulate you on the control you've gained since.
Thank you.
These windows?
What about them?
Locked?
Yes.
And that door?
The bedroom.
Could I see, please?
Certainly.
Oh, morning, Marshal.
Good Lord.
Who's this?
Detective Superintendent Hurst of Scotland Yard.
What have you been up to? Can I use the bath?
Certainly. This is Miss Sparling, Superintendent.
How do you do?
Good morning, Superintendent. Excuse me, won't you?
I didn't quite catch the name. Sparley or Starling?
Oh, Sparling.
This is a self-contained flat.
Yes.
I gather, then, that Miss Sparling can establish your whereabouts last night.
You don't seem to have understood, Superintendent. My whereabouts last night were behind the wheel of the Crosby experimental car. After 1 a.m., my whereabouts were various, on the run.
What can Miss Sparling establish, then?
Nothing.
Then why is she here?
I've no precise idea, only a general suspicion.
Perhaps I'd better speak to her.
No, you had not. Not before I have. You can be quite sure she's my business, Superintendent.
You've confused me, Mr. Armitt. While your brother was here, you led me to believe you might produce a young woman at some time or other.
While my brother was here, I led you round the mulberry bush.
Would you mind telling me the truth now?
But I just did.
But how much am I to believe of what your brother told me? Did you call on him at 6 o'clock last night?
Yes.
And he did see the Crosby at about 7?
Yes.
But you were in it, not some unknown.
Yes.
Did he know that?
Not at the time.
Where were you going?
Scotland.
Why?
I proposed to tell my solicitor.
Uh-huh. Your brother also told me he went to Cornwall. Should I doubt that?
No. Millie can prove it. So can Mother.
He spoke of 2 telephone calls he received in Cornwall.
The first was made by me from Newcastle, and you can probably trace it.
We have.
Aha.
But the second, from London,
was never made.
This was the one lie you concocted together, then. Apart from saying the Newcastle caller wasn't you.
Yes.
If you intended to give yourself up, Mr. Armitt, why did you let him tell it to me?
There is no logical answer to that, Superintendent. I panicked last night. I regained my wits this morning. Perhaps I realized I could never prove the London call.
Why was he so willing to tell it? He dislikes you, yet he was willing to lie to the police for you.
Do you know, that point puzzles me as much as it does you.
Could your mother have had anything to do with his attitude?
Yes, possibly.
He told me he didn't discuss it with her.
Well, he had to say that, didn't he? We wanted to keep her out of it as much as possible.
I see. You're on good terms with your mother?
Yes, of course.
And James?
Her darling.
That young lady is going to get parboiled. Ah. I understand you were the first adopted.
Yes.
How old were you?
Matter of months.
And when James was adopted?
He was 4.
You?
6.
Did you fancy the idea?
I was told I was getting a playmate.
Did you fancy it?
As far as I can remember, I fancied the idea, but I didn't fancy the playmate.
Did James receive preference?
I don't know what you mean.
You said he became the darling.
Mother's. Father rather forced that.
You were his.
Father didn't think much of James.
And a lot of you.
The story is that James was actually Mother's son, but not Father's. If you see what I mean.
What do you think?
They resemble.
I understand there was a divorce.
Separation. I was 15.
Did you resent that?
I didn't understand it.
Once you'd understood it.
I've always regretted it.
You say you rang your mother last night. Why not your father?
My father is in hospital. He's dying.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear about that.
I should have thought you might have known.
How long?
Weeks, perhaps. What's any of this got to do with my road accident?
Well, were you worried about the news disturbing him at such a time? Is that why you ran away?
He's been in a coma for days. The news wouldn't register.
May I ask you this? Does he make you an allowance at present?
James and I each receive $1,000 a year. He believes men should work for a living. Well, I am now going to the police station to make a statement.
I thought you'd see your solicitor first.
I prefer to make the statement as soon as possible. The longer I'm thought to be on the run, the worse it'll look.
Oh, you can always call me. I can testify I saw you here at 8 or so.
Would you do me a favor, Superintendent?
If I can.
Wait for my brother and tell him.
I intended to do that, Mr. Armitt. He gave me false information.
Marcia?
Yes?
Ready?
Soon?
Whisking her away.
Leave her alone, Superintendent. She's just a girl who prefers showers.
Your collar's in at the back. Here. Allow me.
Oh, thank you very much.
Someone rang the Newcastle Hospital at 2 last night.
Near 1. That was me reporting the accident. But I didn't leave my name.
I'm referring to a second call. Nearer 2.
That was James.
James?
Yes, he rang from Cornwall. Naturally, he didn't leave his name either. He had to find out whether the man was dead.
Why?
He wasn't prepared to lie for me on anything less than manslaughter.
He told you what the hospital said, of course.
Yes, when we met here this morning.
Then, surely.
Anything I can make for breakfast?
I'm sending you home for breakfast.
Oh. Get what you came for, Superintendent?
Yes. Would you like to answer a question, too?
Marshall says not. Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Sparling. May I use your telephone, Mr. Armitt?
Yes, please make yourself at home. Come along, Marcia.
Oh, radio room? Hurst here. Message to car 125. Mr. Marshall Armitt has just left with a young lady called Miss Mercia Sparling. I want her followed. No, P for Peter.
Oh, you're still here?
Yes. I've been waiting for you. Your brother's just stepped out.
Oh.
Mr. Armitt, are you satisfied with this statement you've just made?
Why? Have I missed anything?
I mean, if it were produced in a court, the police would call you. There's nothing you deny in it, I suppose?
Of course not.
Then I arrest you on the charge of having murdered your legal mother,
what?
Audrey Armitt, at Tranquey, Cornwall, at or about 2:30 this morning.
No.
And I warn you that anything you say will be taken down and may be used in evidence.
Mercia.
How are the police?
I put you into a taxi and told you to cruise around London for an hour and then telephone me. Why didn't you?
Because a police car cruised around after me.
How do you know it was a police car?
The taxi driver said so.
Why should you have cared?
The taxi driver asked me what I'd done. I said I didn't know. He asked me what I thought the police thought I'd done. I asked myself and decided I should stop cruising suspiciously around London.
So you suspiciously gave them the slip?
No. I got out of the taxi to ask the police why they were following me.
And what did they say?
Nothing. It was at the Waterloo Bridge lights in heavy traffic. As the lights were green, the police cars simply didn't notice me and sailed straight through.
You're serious?
Very. I hadn't paid the taxi man and he didn't budge. So the car behind him hit him, and then the police car hit both of them. I came here by tube and made myself some breakfast. Want some?
No, thanks. They gave me a cup of tea at the police station. Where's James?
I don't know. He'd gone when I got here. Gone home, I suppose. Why did you rush off without telling me anything, Marshal?
I had to make a statement to the right quarters while it could still sound voluntary.
Why?
Before they came to me.
But they'd been to you.
No, that was Scotland Yard.
What is all this? I thought this was only a road accident.
And so it is. There was a departmental mix-up because the Crosbys involved.
I don't understand you, Marshal. You've admitted doing it. So what are they so interested in now? Why am I being followed?
They're interested in exactly what I'm interested in. You were in my bedroom this morning. Did you hear me come in earlier?
I don't know. I was asleep.
When you first became aware of my proximity, who was I with?
I can't really tell you, Marshal. You know how I sleep.
Well, what on earth were you doing in my bed to begin with?
You rang yesterday.
When I rang yesterday, I didn't leave a message, nor my name.
My landlady recognized your voice.
I see.
And I was in.
Then why didn't you come to the phone?
I wanted to see if you'd ring back.
I only wanted to say you'd left a cigarette case in the Crosby the day before yesterday, and I'd send it round. This case.
Thank you. I thought, if you'd take the trouble to ring back, you'd be certain to want to make it up.
Make what up?
The day before yesterday.
The day before yesterday, I only said I saw no point in marrying you. How did that alter things?
It only broke our engagement, that's
You've never
all.
been engaged.
Well, you asked for your key back. It's the same thing. Like some coffee?
Just the key, if you don't mind.
It's in my bag, here on the couch. I'd like some coffee. I've got a bit of a hangover. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Do you have a light?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Here. I killed a man last night, Mercia.
I heard you telling the detective.
Did you hear James and me talking before the detective came in?
No, but I know you did talk.
You heard me admit it to Hurst?
Who?
The detective.
Yes, I did. I think the first thing that really registered was the detective saying he'd like a drink. And straight after that, James went to make a statement to the police. Then you told the detective you'd killed a man and James had come up from Cornwall to lie for you. After that, I went into the shower and I couldn't hear much. But what difference does it make?
Difference?
Whether I heard you and James rehearsing his story or not. You've told the police you did. So why worry about what I know?
Because the police will probably ask you what you know. It's this, you see, Mercia. I don't know what view Hurst will take of James giving false information, or the local police for that matter. But the fact remains, he gave it, for me, although he detests me. Well, I'd like to feel that you could be called as a witness to our conspiracy, that's all.
What'll they do to you?
Either prove me guilty, or not. Either way, I'm not likely to race again.
Whose fault was it?
The police haven't decided yet. They'll only have my skid marks to go on, and the position of the body.
Will you be able to get out of it?
That depends on you. Or rather, it could depend on you. Mercia, what did you do last night? Exactly.
I've told you.
After I rang yesterday afternoon, you didn't answer.
I got depressed and had a few drinks.
Who with?
With me.
At your flat?
Yes.
How did you come here?
What?
Well, did you walk?
No.
Taxi?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what time was that?
Oh, I've no idea.
No, it's not like you to drink alone, Mercia.
No, it isn't.
What did you do when you got here? How long was the light on, for instance?
Not long at all.
You simply found your pajamas and got into bed, like old times.
Yes. I was encouraged to find them in the dresser and not the post. My pajamas.
Oh. Try to remember what time you got into bed.
As I was in no condition to know the time, how can I?
Oh, dear. The early hours, then.
Yes, that I do know.
Well, why didn't you say so, then? Now, look, the driver who brought you, was he from the rank?
No.
He hadn't driven you before?
No, he hadn't.
Then you could have been anywhere last night for all anybody knew.
Where did you have in mind?
With me. In the Crosby.
Well, I would have been if you'd asked me.
And if I ask you now?
If it will help.
It might. I honestly don't believe the accident was my fault, Mercia. But I can't risk the police disagreeing. And bad publicity would ruin me. After all, I am patron of 14 boys' clubs. And there's a directorship when I finish racing next year.
You were going to finish then, were you?
Yes, glad to. You were in the Crosby with me on Tuesday and Thursday last week, weren't you? Your fingerprints will be there anyway. You could tell the police that the accident was not my fault. That the cyclist simply materialized, probably from a side road. That it was a miracle I didn't go clean over the top of him. But in point of fact, I only just touched his front wheel. I was almost past. It was the fall that actually killed him.
But you panicked.
Only when I saw he was dead.
But it was still a panic. And from you, of all people. What do I say about that?
Well, what do you?
You'd been on the road with an experimental car all day. You'd only finished the racing season a few days before. You were in a state of stress.
But sober.
You were?
I always am, whenever I drive.
So when you broke down, I made you run. Is that it? I knew you were in no condition to give a good account of yourself.
Yes, you only wanted me to recover before I gave myself up.
It's still thin.
You forget. I did give myself up.
But why did you run so far? Why did we leave the car in Newcastle?
Well, let's say that was your decision.
Well, it's a pretty silly one.
You're a pretty silly woman.
Thank you. What about the statement you've made?
What?
Does it mention me?
How could it? I didn't know your movements last night, but I made it.
Does it say you were alone?
No, it simply doesn't say whether I was accompanied or not.
James's statement. Does that prove anything?
Merely that he was in Cornwall.
Which no longer has anything to do with the case.
No.
So it all depends on little old me, doesn't it?
That's what I told you.
What was I doing in the Crosby with you at 1 a.m, heading north?
Well, we've got no choice about that, have we?
Shouldn't we have? You are patron of 14 boys' clubs.
Oh, well, it's just too bad.
It wouldn't be if we'd been going off to get married.
Mercia springs her catch.
Mercy has been springing her catch for the last 15 months.
But never so well.
That's what I hope.
You are serious? It's your condition?
Condition?
Business condition, for goodness sake. All right, then. I'll marry you, Mercia.
When, Marshal?
After the case.
How long after the case?
I really think 6 months.
I'd steel myself for you to say 5 years.
You could hardly be taken for an unprejudiced witness if you were my fiancé when you testified.
I could hardly be taken for an unprejudiced witness if I were in a car with you 300 miles away from home at 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm serious, Mercia.
So am I. Well, it's very nice of you, Marshal, and I know how honored I should and do feel. But I really must turn you down.
What? Not just
What's
a minute.
more, I mean it. You see, Marshal, there'd be nothing to stop you forgetting the ceremony, would there?
Except your testimony.
Which I already would have given.
Well, what do you suggest, then? I can't fish you out of my sleeve any time I like. I want to do it today if I do it at all, this morning.
Some money.
Ah.
We could call it an ipso facto allowance, if you like.
How much?
Oh,
Come on, I'm about to compose a check. How much?
Well, 2,000 a year. What's that for 6 months?
1,000.
1,000 then.
Well, that all right?
Lovely. Now go and cash it.
Oh, I'm not going to cash it until I've heard your testimony.
I see. Well, in that case...
That was £1,000 you just tore up. You wouldn't have bounced. Why?
For one thing, it's Saturday. By the time I've made my statement, the banks will be closed, allowing you to stop any checks you care to first thing Monday morning. For another, I thought you still had some affectionate opinion of me. Just now you wrote a message saying you hadn't. I don't think you have for anybody.
So you'll go now, will you?
Are you coming with me?
Well, you've taken yourself home in happier circumstances. You shouldn't have any trouble now.
I mean to the police station. I don't quite know how to go about it.
Oh. Well, you just walk in and say, I should like to make a statement, and make it. However, what exactly do you propose to say?
What we decided.
That's decent of you. Why?
Why?
Yes, why?
So you'll think well of me, as you'll never see me again. Get your coat, Marshal. I haven't all day. Panel bell. More police?
Yes, it's pretty sure to be. Now, come on now.
Go, what's the matter?
Into the garage.
Oh, but they couldn't have come at a more convenient time.
For goodness
sake,
sake, girl. Now, come on. And keep your voice down. Oh, but if it is the police, it'll be to show me the accident photographs. If they look good for me, I won't drag you into this. If they look bad, you can go to the station later and say your piece.
But this is ridiculous.
But I don't want them to find you here in open collusion with me. Now, go on down, girl, and keep quiet.
Oh. What if they find me here? I couldn't even say I was powdering my nose. It's a garage. I'm going to look pretty silly.
And so you are, dear. So you are.
At least I shan't be able to hear, though, shall I?
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Mr. Armitt. I've given you up. Thought you must be out. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, come in.
Thank you, sir.
As a matter of fact, you are. I've been up all night, as you know, and I was having a nap.
Well, the super asked me to see you, sir. He felt you should know immediately. The man you knocked over, he's in no danger.
What?
Well, it's easily explained, sir. You simply didn't kill him.
Yes, but I heard his head go.
No. He'd had a few. Not many. There's no suggestion he was drunk.
What did I hear, then? Good God, I saw the blood on the road.
Well, he'd left a party with a bottle. They apparently shared out when the party ended.
Oh, and it was the bottle I heard.
Yes, he was carrying it in his jersey. Cut him about a bit.
Lucky it didn't kill him.
Yes. What you saw was the contents.
I suppose I'll still have to appear in court tomorrow.
Yes, sir. But I shouldn't worry. I've been to the local station and they've got the photographs. Your skid marks are on the right side of the road. For you. And with your reputation as a driver to begin with. Well, and the other man having been to a party.
But what about my not remaining at the scene of the accident?
Yes, well, sir. You know as well as I do, that's what they'll hammer.
Well, it was good of you to come and tell me.
The super had to go to the yard, sir, or he'd have told you himself.
Yes, well, you'll thank him for me, won't you?
You can do that yourself, sir. When he arrives.
Is he likely to be long? I still haven't seen my solicitor.
Well, if it's not convenient, sir, I'll wait outside and tell him.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Could I use your bathroom, sir?
I'm sure you'll find it empty, Sergeant.
Eh? Oh, thank you, sir.
It's the sergeant in the bathroom.
Yes, Constable Fletcher, I noticed.
Think he managed it without Mr. Armitt knowing he was looking for the girl?
Let's think so, for what it's worth.
Welsh luck, I suppose. What about the bedroom?
We can see in there from here for ourselves.
Yes, but the sergeant might know that.
When he finishes washing his hands, he'll point and I'll shake my head. Just watch. Meantime, take off your shoes. Quietly.
There he went.
There he what?
Pointed.
And there, I shook my head.
My shoes have rubber soles on. Do I need to take them off?
All right, then. Keep them on. Take this newspaper and go to the garage door without any clatter. Push the paper under it, but,
leave a bit showing.
Yes, Constable. And then what?
Wait to see if she's in there, which you show by pulling the paper in.
That's it.
She won't, though. Not even if she's in there.
She wouldn't if she were a man, Fletcher. but a woman's always curious. But to make sure she does, walk away heavily after 2 minutes. Walk right out of the alley. I'll still be here, you see.
Sergeant, what exactly is going on here?
Going on, sir?
Hurst himself said this wasn't a yard matter.
Well, he wants to tell you something personally, sir.
Oh? Well, do you know what it is?
Yes. Yes, sir, I do. Your legal mother, sir.
What about her?
Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you this myself. She was found dead this morning.
What? Oh, no.
Your brother is being held on a charge of murder.
I'm sorry. Would you please get that?
Yes, certainly, sir. Hello, Super. I've told him about his mother.
How did he take it?
All right.
The girl's in his garage.
Uh-huh.
Wait outside, will you, Daniels?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Inspector. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, sir.
Now, I want you to be clear about this. I'll answer no questions concerning my brother until his solicitor can be present.
I understand your feelings, sir, but it's my duty to ask you certain questions about him. And do believe me, any refusal of yours to answer could only impress a court as an attempt to shield him.
Even so, I've had 20 minutes sleep since yesterday morning, and I just received a shock. Any court would understand you've no right to choose such a moment to question me about anything.
Choose?
Choose, or for all I know, manufacture. I'm thinking of some of the questions you asked when you came about my road accident. Questions to James about my mother. You knew all along she was dead. If you're satisfied you had grounds to charge him with murder, it's only because you got him to incriminate himself before you told him what he was answering for.
I came here at your request, Mr. Ahmed. I naturally put myself at your service.
James was entitled to a warning, and you know it. Bring that out in court.
I must confess, I'm surprised to find you defending him.
So am I. But then I'm prejudiced by the fact that the precise night he was supposed to have been bad enough to murder his mother, he was good enough to come up to London and help his brother to the extent of giving false information to the police.
Was it false information that he was in Cornwall? You telephoned him there. You spoke to him. Well, isn't it so?
Have you traced the call?
Yes.
Then the question's superfluous, isn't it?
Evidence consists in answers, not questions, Mr. Ahmed. But I take your point about your condition. What time this afternoon would you like me to return?
Before you go, Superintendent, I want you to tell me everything you know about my mother's death.
She died of strychnine poisoning, Mr. Ahmed, administered in pill form.
Oh. But how can you be possibly so sure of that so soon?
Soon?
Well, it's scarcely 11 o'clock. Millie never went in to wake Mother before 10. How long does an autopsy take?
Last night, Millie had cause to go in at 2. She heard a car and got to her window in time to see it drive off. She assumed, from what she could see of it, that it was your brother's. But she couldn't be sure. And it's a lonely house.
I see. That hadn't occurred to me.
She found neither of the guest rooms had been slept in. So she looked into your mother's room. And there was enough light from the landing for her to notice.
Notice?
In strychnine poisoning, the body assumes a grotesque attitude, I'm afraid. Your mother was in the habit of taking sleeping pills, I understand?
Well, yes. She suffered from insomnia for years.
Thank you. So in the event of her being disturbed after dozing off, it's quite likely she would take more pills.
Yes, I suppose so.
Last night, you rang your mother from Newcastle.
James wouldn't bring her to the phone.
Isn't it quite likely, however, that he woke her to discuss your accident?
He says he didn't.
Isn't it indeed possible that she heard the phone to begin with?
Anything's always possible.
Well, whatever happened, after her death, the Cornwall police found a glass on a salver on her bedside table. The glass had her fingerprints on it, and it contained a little milk. The supposition is that she thought she'd been given her usual sedatives.
Has anyone cared to suppose she gave them to herself?
Hotting up milk, delivering it to herself on a salver, swallowing the pills, then wiping the salver clean. Oh, really, Mr. Armitt?
How do you know the milk had been heated?
It was still warm when Millie found it.
Oh.
Now, sir, let me put this to you squarely. This morning, your brother made a sworn statement to the local police about your road accident. That statement fixed his whereabouts at the scene of the murder at about the time of the murder in Cornwall. If I can prove through you that that statement was substantially the truth, I can also prove that any other statement he now wishes to make must be a lie.
Aren't you being a little elaborate? The local police also have a statement of mine giving you all the corroboration you want. Haven't you seen it?
Yes, I have it.
Then why not be satisfied? Why press me to accuse him? I find that difficult to do, whatever the evidence. He simply isn't capable of murder.
He doesn't encounter the same difficulty in accusing you, I'm afraid.
He's done that?
Yes.
Is that why you're here?
Any statement that can be refuted naturally interests me.
You mean a statement of his? A new one?
Yes.
What does he say, then?
He says he stole the Crosby.
He can't be all that of a fool.
He seems content to be.
Well, then he's simply turned the whole thing round, end to end, putting me at the wrong end.
The Cornwall end.
Well, what do I do about that?
Not very much so. You see, the material facts support his old statement more than his new one. Take fingerprints. There are plenty of old ones in your usual bedroom. But in James's room, there are none at all, old or new. The room's been wiped clean.
Has James heard this?
He confirms a statement of Millie's that you'd taken a fancy to his room and used it sometimes when he wasn't down.
Yes, that's true enough. Only once or twice, though, depended on the weather.
But, last night?
Last night, I wasn't there, remember?
No. Again, your brother, in claiming to have stolen the Crosby, puts himself in the position of having to know as much about the accident near Newcastle as you do, or more. But he seems to know less.
Well, he could only tell you what I told him about it, couldn't he?
That's my point. Then there's another material fact about the accident which neither of you mentioned. Have you lost a glove?
What?
A glove was found in the Crosby, between the driver's seat and the door, wedged in a joint.
Wonder it didn't fall out.
It was caught. The bigger wonder is that it was left there and forgotten.
Panic, Superintendent. You never know what you'll do in that.
It would be yours, then?
I'm sure I don't know. I have several.
This could be very important, Mr. Armitt.
Yes, I suppose it could.
I asked your brother about it. He claimed a connection. You might say he had two.
Did it fit him?
It wasn't his size.
Do you want to see if I'm Cinderella?
Please.
Give it to me.
Here you are.
Thank you. May I try it on?
If you wish. Well, that rather fits the facts, doesn't it?
It fits my hand. But it doesn't happen to be my glove. It doesn't happen to be James's either. He'd never use rabbit fur. He'd rather freeze.
I see.
May I ask, Superintendent, what motive my brother suggests I had for the murder?
You are in debt.
I know. It's my policy for pleasant living.
Your brother says your parents, I mean, your legal parents, remained on bad terms after the separation.
Yes, they did.
He also told me he believed he was really the son, natural, I mean, of his legal mother.
He always liked to think it. I've told you so.
Was it your opinion, Mr. Armitt?
No, it was not.
Was it your father's? Was it not, in fact, the eventual cause of their separation?
The eventual cause of their separation is to be found in their petitions. Cruelty and incompatibility.
But their joint and very substantial business interests compelled each of them to make a will in favor of one another. That is true, I take it.
I believe so.
What emerges is that, according to your brother, You knew that if your father were the first to die, you might find yourself willed improperly by your mother.
By my affectionate mother, who invites me down for weekends. Oh, really, Superintendent.
Since your father gave you power of attorney to sign business documents on his behalf...
Whose interpretation is that?
Your brother's. Have you ever seen your father's will?
No. But as he could die at any moment, I dare say I'll soon be able to tell you about it.
I merely want to report that your brother doesn't expect to figure in it. And now your mother is dead, it will also be the will disposing of much of her estate as well as his own.
So it will.
A tenuous motive, isn't it?
What does he say, then? That I decided to kill my mother? I equipped myself with strychnine, arranged for James to steal a car for which I was responsible, arranged for him to drive 300 miles to a spot where a tipsy cyclist was waiting to be knocked down, then arranged for him to ring me and ask for help, and then...
Please, sir. Oh, you don't have to show me how ridiculous it all is. I merely feel duty-bound to report his accusation. However, let's get it right. He claims that you saw an opportunity last night. That's all at first. That you were pleasantly surprised by the news of his accident, shall we say.
Shall we say, my accident?
Please go along with me, sir. He says you didn't want to risk a murder at the price of a manslaughter. So you rang the hospital to satisfy yourself that the man's injuries were not fatal. And only
It's
then...
obvious to me what James has to say. But this is what I have to. He made a sworn statement this morning concerning the road accident, and so did I. Both statements agree that he was in Cornwall at Mother's and that I was not. You can please yourself.
There's also Millie Freeman's statement.
Oh?
The car she saw was undoubtedly your brother's. He says you borrowed it. I'm sure you'll say you didn't. And there's a statement by Miss Frida Gainring, an employee of the Crosby Company. She says she spoke to you on the telephone yesterday and arranged to send you some spare car keys. Your brother says she spoke to him. Your contention I will take for granted.
How kind of you. Thank you.
There's also the statement of your porter. He places you in the flat at a significant time, but admits he heard only your voice from the bathroom. Your brother says it was his voice. You will say it was yours. That he did not see you enter the flat at the required time matters as little as the fact that he did not see your brother enter it. As far as I can discover, entry to this flat was made at will through the door, the garage, the window, and for all I know, the chimney. But isn't it just possible that there's another statement to come? One which illuminates the others beyond any doubt of error?
Well, is that?
This morning you led me to expect one. The young lady you introduced me to, Miss,
Sparling.
You do see my point. The whole weight of the evidence I've gone over supports your account. But nothing in it positively proves your
brother's guilt.
Not even now. Mr. Ahmed, one witness placing either of you in the Crosby north of Newcastle at 1 o'clock this morning
would equally place the other in Cornwall. Well,
Mr. Ahmed, the young lady I met this morning, why was she here?
Ask her.
I'm asking you. Your brother contends she was with him.
With him? Where?
In the Crosby, Mr. Ahmed.
That is utterly impossible. That young lady and I have been living together on and off for 15 months.
He claims an off period developed about a week ago. He says you stole his car yesterday. He came here to get your car, and Miss Sparling came in a few minutes later, a little inebriated and considerably depressed. He knew there'd been trouble between you. He was glad to see her. He'd always liked her in a casual way. He puts the possibility that he was doing you one in the eye more than entertaining himself. But the matter developed quickly, I understand. In the end, according to your brother, she consented to go to Scotland with him for the weekend. In the Crosby.
You remember your plainclothes constable?
I beg your pardon?
Who saw James come in here at 10 to 8 this morning?
Yes.
Did he see Miss Sparling come in with him?
No, he didn't.
No. Mark that.
I have. However, he didn't see her enter with you either.
Yes, but then he didn't see me enter at all, did he?
No. I must know if there was a witness, sir.
I see. Would you mind asking the detective sergeant to step in?
Yes, but...
Ask him to come in, please.
Very well. Step in, will you, Daniels?
All right, sir. Understand this, Superintendent. I was never interested in proving my brother's guilt. But I've got to put a stop to these wild stories of his before he tries them in an open court. If I satisfy you now, I hope you'll produce witnesses unnecessarily.
Yes, what did you want, Super?
The super didn't call you. I did. Get your notebook out, will you?
All right, sir.
Now, just wait a moment, please. Marcia, come up here, will you?
Have they gone?
No, but don't worry. Come on up. Come on. You haven't met Detective Sergeant Daniels, I think. Daniels, this is Miss Sparling.
How do you do, Miss Sparling?
How do you do?
I'm sorry, Marcia, but your evidence is going to be necessary after all. I'd hope to keep you out of it, but... Well, just tell the superintendent where you were last night, will you?
Perhaps I can prompt you, Miss Sparling. Were you by some chance in the Crosby experimental car?
Don't be afraid, Marcia. Just tell the truth as you told me you would, if you had to.
Yes, I was in the Crosby.
Write it down, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
With Mr. Armitt, I take it.
Yes.
Put that down, too.
Mr. James Armitt.
What?
James?
Yes. He was here when I came in yesterday. He told me you just left, Marshal, for a house party in Scotland.
Now, Marcia, wait
and
a
that
minute.
you tried to get in touch with me. He said you wanted him to drive me up.
Marcia, don't do this. You don't know what's involved. It's not just a road accident.
How did you enter the flat this morning?
Yes? How?
Through the back entrance.
With me?
No, alone.
Superintendent, I can explain this. We had a row this
Can
morning.
you prove you were in the Crosby last night, Miss Sparling?
I knocked a man down, north of Newcastle, at about 1 o'clock.
What?
You were driving, miss?
Yes. I became hysterical, and when I rang for an ambulance, I wouldn't leave my name.
You're lying. James, I rang for the ambulance.
The hospital reported that the caller was hysterical and the line was bad. But the voice could have been that of a woman, Mr. Armitt.
Then James drove the car to Newcastle, put me on the train, told me to come here and get into Marshall's bed.
And say you'd been in it all night, miss.
Let her speak for herself, Danny.
Yeah, very well, Super.
Yes, and say I'd been there all night. He didn't come with me. He said he'd ring his mother in Cornwall to get her to make an alibi for him. Everyone was to think the car had been stolen.
By a person unknown.
So you came to London separately?
Yes.
Of course we did. When I rang Mother, James answered. It was his idea. We met here. I followed Mercia down on the train. But it's not true she was driving the Crosby. I hit the man. It was my fault.
Very generous of you to shoulder the blame, Mr. Armitt. But I think I have two witnesses to say you weren't in the car at all.
Now, just a minute.
You were in Cornwall.
Two witnesses who can't prove it.
Can you, Miss Sparling?
I don't know. It depends if they found my glove.
Show it to her, Danny.
They sent it down from headquarters, miss. Is this it?
I can give you its mate. I've got it here.
Mercia.
That won't help, Mr. Armitt.
You swore nothing, Mercia. You signed nothing. You can take it all back. And you've got to. You don't know what it's about.
I do know what it's about, Marshal. I read it in the newspaper. You killed your mother.
But you couldn't have. There was nothing in this morning's paper. I looked after the sergeant came and told me. You saw me, Daniels.
Yes, I remember, sir.
It was splashed in the first edition of the afternoon papers, Mr. Armitt. and they come out quite early Saturdays. I delivered one to Miss Sparling while she was in your garage. But I guessed she might be there.
Then Mercia. Oh, Mercia, this is no sort of wedding present at all, is it? Mercia, look at me.
No, Mr. Armitt. You look at me. Marshal Armitt, I arrest you on a charge of having murdered your legal mother, Audrey Armitt, at Tranquil, Cornwall, at or about 2:30 this morning.
That was It's the Geography That Counts by Raymond Bowers, presented by members of the Bromley Repertory Company. The cast was as follows: Marshall, Gerald Flood; James, Tony Tanner; Hurst, Robert Hartley; Mercia, Sally Smith; Daniels, Arthur White; and Fletcher, Brian Osborne. The production, which was recorded, was by William Glenn-Depel.
Tony Tanner is now appearing in Stop the World, I Want to Get Off at the Queen's Theatre, London. Jamaican Rumba, played by Robertson Landau with Wally Stott's orchestra. And now from the same gramophone record, Jealousy.
Hello?
You just got home?
I just got home, yeah.
I've been thinking.
Who is this?
I ain't unsympathetic. I see your angle, but I got to consider number one. I staked you till you got your break. Now what do you turn and tell me?
I tell you this, you've got the wrong number. That was the last crazy straw. I closed the place and went out. The stars were bits of ice, provinces of astronauts and computers. The air bit. I went round to a club I knew where nobody had yet invented time. The place had all the dreary charm of an unmade bed, but the barman was still vertical, wearing the world like a hair shirt. He looked like practically any portrait of Rupert Brooke. Hello, Frank.
Hello.
You closed?
Just holding up the drawbridge.
Drop in a minute for a fugitive.
What's it to be?
Something for a crisis.
We cater for every kind of crisis, except financial.
My bird walked out on me.
You're about the 27th tonight.
What's good for it, Frank?
Whiskey's safe.
Well, why so cautious?
I'm short of details. Maybe you're glad she lit out. Okay, whiskey celebrates. Maybe you're not so glad. Okay, whiskey drowns your sorrows.
Whiskey.
The staple diet of hairy heroes.
He opened a bottle of whiskey. It had been made in Japan in a Mitsubishi blast furnace. We punished it in silence. Then opened another from the same home. Cheers, Frank.
Cheers.
Where do birds go when they walk out on you?
Other men.
Not this one.
Home to mother?
Got no mother.
Home to daddy?
No daddy either.
I'll check up with the orphanage you dragged her out of.
I love you, Frank. You had all the warm, impulsive sympathy of a spit in the eye.
I try hard to love you all. But at this time of the morning, I keep wishing I worked in a guided missiles plant.
You do. Here's to sex.
To temperance. There's less of it.
It all began to spin. Fit talk, flyaway bird. Clink, glasses clink. Loose colliding bones in my head. Barman weary Rupert Brooke. Some corner of a furry tongue. Wheels and wheels and wheels again within the wheels. And a crow voice calling in the depths of a forest. Glass leaves tinkling from special tumbled trees, all earmarked. This year will be a record year for the export of silver wooden legs. And a crow voice calling far away.
Oh, tickets, please. Oh, tickets, please. Your ticket, sir.
What the hell am I doing here?
None of my business, sir. As long as you're not doing it without a ticket.
I've been smashed before, and no doubt I'll be smashed again, but this has never happened.
Your ticket, sir.
There you are. Where's it say I'm going?
Glasgow.
I don't remember buying it.
There you are, sir. Thank you.
Do you think my subconscious is trying to tell me something?
Buffy car's out, sir.
And open it was, selling dog hairs for the recently savaged, rattling along at 100 miles an hour. And you could smile at your neighbor and pretend it was the speed that made the glass shake, and not your hand.
How are you today, Mr. Gardner?
Frightened to look at the papers.
Why?
I might be in the obituary column.
You really did tie one on last night, didn't you?
Yeah, I really did.
My name's McIntosh, by the way.
I have a feeling I should know that.
Your friendly neighborhood Samaritan.
You helped me on the train, right?
With the assistance of a West Indian taxi driver.
There's integration for you.
I thought he was never going to stop laughing.
That's me, spreading joy wherever I go.
You promised to set him up someday with his own steel band.
They'll take away my honorary membership of the Noise Abatement Society.
Wine is a mocker, strong drink is raging, and whosoever is deceived thereby is not wise.
Who said that, Chairman Mao?
I doubt it. May I buy you a drink?
No, thank you. I just needed a couple to stabilize me. Any other small details you can fill in for me?
A girl called Shirley.
Oh, yes, Shirley.
She didn't seem to be your favorite person.
No.
It didn't sound as though she would ever get her own steel band.
How right you are.
You don't mind me telling you all this?
As long as it's not leading up to Shirley being found strangled with her own tights.
I'm sure you'd have mentioned that. You were more than forthcoming.
How much more?
Somebody called Judy something.
Judy Clark?
Yes, that was the name.
What was I saying about her?
Well, it was getting difficult at that point. You weren't making too much sense.
You just described the way I feel now.
I got the impression that if you managed to contact her, whatever was bothering you would suddenly be all right.
If I conveyed that impression, I must have been out of my mind. I'm very grateful to you.
Oh, don't mention it. I know the feeling. I once flew up from London to Glasgow without knowing a thing about it. 1 minute I was in a pub in Hampstead, the next thing I was in a pub in Glasgow, and in between, a blank. You're sure you wouldn't like a drink?
Quite sure, thank you. I'm going back to hibernate in my carriage until the train gets in. The train got in sometime in the late afternoon. I had a monumental headache and a sense of no particular purpose. I needed a shave. I needed a friend. So I went calling on a man I knew and rang his bell. And it seemed quite normal when the wrong door opened.
You looking for Honey Gorman?
Yes, I am.
Oh, he's not here anymore.
Do you know where I can find him?
Redress Cemetery.
How long ago?
Oh, about 3 months back. You want to look round the flat? I've got a key.
No, thank you.
The flat's up for sale. Lovely place. Honey's niece left the key with me. For handing us, like.
I was going to ask about her.
Right cut up she was. Poor lassie. Lost her mother and father in an air crash. Then Honey gets himself killed in a car.
She must hate machinery. Everything that Judy Clark was. But not Judy Clark. I was told she was still at the same address.
She is.
I'd like to see her.
You can't.
Are you her bodyguard or something?
We share the flat. Most other things we don't share.
Couldn't we take our mutual aggression inside?
Why not?
The flat was still beautiful. Walls the colour of salt, the cunning points of colour, and the good-mannered furniture. The photograph on the mantelpiece of 2 laughing, dead people.
Her parents.
Yeah, I know.
You're not wasting any time, are you?
I'm sorry, I'm not with you.
Nor are you ever likely to be.
At last, something we agree about. You have a name?
Celia Carson.
And just what was I supposed to be doing when I mentioned I knew about Judy's parents?
Rehearsing, perhaps?
Rehearsing what?
The big, masculine, come weep on my shoulder approach. Poor dear Judy. First your parents, and now...
I heard about that.
I'm sure you did. And came running?
If I had 3 wishes, one of them would be to know just what the hell you're talking about.
Oh, come on. I wasn't born as soft as Judy.
You weren't born at all. You were carved out of something very hard and extremely expensive.
Perhaps that's why I can recognize a fortune hunter when I see one.
Well.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Judy's a very rich girl now, isn't she?
I suppose she is.
You damn well know she is.
So?
All these months she tried to contact you. All the telephone calls you weren't in to take. All the letters you didn't answer.
There were reasons.
Bigger game, perhaps. And maybe it got away. And maybe you heard about Judy's uncle. And maybe you knew she was his only relative. I mean, it's all too much to be coincidence, isn't it?
I can see that to a certain kind of mentality it might appear that way.
A certain kind of mentality? Go home.
You make home seem very attractive right now.
You're too late anyway.
Yes?
Because there are better and faster fortune hunters than you, and Judy's gone off with one.
Oh, well, win one, lose one. That's the way it goes. So I'll go home, as you suggest. Maybe my trip up here is tax-deductible as a business expense. I'd like to say it was nice meeting you, but I promised my stockbroker not to tell lies.
Wait.
Oh, what now?
You might be the lesser of 2 evils.
You're beginning to warm to me.
Did you ever meet Peter Calder?
Never.
He's
Is this the man Judy's got herself involved with?
Yes.
And what can I do about it?
Go and see her. Talk her out of Peter Calder.
She's old enough to run her own life.
Sometimes people's lives are too important to be left to themselves.
Are you always jealous of her, man?
Look, think what you like of me. I don't give a damn. But please, go and talk to her.
She'll only tell me to get lost.
Your ego can stand a tiny bruise like that. Besides, you owe her this.
Are you saying this is all my fault?
Yes. Isn't it?
Where is she?
I had a postcard from her the other day. Oh, yes, here it is.
The postcard showed a hotel small enough and cute enough to fit snugly into an American's itinerary. Behind the hotel, a stagey line of hills, bisected by the bright thrust of a loch. The loch, according to the caption, was called Loch Darrig. The hotel was called, in a burst of brilliance, the Loch Darrig Hotel. On the back of the card, Judy had written that she had arrived safely. I went back into the city this afternoon and made inquiries at an information kiosk. Tell me about Loch Darrig.
Loch Darrig, sir?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Famed in song and story, sir. You may have heard what Sir Walter Scott once said about it.
I was in the washroom at the time.
Quite. You wish to visit Loch Darrig?
Reluctantly, yeah.
Let me see now. The train's discontinued, and the steamer service doesn't start until next month. And the road's closed to vehicles over 1,500 weights.
Do I need a visa?
Your best way would be to take the bus to Ballarach.
Well, how far is that from Loch Darrig?
About 10 miles.
And what do I do after Ballarach?
In Scotland, sir, we only provide the shrines. The pilgrims make their own arrangements.
Ballarach had more syllables than houses. There was one piebald cottage and a Neolithic petrol pump. An old man stood beside it, his eyes vague and remote, as though he was wondering how Prince Charles Edward Stuart was faring down a derby 2 centuries ago. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I was watching the geese.
Well, I was wondering if you could tell me...
Wait you here a minute, young man. There is something I must fetch if our conversation is to thrive.
Well, what do you know?
I was fetching my hearing aid. I'm as deaf as a stone without it.
I'm very sorry.
No, what was it you wished?
How do I get to the Loch Darrig Hotel?
Go back to where you came from.
But I will...
One woman has made you unhappy. The one you seek will make you unhappier. There is death near her.
All I want to know is...
Go back where you came from.
No.
Then someone else will tell you the road you seek. It will not be I.
I set off in the teeth of the fates, in a sharp, growing little wind, to walk the 10 long, dreary miles. The light was fading, and the road kept doubling back on itself, as though it did not really like where it was going. I had covered most of it when the car drew up behind me.
Want to lift?
Desperately.
Jump in.
You did say jump in.
Figure of speech. Squeeze in.
Right, let's see. That's much better. Oh, there we are, made it. Sociable in here, isn't it?
Yes and no. My boyfriends complain that it restricts their freedom of movement.
And when the windscreen wipe was working, they get their hair combed.
Hold tight.
What does this beast run on, rocket fuel?
Built it myself for the hill climbs next year.
Everest, I presume.
90 horses under that bonnet.
Oh, maybe the old prophet back there was right.
What was that you said about a prophet?
An old man I met back along the road. He's the first prophet I ever met with a hearing aid.
Oh, you mean old Hamish.
He's a phony.
You reckon?
Yes. Put it this way. I know for a fact that Hamish has been doing the football pools for years, but he's never won anything. What kind of a profit's that?
I feel you have a point there.
Where was it you wanted to go?
The hotel, please.
You've arrived.
It was dark when I walked into the hotel. The place had a bewildered, off-season look of existence without function. I rang a bell that seemed to go tolling endlessly through emptiness, like a bell on a dangerous reef. I remember the old man with the hearing aid, and for a moment I was frightened. Then I saw a woman come along, and her hands were spattered with blood.
Was that you ringing the bell?
Yes, it was.
Oh, I was cleaning rabbits in the kitchen. I didn't hear you at first.
I believe there's a friend of mine staying here.
Huh?
Her name is Clark.
Oh, yes, Miss Clark. She's here, all right.
Where do I find her?
She's in room 8.
And where is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think she's in just now.
Oh.
She's been out most of the day with Mr. Calder.
I see.
Is she expecting you?
No, I thought I would drop in and surprise her.
Oh, well, they'll be back soon for high tea. Wait a minute. There they are now.
And there she was. And looking at her, you could imagine her ghost. The life had left her. She was haggard. Even her clothes looked defeated. And then I saw the man she was with, tall and tweedy, the kind of Greek god profile that's usually only valid on a coin, dressed carefully for the open air. Just inside the doorway, he stopped to tap the barometer, not because he cared if the glass was falling or even about to float round the room, but because it was the nearest thing within reach to a mirror. And whilst he was playing Narcissus, Judy came right up to me and stopped. Hello, Judy.
What brings you here?
I'm damned if I know.
That's not like you. Not like you at all. What you didn't know, you used to be able to invent.
I thought I might be able to help you.
What makes you think I need help?
I talked to a girl called Celia.
Celia should mind her own business.
Well, she seemed to think...
Celia's a big drama queen.
Couldn't we at least talk?
There's nothing to talk about.
Then why are you so defensive? Well, what's so funny?
Well, you are. Coming along here like a probation officer, hauling back a delinquent.
Is that what you are?
Don't be foolish. Come along home like a good little girl. Do you think I'm in need of care and protection?
Maybe you are.
And maybe I have been for a long time. But where were you then?
Judy, do we have to?
Oh, go away. Why don't you go away and leave me alone?
Is this man annoying you, Judy?
All men annoy me. Every last one of them.
You were saying?
What was that all about?
I thought you were going to horsewhip me or something equally dated.
Whatever I did to you would certainly not be dated. Don't think I couldn't.
Except that you might get your gorgeous profile bent.
Oh, look, I've been through this scene often. Boringly often. I'm a very handsome man. I've even been called beautiful. Sometimes it creates prejudice, like being black. Buy your drink?
The bar isn't open.
Then you're saved the embarrassment of refusing.
It would be no embarrassment, I assure you.
Just for the record, who are you anyway?
The name is Gardner.
I can't ever recall Judy mentioning you.
The world's filled with people not mentioning me. It doesn't disturb me.
I was trying, in my simple, blundering way, to find out where you fitted in.
Perhaps I don't.
Now, that could be the exact truth. Maybe once you did, but not anymore. The store's under new management, if you see what I mean.
I see what you mean. But I don't have to take your word for it.
You don't have to. I thought Judy made the point as well.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
The secret of my success. You've had it, Gardner, whatever it was. So why not face up to it? Now, if you'll excuse me, I've better things to do.
It is better, as the man said, to travel hopefully than to arrive. I looked in at the dining room. It was dark brown and gloomy, and its tables looked like square igloos. There was a strong, historical smell of cabbage. Food suddenly seemed a very low priority. I left the ingrowing dining room. I was feeling vaguely foolish, like a St. Bernard dog that had ploughed bravely through the alpine snow with his little barrel of brandy around his neck and a great big happy errand of mercy smile on its face, only to find a teetotaler who didn't want rescue at all. So I went into the lounge. At first it seemed deserted, and then I saw the man who sat in the far corner. There was a flash of steel as his hands moved, and then I saw that he was knitting.
Good evening, Gardner.
Inspector Gordon, as I live and breathe.
Come and join me.
Oh, have you a spare pair of needles?
I learned to knit when I was in the hospital during the war. I still use it as a kind of occupational therapy.
And what brings you down here?
Oh, I'm on holiday. I started off with a friend of mine in Edinburgh, but I was forced to flee.
Why?
Well, the price of friendship, Gardner, is other people's children. Oh, but man, it's grand to be able to relax.
You never relax.
And tell me, how have you been living these days?
In a kind of nightmare.
Well, then you'll tone in beautifully with the landscape down here.
So you're not really relaxing at all, then?
What is wrong between you and the lady?
Why should anything be wrong?
Well, that was a funny, brittle encounter you had with her, and you didn't come off too well with Calder either.
Tell me about Calder.
Oh, what is there to tell, man? A remittance man, but whence comes his remittance? A man of independent means, but who furnishes the means of independence? In the season, a great killer of fish, and at any season, a great killer of ladies.
And you have your beady little eye on him.
Oh, well, let's just say he might be part of the pattern. This evening, I am sitting here celebrating the anniversary of a man's death.
Well, I suppose if it
he was a
turns you on...
tinker and no man's enemy, he would have said, but maybe his own. Yet somebody butchered him on a small island about a mile out in the loch there.
And you still haven't found the killer?
We haven't yet found the killer.
That's what brings you here, then?
That and something more than that.
Such as?
The same world spinning at the same speed on the same axis. The same hills and the same secret loch.
Look, Gordon.
The same people back at the same hotel.
Plus you and Judy Clark and myself.
Oh, we are irrelevant.
But surely you don't expect...
I expect nothing. I merely wonder.
About what?
I wonder if Elspeth MacDonald will again see the devil in the likeness of a black man.
You're not serious.
And I wonder, too, if the same concatenation of people and place brings about the same events.
But how do you expect this thing to happen? And where? And when?
In part one of The Wolf Fire Hence by Edward Boyd, the parts were played as follows. Steve Gardner, Teddy Johnson, Frank the Barman, Arthur Boland, Celia Carson, June Andrews, an old Highlander, E.J.P. Mace, the lady in the sports car, Leslie Blacketer, the hotel waitress, Marjorie Diel, Judy Clark, Janet Michael, Peter Calder, Glenn Michael, Detective Inspector Gordon, Moultrie Kelsall. The Wolf Fire Hence was produced in our Glasgow studios by Eddie Fraser.
Standing at the window, staring out at the black landscape. She went very still as we came into the room. Calder lay on the floor between us. He was wearing a dressing gown that must have been strident on him alive and was blasphemous on him dead.
What happened here?
He's dead.
Are you all right, Judy?
Dead.
Judy,
I didn't mean to do it.
don't say anything.
She's in shock. Get her out of here.
Now, come along, Judy. I took her along the corridor to an empty room. She sat on a cold, cheerless bed and cried herself out, while I stood there looking at the window, which was a framed picture of nothing. Every now and again, the lights of a car on the other side of the lock would energize the darkness for a moment, then leave the blackness blacker as I stood there, feeling quietly spare.
You think there are people who attract death?
No.
I do.
I think there are people who get more than their fair share of misfortune. In my experience, they're usually the good ones.
Unsolicited testimonial.
Want to talk about Calder?
No.
You'll have to sooner or later.
I'll talk at the right time and to the right people.
Well, that takes care of me. I don't think you realize yet how serious this is.
Look, don't start patronizing me.
I only want to help you as much as I can.
Why?
Because I feel partly responsible.
Do you? Or are you just trying to get into the act?
Why are you so bitter?
Why shouldn't I be bitter? First of all, you go on about being partly responsible. Then you drivel on about wanting to help. You can't have it both ways. You can't be the incendiary and the fireman.
I'm trying to be sorry, but you're making it very difficult.
It doesn't matter anymore. Can't I get that through your thick head? I don't care.
About this Calder business.
What do you want to know? Were we having a thing together? Yes, we were. What else do you want to know? The lurid details? How he compared with you?
You know better than that.
I don't know anything anymore.
Not even why you killed him?
What do you say?
You're in trouble, Judy.
But I didn't do it. How could anyone...
How could anyone not?
You think I killed him, don't you? Don't you?
I don't care.
I don't care whether you care or not. The point is, you do think I did. But you're being noble. You rather fancy yourself as a loyal comrade through thick and thin.
Pardon my loyalty.
It's not loyalty, it's hypocrisy. I'll tell you something. I did not kill Calder. I'm sorry he's dead, but he was no great bargain. You and he had a lot in common, which only means that as far as men are concerned, I shouldn't be allowed out alone. Point taken?
Point taken.
Then please go away and nauseate someone else.
I went back along the corridor to the room where Calder lay. The door was locked, and for a moment I was aware of irritation. He's not going to run away, I thought, or walk away, or hop, skip, and jump away. He was in the only state where you can go away without moving. And a bit of Mozart moved in my mind. That bit about days of philandering being over. And it didn't seem to me much of an epitaph. The stairway to the hall was dark and filled with wrong shadows. The carpet seemed to crackle underfoot. At the end of the hall, I found Inspector Gordon. He was having technological trouble.
Hello. 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 Oh, here it's always the same, always.
Was the phone out of order?
Yes, it was the same a year ago. Hello. Hello. Oh, the cable goes across the lock. It's no use. Hello. I'm wasting my time. Do you know that there was a gamekeeper once came here to phone when his wife was having a baby, and by the time he got through, it was the baby that answered the telephone. And how is the lady?
Highly articulate.
May she remain so.
Are you pleased with yourself?
Now, why should I be that, God?
There's a new career opening up for you in futurology.
You tell me. Well, that's very reassuring.
You said something earlier on.
Remind me of it.
Something was going to happen, you suggested. But you said that Judy and I were somehow outside of it. We were irrelevant, you said.
Indeed I did.
Oh, by God, we won't become suddenly relevant with a bang. The question is, are we all relevant to the same thing?
I am just not quite with you.
You're a friend of Judy, aren't you?
I've known her for a long time.
All right, then. Are you relevant to the thing that lies in the room upstairs, or are you relevant to Judy? Are you a policeman or a friend?
I'm both.
Not on, Gordon. You have to make a choice.
The choice is already made for me. Before anything else, or anyone else, I am a policeman.
Well, now we know. Was Calder here last year when the tinker was murdered?
He was not.
But I gather he's no stranger to the district.
He's been coming here since he was a boy. I suppose he's taken more fish from the loch than any other man in the country.
And what else did he take?
He took liberties.
Oh, I love that phrase.
There was a bit of a scandal about 7 years ago. A poor neurotic woman who lived in a big house about 3 miles down the road.
Rich?
Oh, comfortable. She'd spent the best years of her life looking after a terrible old tyrant of an invalid mother. When the old lady died, the house and the money came to her.
And so did Calder.
Yes.
And he conned her.
Out of every last penny.
And what happened to the woman?
She slashed her wrists. And then after she came out of hospital, she sold the house and went away.
How did Calder die?
He was stabbed. Stabbed several times by someone in a panic. Or maybe in a mad fury. The weapon was lying beneath him.
What was it?
One of those long nail file things.
The kind of thing that Judy might have had.
If she had one, we'll find out.
She didn't do it, Gordon. I said she didn't do it.
Are you trying to convince me or yourself? Oh, man, I don't like this business at all. There's a sort of dreary satisfaction in being right for the wrong reasons, but to be wrong for all the right reasons, it's the edge of madness.
Did you manage to get through on the telephone, Mr. Gordon?
I did not, Doris.
Oh, I sometimes wonder if there's any point in having that thing at all. It's neither useful nor ornamental.
Doris, I could not agree with you more.
Mr. Gordon, I've a confession to make.
Oh?
I was talking to Charlie Morris through in the bar just now. You know him? He's the gamekeeper's youngest boy.
Fine young man.
Well, he's going to a dance down in Ballarach in his wee van. I told him to tell the police there had been an accident at the hotel, and would they bring a doctor and everything.
Doris, you are a gem.
Miss Clark, all right?
Oh, she's fine.
Anything else while I'm here?
Yes, maybe you could fix me up with a room.
Just sign the book. Room 12. The key's in the door.
Thank you, Doris.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll get back to the bar. Oh, it's going like a mill in there tonight. Captain Bevis and his workers. And Mr. Ketch should be coming in soon for his supper. Oh, it's all go, isn't it?
All go indeed, Doris.
Well, if you want anything, you know where I am.
As you said, a gem.
She runs this place practically single-handed.
Who's Mr. Ketch who's coming in for his supper?
Oh, he's another of the regulars around here. He's a sort of an amateur naturalist.
He has an ominous name.
Is he?
There was a famous public hangman in the 18th century called Ketch.
Did you tell me?
I think I'll go and get smashed out of my mind.
Well, don't get smashed too far, because I'll be wanting a statement from you. In the meantime, I'll have another session with this infuriating telephonic devil box. Hello? Hello!
I climbed the stairs again and let myself into room 12 and prowled around it once or twice, establishing residence. The darkness outside seemed liquid and total and victorious, as though the moon and stars had drowned in wet tar. Somewhere an owl screamed as it pounced on something small and helpless, and I shook my head at the lousy, vulgar symbolism. You could have written the charms of room 12 on the head of a pin and still had space for one of the shorter works of Charles Dickens. Plus that the hour was beginning to depress me. What was so wise about flying around in the dark and screaming? Anybody could do it. It was no trick at all. No trick at all. So after a while, I went out and walked along the corridor and tapped on a door.
Who is it?
May I come in?
You want to?
I want to. Are you all right?
Yes, thank you.
Anything I can get you?
Nothing.
Something to eat, perhaps?
I'm not hungry. I'm sorry I said all these things to you.
I thought you were remarkably restrained. Anyway, I heal easily.
Too easily, perhaps.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Why didn't you answer my letters?
I'm still trying to work that out.
Was there another girl?
There was, but she wasn't the reason.
What was her name?
Shirley.
Were you in love with her?
No. She wasn't in love with me either. We were just two people canceling something out for each other.
And what was it you were cancelling out?
You, perhaps?
That was horribly unfair to her, was it not?
Yes, I suppose it was.
I'd like a cigarette.
Certainly. Here we are.
Thank you. Did you feel threatened by me?
Not by you personally.
I'll have to explain that.
It's difficult.
Try.
Well, it seems to me that we're all resultants of all kinds of forces. For instance, I once called you jokingly a good Catholic girl. But behind the joke, it was true. With everything it implies.
Are you talking about marriage?
I couldn't see you settling for less.
And you're against marriage in principle.
I go around thinking, sometimes sincerely, that I have no particular beliefs about anything. Then every now and again, something happens to make me realize that, almost in spite of myself, there are things I believe in.
But marriage isn't one of them.
I can't decide whether I have an impossibly high concept of marriage or an abysmally low opinion of it.
We could at least have talked about it.
I was frightened, perhaps. I had no good arguments against you.
You're a very competitive person.
Did Calder talk about marriage?
Yes.
Were you listening attentively?
What makes you think so?
You know what someone once said? Women are very choosy about their lovers, but they'll marry practically anybody.
Oh, I'm the one that reversed that.
Well, Celia, your flatmate, reckoned he was after your money.
She was right.
Were you fond of him?
In a detached way. That's why I understand you and Shirley.
So, where do we go from here?
I don't know. But whatever happens has got to happen spontaneously and honestly.
I'll stick around, if I may.
You may.
I went back downstairs to the lounge. The fire was dying and the room had a strange red glow. There seemed to be bells ringing, but I wasn't sure whether they were in my head or outside. Then a man walked into the lounge. A big man. Smooth, pink skin. Tight curly hair. A moustache clipped like an aristocratic hedge. Eyes like protuberant gray gooseberries. A big man. Big like a bull. But a bull that knew its way around the best china shops.
What's happened to the staff around here?
Well, they've all been enrolled as special constables.
I beg your pardon?
But there's been an accident.
What kind of accident?
So Inspector Gordon will be able to classify it when he turns up.
Gordon? Is he here?
He's down the hall somewhere, fighting a losing battle with the telephone.
Oh, damn the thing isn't working again, I suppose.
Does it ever work?
It has lucid intervals, but they become fewer and further between. Trouble is, the cable goes across the lock. It always seems to be unserviceable.
Now, that could be serious in a remote place like this.
Exactly what I keep writing to the county authorities.
They'll probably wait until something happens.
You don't have to tell me about that. It already has happened to me. Oh, nothing world-shaking, of course, but it could have been worse. Could have been much worse.
Well, what was it?
Well, you see, about a year ago. I say, that's decidedly odd. It was exactly a year ago.
The day the tinker was murdered.
That's right. You heard about that?
That's part of the local folklore.
Huh? Oh, quite.
Now, what happened to you?
Well, you see, now, that morning, now, I was out doing some rough shooting. Do you know this district at all?
No, not at all.
Beautiful country. Beautiful. Anyway, about a mile from here, there's a pretty rough stretch. Outcrop rock, that sort of thing, you know. I slipped and went over on my ankle. Now, damned painful, of course, but didn't really worry about it too much till the afternoon. Went up like a balloon. Couldn't hobble around without a stick. Now, next thing, I was laid low and decided to call in the quack.
And you couldn't get through?
I could not. Now, hung on till next day. Well, very painful. Then I sent one of my chaps in the estate car to fetch old Doc Ferguson. Told me my ankle had been broken all the time.
Some days it pays not to get up.
What?
A profound philosophical truth, Gardner.
Oh.
Oh.
You, Captain Bevis.
Oh, tolerable, Gordon, tolerable. What's this I hear about an accident?
A very nasty one, I'm afraid. I'm handling it at the moment, but you understand etiquette demands that the local police be informed as soon as possible.
Lucky you caught me here. This evening we finished clearing away that timber that was flattened in the big gale. Now, brought some of the estate workers along for a drink. Now, send one of them off in the shooting range.
Thank you, but it's all under control. Tell me, is Elspeth MacDonald celebrating with you?
Elspeth? Oh, dear. I mean, what's she got to do with timber?
Well, I understood that the local youth spent its time carving her name on trees.
Huh? Oh! oh, jolly good, Gordon. I say you're a sardonic clot. Now, about this accident. Anything I can do? I have a little rudimentary medical knowledge.
Oh, we need the doctor purely as a formality.
Bad as that, eh?
As bad as it can be ever for Calder. Unless there's a hereafter.
Calder? Oh, that damned scoundrel.
He's dead.
What happened to him?
It'd take about 2 hours to get to Ballarach and back.
Did somebody chop him?
The local police and the doctor should be here about midnight.
Yes, well, you win, Gordon. But I can read between the lines. And if somebody's done in Calder, I'll wager there's a filly involved somewhere.
There is.
What? Oh, I'm so sorry. What an idiotic thing to say. Well, must get back to the chaps. Oh, please forgive me for saying that tomfool thing. Huh? Bit of a bull in a china shop sometimes. We'll see you later.
And that was...
Captain Siegfried Bevis of Dorrick Lodge.
Siegfried?
His father had a passion for Wagner. Played the cello, I believe.
And what does Siegfried play?
He plays at being the local lord of the manor.
Does he play it well?
He's very popular locally. He's extremely generous when he has the money.
He doesn't look short of a few bob.
Oh, the family had money right enough, but 2 lots of death duties in 10 years made a mighty big hole in it.
Pity the poor rich. Bevis. But Bevis, the name's familiar.
Greatest athlete of the century, they called him once. Olympic gold medalist, 1952.
Of course. Pentathlon or decathlon or something like that.
That's the man.
I must remember to be nice to him in case he uproots a tree and hits me with it.
Inspector Gordon! Inspector Gordon! What? The telephone's working again.
Gordon went loping off triumphantly towards his restored communication. And when he had gone, I sat down and stared into the dying fire, not thinking at all. And gradually I began to feel sorry for myself. It seemed to me that I was sitting in the ruins of this or any other world. Far off in the bar, I could hear Bevis's estate workers. One of them was singing an interminable song. There was shouting and laughter, as though there were no private griefs anywhere. A coal fell from the fire. A piece of furniture stretched itself. Once, I thought I heard a mouse scraping thoughtfully behind the wall. I tried to read the magazines that lay around. There were pictures of a top model with no bottom. A woman writer, bright and hysterical, told me how to make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. Professor confidently predicted total pollution of the earth in 50 years. I'm ahead of you, I thought, Professor. It's happening to me right here and now. And all at once I became aware of the little man who had just come into the lounge. He was bald and benevolent, plump, like Buddha, but better dressed.
A glorious night, is it not?
I'll have to take your word for it.
What I meant was, it was a glorious night for my purposes.
You wouldn't be Jack the Ripper.
My name is Ketch.
Well, Doris was worrying about your supper.
I've already reported myself in. You're from the south?
Yes.
London?
Yes.
And how is London these days?
It goes on and on.
I lived there for 7 years. Hated every minute of it. I've been out tonight looking for badgers.
Find any?
Not really. But I know there's a hoot a couple of miles down the loch. You know Craig's Point?
I don't even know Craig.
Oh. Are you in some sort of trouble?
Do I sound it?
You do, rather.
Then perhaps I am.
Is there anything I can do?
I don't think so.
If you needed money or anything?
Nothing like that, thank you.
I can't bear to see people in trouble. It hurts me physically. I don't know whether that's a sign of a soft heart or a soft head.
Well, it's a sign you know what trouble is.
Oh, I do. I do indeed. There seems to be a strange, restless atmosphere in the hotel tonight.
You think so?
Oh, yes. I'm tremendously susceptible to atmosphere, you know.
Really?
I think we all of us are, if we allow ourselves to be.
Why don't we?
Pressure of modern life, I suppose. I did tell you about the years I spent in London.
You did mention it, yes.
I was a tax consultant. I made a lot of money. Made a lot of money for myself and a lot of other people. I didn't make anything else.
Are you married?
No. That was something I missed out on. All the ordinary, normal, human, if you like, animal things. Well, I just seem to miss out on them. Are you married?
No. No, I missed out for different reasons.
When I packed it all in, I decided to, well, in a way, to go back to first principles, back to nature. It was strange, almost frightening, to get back one's sense of taste. Physical taste, of course. One's sense of smell. One's reactions became faster, like an animal's.
And one's sense of atmosphere.
Oh, that above all. I mean, you've heard of dogs howling before a death, haven't you?
Your supper, Mr. Kent.
Oh, excuse me. Coming, Doris.
He went off towards the kitchen, and I sat there, hearing the singing and the shouting and the laughter. It was well after closing time, and I remembered a friend of mine going into a Highland hotel one evening in March and asking when the bar closed and being told October. Then Doris was back like Florence Nightingale on a big food kick.
Are you sure you won't eat, Mr. Gardner?
Oh, quite sure, thank you, Doris.
The liver and bacon's nice.
I'm sure it is.
So is the haggis and turnip.
I'm just not hungry.
Oh, nobody seems to be eating tonight.
Well, the atmosphere isn't exactly festive.
Maybe not, but I think time like this it's important to keep your strength up. I could grill you some chops.
Doris, do you want me to put it in writing? I don't want anything to eat, thank you. Tell me, did you like Peter Calder?
Never thought too much about him.
I was wondering what you thought of him.
Well, he was a very attractive man, but...
Well, what was it you didn't like about him?
No, just something. The way he would look at you, like you were something to be used.
A great lover.
Oh, his big love affair was with himself. Mind you, he was always very nice to me, but I never thought he was that keen for cake.
Now you're back on food again. She went back to the kitchen and her infallible cure for all evils, food. And I had a brief vision of her sitting there for years among all those ruined victuals like that mad old woman in Great Expectation. And then Ketch was back, quietly, apologetically. And if I'd been a badger, I would never have heard him. But if I'd been a badger, he would never have asked me the question he did.
Would it disturb you if I played the piano?
How many fingers do you use?
I'm quite proficient, I assure you.
Go ahead.
You may even find it soothing.
That's just possible.
I finally managed to persuade them to get the piano tuned here. Yeah.
I don't like your taste in incidental music.
Neither do I, Mr. Ketch.
Oh, you're the policeman.
What made you play that particular piece of music, Mr. Ketch?
I don't understand. It's a Chopin sonata. I like Chopin.
I am practically a musical illiterate, Mr. Ketch, but somehow I associate that music with funerals.
Yes, it has been used.
Why did you play that piece tonight of all nights?
I really don't see... Oh. It's happened again, then. I knew it would. I stressed the point. Once you've killed, I said. It's so easy to kill again.
Who did you say that to?
To someone who had killed someone else.
Someone who murdered a tinker?
Tell me who it was. No. It's your duty to tell me. I am a police officer.
I know. And that's precisely the reason. I can't tell you.
In part 2 of The Wolf Far Hence by Edward Boyd, the parts were played as follows. Steve Gardner, Teddy Johnson, Detective Inspector Gordon, Moultrie Kelsall, Judy Clark, Janet Michael, Doris, Margaret Yell, Captain Siegfried Bevis, Robert Urquhart, Jonathan Ketch, Walter Carr. The Wolf Far Hence was produced in our Glasgow studios by Eddie Fraser.
Was something, but would not tell.
Tell me who it was.
No.
And it's your duty to tell me. I am a police officer.
I know. And that is precisely the reason. I can't tell you.
An hour later, all that had happened was 60 minutes. Gordon had thrown the book at Ketch, but the little man had remained unshaken. There was, you had to admit, a kind of heroism about it.
Mr. Ketch, are you fully aware of the implications of what you are doing?
Oh, yes, fully aware.
Your position is to say that he's highly equivocal.
You don't understand.
I understand this much. If you keep up this attitude, you are technically an accessory to a murder.
It's a question of principle, you see, Inspector.
The law has its principles, too.
Oh, yes, indeed. One wonders sometimes.
Wonders what, Mr. Ketch?
If we are both talking about the same thing.
Oh, this is a smashing game. How many people can play?
I don't think it's a game, Mr. Gardner.
Then what the hell is it?
Mr. Ketch, I will be very patient.
Because patience is your stock in trade.
Well, as it happens, it is. But it doesn't have to be. We all know that. That's the way I prefer it. But I would not like you to regard it as a stock in trade. Or, to put it another way, as a technique.
You're trying to tell me that you can always threaten me.
I am only trying very hard not to get angry.
The law is very naive about murder, isn't it?
No.
Oh, yes, it is. We are not all equal. We are not all the same worth. But you pretend we are. If the most valuable person in the world killed the most useless, arrant villain, you wouldn't stop for a moment to take into account their respective merits?
No, I would not.
But you should, you see. I mean, a man who kills a tyrant is hailed as a hero. But there are small tyrants, too.
There are also small head cases.
Everyone is so blind, so very blind. Once upon a time, you could guarantee to walk outside this hotel any night and see a barn owl. Great, beautiful, white, ghostly things, floating silently through the dusk. Now, they've all gone.
What the hell are you talking about?
Pesticides, animals and birds being killed off. Men all over the world poisoning the rivers and suffocating the seas. That is a worse kind of murder than anything that's happened around here. I think you've got to take into account the quality of the victim.
Willie John McPhee.
Willie John McPhee was a liar and a drunkard and a wife-beater. And no loss to anyone.
And Calder?
Is that who it was? Calder?
That's who it was.
If anything, he was worse than McPhee.
Look, Ketch, I'm no intellectual. I'm the average sensual man, as the saying goes. I'm one of the big sillies that keep the daily papers going. I get all my further education reading digest magazines on railway journeys.
Gardner, do you have
As
to
far
go
as
into-
advanced theory goes, I don't even come under starter's orders. You and Gordon here have the field all to yourselves. My interest is purely practical. I have a natural objection to seeing someone made the scapegoat for a murder she didn't commit.
What? Who are you talking about?
The girl who came down here with Calder.
Miss Clark?
Miss Clark.
Isn't it just possible that she might have done it?
No, it's not. Firstly, because she denies it, and she's so honest it's almost embarrassing.
And secondly?
Secondly, both you and Gordon seem to regard this second killing not only as a result of the first one, but almost an inevitable result.
Post hoc, ergo propter hoc.
Translate.
It is a logical fallacy which assumes that because one thing happens after another, it happens because of it. I am not prone to that kind of thinking.
I'm not sure you're prone to any kind of thinking at all. Gordon's predicament I can understand. He's a policeman, and bound by the job he's chosen.
I've told you, I have my principles too.
And one of them is to let the innocent suffer for the guilty?
I'll have to consider this.
You'll be made to.
And I refuse to be bullied. Am I free to go, Inspector?
Yes, but not too far.
I won't run away, I assure you.
Gordon, will you give me a frank answer to a frank question?
If I can.
What are you going to do?
Nothing.
Why not?
Well, to begin with, there's the question of etiquette. I'm in somebody else's territory, and...
Is that the only reason?
No, it isn't. Oh, man, the plain truth is that I am just as confused in my mind as Ketch is. My intuition tells me that Judy Clark couldn't do a thing like this. But all the logic of the evidence, all my training, if you like, points in the opposite direction.
I see.
Oh, you'll have to face up it, Gardner.
To what?
To the possibility that she may be arrested.
You'd let that happen?
Well, how could I stop it?
Would you really want to?
That doesn't enter into it.
Oh, but it does, it does. That would get you off the hook, wouldn't it? Take the whole thing out of your hands. Then you could wash them, like Pontius Pilate. Oh, I'm sorry.
Think nothing of it. If your remark shows little else, at least it shows that you've read your New Testament.
And so once again I had the lounge all to myself. And I threw another log on the fire. And it hissed and spat at me like a witch. And then began to burn like one. And black shapes danced erratically across the walls. And a swift, sudden, small rain ran its wet kitten claws down the glass of the windows. I didn't hear him come into the room. 6'3" and 16 stones. The grey, prominent eyes and tight hair. The man whose father had christened him Siegfried. Captain Bevis.
Not interrupting, am I?
Well, look around. There's nothing to interrupt.
The fact of the matter is, old boy, I'm a ruddy fugitive.
And what are you fleeing?
Oh, these chaps of mine through in the bar, my lord, how they do drink once they get started. Frightening.
Well, you don't look as though you would frighten easily.
Not a drinking man, you see. Never was.
You couldn't be a bevy merchant and an Olympic athlete, could you?
That was it. Training and all that rot.
Do you miss any of it? The glory? The army?
Nothing to miss, old boy. Army career, totally undistinguished. Tried hard, of course. Commander courses, parachute jumping.
But you were too valuable as an athlete.
That sort of thing. Frustrating, really.
Did you know Willie John McPhee?
I was born and brought up here, old boy.
Of course you were.
And I've already told you about breaking my ankle the day he was butchered.
Bad as that, was it?
Very messy.
A rather unpleasant character, I hear.
McPhee? Yes, I suppose he was. Unpredictable. Very vicious. Damn good piper, though.
Did you come in contact with him much?
Well, yes and no.
What does that mean?
When I was younger, he was always about the place. My father was fond of him for some extraordinary reason. After the old man died, I discouraged him.
Gently?
Except for one occasion.
Tell me about it.
Oh, well, you see, I came across him one day beating his wife. She was lying on the ground, and he was ladling into her with his great hobnail boots. Well, I mean, a chap can't just stand by.
Well, what did you do?
I picked him up and heaved him in the loch. What's your interest in McPhee?
His name cropped up in a weird conversation I had earlier on with a man called Ketch.
Strange little fellow.
Very. He seems to think he knows who killed McPhee.
The deuce he does.
But all the king's horses and all the king's men won't make him divulge the name, he says.
But, damn it, it's the chap's duty to tell.
That point was put to him forcibly.
And he still refused?
Yes.
Can't understand what's happening to people nowadays. I mean, all the old things, the clean things, gone. Decency, law and order, respect. World's gone mad. What happened to Calder?
He was stabbed.
By the girl?
She says no.
If she did do it, she should get a medal.
You think so?
The most appalling cat. And conceited. Too good-looking by half. Oh. I seem to have nothing good to say about anyone tonight. You know, think I'll risk venturing back to the bar? Wouldn't care to join us, would you?
No, thank you. I'm still licking last night's wounds.
Oh, I've probably still got mine ahead of me. Good night.
Good night. They arrived as Gordon had predicted at midnight. Headlights swiveled, and the lounge seemed to leap up and settle down again. The car door opened, slammed. Feet crunched on gravel. Official voices. Somebody laughed. Then they came in with Gordon. There were 3 of them, but you only noticed the man in front, which is where he would always be. He had a contemporary executive face and an expression that recognized 2 sides to every question. His and the wrong one. He was sharply dressed and looked very physical. He could have been played by Steve McQueen.
Detective Sergeant Grant, Steve Gardner.
Mr. Gardner.
How do you do, Sergeant?
Right, sir. Perhaps you can put us in the picture.
Well, first of all, I think you should see what we've got upstairs.
We went upstairs. The lights in the corridor seemed dulled, like the eyes of tired fish. Shadows clung to the wall. There was a faint perfume of dust. I waited outside the room where Calder lay. And after a while, the policemen all came out. Their faces were calm and secret and official, except for one young constable who looked green. But that may just have been trick of the light. We went along to the room where Judy was. Doris, the waitress, was still with her, but scuttled off when she saw the police uniforms.
My name is Grant, Miss Clark. Detective Sergeant Grant. I believe you can assist us in our inquiries into the death of Mr. Calder.
Shouldn't you have a lawyer, Judy?
Please, Steve.
It's very late, of course, and I realize you've been through a very distressing experience. Nevertheless...
I quite understand. Like you, I would prefer to get this over with as soon as possible.
Excellent.
Will it be all right if Mr. Gardner stays?
Inspector?
Oh, if it's all right with you, it's all right with me.
I have no objection. And now, Miss Clark.
I'd like to make a statement.
In that case, Miss Clark, I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence.
Funny. I never thought anyone actually ever said that.
Got your notebook ready, McIndoe?
Ready, Sergeant.
Over to you, Miss Clark.
Yes. I came to this hotel a week ago. The 22nd, to be exact. I came alone because there were certain things I wanted to think out.
Concerning Mr. Calder?
Yes.
When did he arrive here?
The following day.
At your invitation?
Oh, quite the reverse.
What was the relationship between you and the dead man?
Finished.
Do we have to go into all this?
I'm afraid we have, sir. You were telling us about you and Mr. Calder, Miss Clark.
He and I had been having a slight episode. At least, that was how I regarded it, and I'd no reason to believe he saw it any differently.
Did he?
Oh, he pretended he did. He said he wanted to marry me.
But you didn't want that?
No. He was attentive and amusing, and Well, over the past few months, I've been needing something like that. But nothing more. Perhaps I treated him badly. If so, it's too late to apologize. For the past week, I've been trying to get the message through to him, but he just wouldn't listen. He really put the pressure on, did the whole bit. I began to feel hysterical. I don't think I'm very good at breaking things up. Am I going too fast for your shorthand writer?
No, Miss Clark, you're not. Go on, Miss Clark.
Then today.
Ah, yes, today.
Today was nasty. We went for a trip on the loch. He went on and on and on, and finally I screamed at him. And then when we got back to the hotel, Steve had arrived unexpectedly, and that seemed the last straw.
No prizes for timing.
None.
Continue, Miss Clark.
Well, I had tea with Peter, and then went up to my room. I had a blinding headache, and I was heartily fed up. Then suddenly Peter walked in without knocking. He was absolutely livid. The names he called me, oh, you can imagine. I tried to reason with him, but it was no use. And then he lost control and struck me across the face.
What did you do then?
I told him what I thought of him. Oh, it wasn't much, but it ran to a lot of words. He struck me again, and I kicked him.
You kicked him?
What else could I have done?
Maybe you have a point there, Miss Clark.
What happened next?
Well, after all that, I felt that I had to get out. So I came downstairs. I didn't want to go through the hallway to the main doors.
Why not?
Because I'd been crying and my face was a mess, and I didn't want to meet Steve because I'd had enough emotion for one night.
So you went out the back way?
Yes, the door was open and...
You're sure the door was open?
Well, of course. That was how I found it. There was a dreadful draught coming from somewhere, and it turned out to be the back door.
And you say it was open?
Wide open. I went out and closed it behind me. Then I walked around for about an hour to try and clear my headache. I didn't. So I came back.
By the back door again?
Yes.
Did you lock it behind you?
No.
What did you do after you came back?
I went upstairs. I tried to read for a little, then I decided to lie down. That was when I heard the noise in the corridor.
What kind of noise?
A sort of scuffling sound. I got up and opened the door, and Peter stumbled in. His hands were clutching at his chest, and he seemed as though he was trying to say something. Then he fell forward, and I screamed.
You didn't touch him at all?
No.
Or examine the body in any way?
No.
So you're unaware of the type of weapon that killed him?
It didn't really occur to me to be that clinical.
He was stabbed several times with a nail file. A very long nail file. Can you tell us anything about that nail file, Miss Clark?
It was probably mine.
I see. How did it come to be where it was?
I don't know. He may have borrowed it without asking. He was very vain about his appearance.
Miss Clark, do you recall Inspector Gordon and Mr. Gardner rushing into the room in answer to your scream?
Yes.
Do you recall what you said then?
I'm not quite sure.
Would you agree that it was, I didn't mean to do it?
Something like that.
What precisely did you mean by these words?
Well, I was ashamed because I'd panicked. Well, all I meant was that I hadn't meant to scream. That I only screamed because I was frightened and lost my head. You don't believe me, do you?
Have you anything else to say, Miss Clark?
Only that you're wrong.
About what?
About thinking I killed him.
I'll bring the statement round tomorrow for you to sign. In the meantime...
I'll still be here if you want me.
Thank you. Good night, Miss Clark.
They all filed out, carrying with them a kind of quiet triumph. All, that is, except Gordon, who looked tired and somehow defeated. He said nothing as we went down to the lounge, and went on saying nothing. He looked at me for a moment, and then went off with his fellow predators. There was a vague outline sprawled in an armchair. A big man.
It's me, Bevis.
I thought you were going home.
If I had a brain in my head, I'd be there. Dog-tired. Too tired to make the effort of going to bed.
I know the feeling.
That poor girl. Have a rough time?
Pretty rough, yes.
It's so blasted unfair, isn't it?
What is?
Well, this chap Calder. Absolutely poisonous piece of humanity. All wrong that decent people should suffer because of him.
Ketch was saying much the same thing.
Really?
His thesis seems to be that there are victims and victims.
Pity it couldn't be as simple as that.
Yeah, it's a great pity.
Now, I'm all for simplicity myself. Like the seasons to follow each other in their proper order. Hate fuss, disorder, disorganization.
The army mentality.
Strange how people sneer at it.
No, I wasn't sneering.
It teaches you the rules, you see.
Calder recognized no rules, so naturally, or perhaps professionally, he was no use.
I wouldn't say that.
No?
Chap we had once in the regiment, fellow called Langford Hewitt. Complete outsider, womanizer, loudmouth, cheated at cards, everybody loathed him. Then one night he was killed in an accident.
And?
From that moment, the regiment started to disintegrate. Everybody quarreling with everybody else, big slump in morale. Seemed almost as though we needed Langford Hewitt, or somebody like him.
Kind of a septic focus.
Don't know. All too much for me. Like to think there's a pattern somewhere. But every now and then...
I don't think they make patterns anymore.
Depressing thought to take to bed. And that's where I'm going. If there is anything I can do...
I'll call on you. Good night.
Yes. Well, good night again.
He went off to his virtuous couch and his dreams of a vanished simplicity. I went upstairs to talk to Judy.
I've really landed myself in it this time, haven't I, Steve?
That would appear to be the official view.
And what is your view, Steve?
You don't have to ask that.
Maybe I'm asking for reassurance.
You can have all you want.
That detective sergeant gave me the creeps.
Yeah, he's a cold one. You can smell ambition all over him. Like a deodorant.
You understand about Calder, don't you?
I've seen a lot of Calders. They have an unerring instinct for unhappy women. Strongest weapon in their armory.
Things he said to me. I felt cheap, unclean.
You spoiled his image.
When are you going back to London?
London? Where's that?
I like you, Steve.
Well, that's good because I don't like myself too much.
I'm horribly tired.
Well, it's no wonder.
Death and disaster. And all I want to do is sleep. Somehow it seems callous.
Oh, it's perfectly natural. I'll leave you to get on with it.
Please.
See you in the morning. So, back to my freezing room that had long, long ago won a great and final victory over comfort. I lay down on the hard bed, trying to be brilliant, managing only to be numb, wondering if Detective Sergeant Grant was a robot, and if so, who programmed him. And then I fell asleep, and fell over the edge of an uneasy dream.
Judith Clark, now or lately prisoner in the prison of Glasgow, you are indicted and accused at the instance of William Buchanan, Esquire, Her Majesty's advocate for Her Majesty's interest, that albeit by the laws of this and every other well-governed realm, the crime of murder is of an heinous nature and severely punishable.
I object.
Who is this fellow?
Mr. Gardner, my lord, an acquaintance of the accused.
No more than an acquaintance.
No more.
Make your objection specific, fellow.
The indictment is old-fashioned.
Murder is an old-fashioned crime.
Proceed. You are Judy Clark.
I am.
Born.
Under Sagittarius.
My lord, I would like to take this ad this item.
I will quote to you the relevant document. A well-known purveyor of second sight for the masses, a tinker, I believe, states in today's categorical newspaper, this moment is especially inauspicious for Sagittarius subject.
make no plans, you have no great future.
I didn't mean to do it.
You expect us to believe that?
I lost my head. I was frightened.
Members of the jury, Judith Clark, Mr. Peter Calder's last manicurist.
Steve.
Oh, Judy. What is it?
The room next door, Steve. That funny little man, you know, the naturalist.
Ketch?
Yes.
What about him?
I don't know. I think perhaps he may be ill.
What makes you think so?
For the past hour, he's been walking up and down the floor and moaning like an animal.
Oh, I wonder how many stars this dump has in the guidebooks.
I think you should go to him.
If you say so.
I think you should.
It could have been the wind in the crumpling eaves of an old dark house. Then you sensed the hurt. An animal trapped hopelessly. Betrayal. Despair without words.
Who is it?
It's me, Gardiner.
Come in.
Are you all right?
No.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I think I am beyond help.
Oh, aren't you dramatizing things a bit?
I wish to God I was.
Well, if you need a doctor.
I've never had a day's illness in my life.
You sounded in pain.
I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
Not me. You were disturbing Judy Clark in the room next door. She thought you needed help and sent me here.
She sent you to help me?
It's not as noble as it sounds. She doesn't know you're prepared to betray her.
Oh, but it's very humbling just the same.
Perhaps you've a lot to be humble about.
Perhaps I have. What can I say to her?
It might be more to the point if you said something to Inspector Gordon.
No, I can't do it that way. That would be cowardly. I have been a coward too long.
Almost exactly a year, I would say.
Yes.
Hiding behind your principles.
I'm not hiding behind them anymore.
Are you quite sure?
Oh, yes. But there has to be a confrontation, you see. I've got to explain exactly why I'm doing what I have decided to do.
And what happens if you wind up dead?
That won't matter, will it? And my death would prove Miss Clark's innocence.
And leave your friend free to go on killing.
That won't happen, I assure you.
I think you're a fool.
I'm glad you came along.
Don't mention it.
It was kind of you. And after the way I behaved earlier this evening, or last night, rather, I hardly deserved your kindness.
Well, let me go on being kind and advise you not to do anything foolish.
I won't.
Good. And on that note, I'll say good night.
Good night, Mr. Gardner. And thank you.
Was he all right?
I don't know.
What did you think?
I thought and still think that he is out of his cotton-picking mind.
But did you get the impression... Shh. What was it, Steve?
Ketch's door opening.
But...
Shh. He's gone past.
Where are you going?
After him.
No, Steve.
But yes, you see, it occurs to me that Mr. Ketch might just have a rendezvous with whoever killed Peter Calder.
In Part 3 of The Wolf Far Hence by Edward Boyd, the parts were played as follows. Steve Gardner, Teddy Johnson, Detective Inspector Gordon, Moultrie Kelsall, Jonathan Ketch, Walter Carr, Judy Clark, Janet Michael, Captain Siegfried Bevis, Robert Urquhart, Detective Sergeant Grant, David Kinnaird. The Wolf Far Hence was produced in our Glasgow studios by Eddie Fraser.
Lock. And after a while he spoke to some invisible person.
I'm glad you came. I knew you'd come, of course. You had to know, hadn't you? In a way, that's your punishment. Always having to know, and always having to dread the next piece of knowledge. I wonder how I appear to you. A funny little fat man, I suppose, with thick glasses and a killing bottle. A bug hunter. At least all I ever killed was insects. I know you despise me. You probably always have despised me. And once, not so very long ago, that would have hurt me very badly. But now it doesn't matter in the slightest. Because, you see, your assessment of anything just isn't valid anymore. Because you're insane. All this rubbish they talk about the cunning of insanity. You weren't even halfway intelligent, were you? Just lucky. Lucky that it was me. An idiot that was prepared to use himself against himself. An old dog that didn't want to learn new tricks. You know my name. Ketch. Not a pleasant name. The name of a celebrated old-time hangman. Oh, I call myself Jonathan. But my birth certificate says Jack. Yes, that was his Christian name, too. If Christian has any meaning in that context. For God's sake, will you please stop whistling? My childhood was a crucifixion. A master at school started it. A sadistic failure with bad breath. Oh, and the boys readily took up the game. That is why, to this day, I have an almost pathological dislike of string. I grew up hating my name and everything it symbolized. Then one day, I read somewhere that it was not the hangman who dishonored society. It was society that dishonored the hangman. Oh, I wish I had words to convey. It was like finding a new color. From that moment, I was a passionate opponent of capital punishment. But for all the wrong reasons. For personal reasons. Then one day, they suspend capital punishment. They do the very thing I had been bleating for them to do for years. And when they did that, they took away something from me. My dynamic, my purpose, whatever you like to call it. And what did I do? I pretended it hadn't happened. Yes, I pretended it just hadn't happened. Of course, I made my own rationalization, my petty excuses, rubbish about the quality of the victims, stuff like that. But I wasn't really worrying about the victims. I wasn't even interested in identifying with them. I was preoccupied with people like you. In effect, I was saying that murder isn't a crime at all. And that's how it was a year ago when I met you. Caught you red-handed from a murder. Literally red-handed. You may remember I was sick. I didn't betray you. But you betrayed me. You killed again. And you killed in a way that placed an innocent girl at risk. And I suddenly realized that murder can have innocent, living victims. So, you will surrender yourself to the police not later than 6 o'clock this evening. If you don't, I'll tell them the truth myself, regardless of consequences. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. What are you doing? You fool! Let go of me! You crazy maniac! Let me go!
I started to rush forward and fell. A scrubby tree slashed me across the face, almost contemptuously. The silence settled down again, as though nothing had happened. As though someone hadn't vanished into the mists. Lime-washed, but streaked leprously with climbing green damp.
Anybody home?
Who is it?
I'm lost.
We all are. Come in, lost man.
Thank you.
Mind your head.
Ouch.
you'll be about 6 feet.
I am.
I can always tell the height of a man by how he hits his head coming into this house.
Are you blind?
No.
It's so dark in here.
I cannot be buying candles and whiskey.
I was trying to get back to the hotel.
You had better be staying here till the mist clears.
I'm in a hurry. There's been an accident.
There will be another if you leave this house. The moss would swallow you up like a cherry.
But this mist could hang around for days.
I have known it to be like this for a fortnight of days.
Well, I can't wait that long.
Living at the hotel, you will be a very rich man.
Now, that's what I call jumping to a conclusion.
You will perhaps have a small piece of silver to spare for a poor woman.
3 new 10-shilling pieces. 150 new pence.
And 30 old-fashioned pieces of silver.
Enough?
There is no limit to your honour's generosity. A blessing on you, your honour. I beg without pride.
This is a lonely spot you live in?
Loneliness is loveliness. I have been dragged the roads of the world at the tail of a cart in the wake of a stupid man. He beat me and starved me, but I followed still, being stupid as he was.
But you're alone now.
This past year.
Your name couldn't be McPhee.
It would, and a good tinkered name it is.
It was your husband who was killed on an island in the loch.
Butchered like a sheep. I know the island well, a grand place for blueberries. After that, Captain Bevis gave me this house to sit in, rent-free. He is a man with an open hand, the captain, and he was sorry for me, no doubt, now that someone had taken Willie John McPhee away from me. He had his good points, had Willie John. He would sing you a song, mend you a pot, weave you a basket, and play you anything at all on the pipes. He could read and write as well.
Oh, is that unusual?
It is with us travelling people. But Willie John could read and write, and that is why he died.
Well, I can read and write, but I've never regarded it as fatal.
It made Willie John McPhee no longer humble.
You know who killed him, don't you? I might even know myself.
Knowing and showing are different things, and you will get no help there from me for all your 30 pieces of silver.
You have no bitterness?
Every morning I waken, and I see the sun, or I lie listening to the rain, and I know that that day and the next there will be no beatings and no hunger. I know that there is whiskey at my hand and food to come from the big house. And I stretch myself like a cat, and I say to my warm loneliness, God bless the man who killed Willie John McPhee.
I was there for 3 hours, with the mist closing us round like a goldfish bowl. Then a light breeze came up and let the day arrive, and I said farewell to the woman without bitterness, the happy widow of Willie John McPhee. I went back to the hotel. I was tired, wet, hungry, and the scratch across my face was hurting. There was a smell of breakfast cooking, and my tidy mind wondered if I should tell somebody that one of them would never be eaten. Gordon was waiting for me in the lounge. He stood up and came striding towards me, and his face said anything but welcome.
By faith, Gardner, you take a lot on yourself.
Someone has to when the law's lying asleep all over the place.
I've already taken care of that. Now you've some explaining to do.
About what?
About you slipping out of the hotel.
Why shouldn't I slip out of the hotel? Am I a suspect?
No, but...
What are you, the Gestapo?
I'm talking about Ketch.
You haven't even mentioned him.
Judy told me
If I'd stopped to bring your sleeping sentry to life, I'd have lost Ketch. As it was, I had all hell's delight keeping up with him.
Did he come back with you?
He won't be coming back.
Did you let him run away?
He's dead.
Detective Sergeant Grant will run that imbecile constable out of the force.
That's his hassle.
Tell me what happened.
Well, you know that I followed Ketch out.
He was going to meet somebody.
That's how it turned out.
Who was it?
I don't know.
Man, were you even there?
I was there. It was weird. The most fantastic one-sided conversation I've ever heard. Ketch went on and on, justifying himself. I'll write it all down for you as far as I can remember it. Whoever he was talking to just stood there whistling.
Whistling?
Yes, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. Pretty appropriate it turned out to be.
Look, Gardner, when you finished your embroidering...
Shut up. You and your team have been pretty inept, both this time and last time.
All right, I'll hear you out.
Well, there isn't much more. Ketch told the murderer to come to you tonight at 6. The murderer didn't like that idea. Ketch got thrown over a cliff.
By whom?
I don't know.
What?
I couldn't even say whether it was a man or a woman. There was the mist. And whoever it was standing in the shadow of a huge rock.
Oh, that would be Craig's Point.
I wouldn't know.
A place with an enormous rock standing by itself on the edge of a sheer drop.
Well, that sounds like it, all right.
I'll get down there with that team right away.
Gordon?
Yes?
Before you go.
What is that?
Last night in here, when you were doing your fey and eerie bit, you mentioned a name, Elspeth something.
Elspeth MacDonald.
That's it. She saw the devil, so you said.
So she said.
In the likeness of a black man, right?
Not only right, traditional.
Did you believe her?
Gardner, this is a very quiet spot. Nothing much really ever happens here. But when something does...
Something like a murder?
When something like that happens, then all kinds of people want to add their little quota of drama.
So you reckon it was all in her head?
If it was very lonely. Elspeth is a most attractive girl. But she is as thick in the head as the rim of a chamber pot.
You did try to check her story.
But her boyfriend, or the one she was with on that particular night, he denied the whole thing. And the devil himself we were not able to contact. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be getting down to Craig's Point.
The mist had gone, and a tremulous sun gave promise of one of those tearful days that seemed to be testing out for spring. Beyond the windows, you could see little green periscopes that would soon be daffodils. You could probably have found snowdrops if you tried. On the wet lawn was a flock of passerine birds, sparrows, chaffinches. A robin hopped among them, pompous and important. Behind the noise they made, there was a kind of excitement. They had survived. I went up to my room and washed and shaved, and then went down and ate a hearty country breakfast. When all these rituals taken care of, I went to see Judy with my good tidings, as pompous and important as the robin outside.
You scratched your face.
Yeah, I fell over a tree. I'm thinking of suing the Forestry Commission.
Inspector Gordon was looking for you.
Oh, I've seen him.
He's furiously angry.
Well, the shrinks call it displacement. He was really angry with that beef-fed clot of a constable, so he took it out on me. You know, like kicking a cat.
Tell me what happened.
I told her all about Ketch and the weird conversation and the whistling in the mist and the last sad dying fall.
Poor little man.
He dug his own grave.
I still feel guilty, as though in some way it was my fault.
You'd need some fancy chop logic to justify that.
But if I hadn't come here in the first place...
Look, the situation was in being long before you came on the scene. You mustn't dramatize your part in it.
I suppose you're right.
Ketch was always talking about victims. That was because he was a born victim himself. But this puts you in the clear now. I suppose you realize that.
And all it cost was a man's life.
Well, maybe you'd have preferred to go to jail for something you didn't do. Do you have a martyr complex that size?
I don't have a martyr complex at all. It's just that...
It's just that you wish that life was neater and tidier and less unjust.
Perhaps.
Well, it's not neat, and it's far from tidy, and it's desperately unjust. And the wicked flourish in high places, and the good ones go to the wall.
Then it's hardly worth going on with, is it?
They go on because there's nowhere else to go.
Oh, that's too bleak for me, Steve.
It's bleak for all of us. So we make a little oasis here and a little oasis there. And if we can get the right kind of oasis, we can get along.
Which brings us to us. What do we do about us, Steve?
Well, we could always throw the I Ching.
What is that?
A Chinese method of divination. It's a pretty elaborate ceremony done properly, but you can do it using pennies. You throw the pennies so many times, get a pattern, look up the book, and there's your answer.
I've got the pennies.
I've lost the book.
All of a sudden, I'm ashamed of Calder.
So you went to bed with him, so big deal.
Big deal.
You're not liberated yet, are you?
I don't know if I'm strong enough.
You'll make it, if you regard Calder as just another milestone on the journey.
And you?
The next milestone.
I'll think about it.
Well, don't think about it too long. I found my first grey hair. As good a reason as any, and better than most. Am I trespassing?
We don't worry about that round here.
Well, that's unusual, isn't it?
I don't know.
Well, most private property is surrounded by electrified fences and gamekeepers with ray guns.
Maybe down in England. Not up here.
It's a beautiful house.
Full of dry rot and damp as well.
You're Elspeth MacDonald.
How do you know?
I heard about you at the hotel.
A lot of old fishwives up there.
No, nothing like that.
What were they saying about me?
Oh, we were talking about witchcraft. It's a subject I'm very interested in.
Do you write books?
My next one will be my first.
I've never met a writer before.
Oh, they're just like other people, only worse.
I did so see the devil.
I believe you.
They all laughed at me.
I'm not laughing.
I don't like people laughing at me.
I'm quite serious. I'd like to hear about it.
It was last year. The same night the tinker got done in.
Yes, I know that.
Me and Samuel Adair were out in the grounds. You know.
I can guess, yes. What time would this be about?
Oh, it wasn't long dark.
Well, how long is not long?
Pardon?
Would it be about 7 o'clock or 8?
Oh, I don't know. But it was dark.
So there you were with Samuel Adair.
Well, there's a kind of a clearing just down on the foreshore there from the lodge. Samuel and me were standing there. Samuel was...
Carving your name on a tree.
How do you know that?
The devil told me.
Anyway, Samuel suddenly dropped his knife and stood there, his eyes staring out of his head. The next thing he got off his mark and ran off and left me. I turned round to see what it was.
And it was the devil?
Yes.
I'm told Samuel denies this.
Well, he would, wouldn't he?
Why?
You wouldn't expect him to admit he ran away and left me.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean. What was the devil like?
Oh, he was big. And he was black from top to toe. And he was naked.
You're sure he was naked?
Oh, mister, I was brought up in a family with 6 brothers. Oh, here's the captain. I better get inside and see to his lunch.
Hello, Gardner. So you decided to pay us a visit?
I couldn't stay indoors on a day like this.
Magnificent, isn't it? Any day now, we'll have to think about bringing the sheep down from the hill. Always find it exciting. They come pouring down like grey boulders. Hey, come inside and have a drink.
It was one of those houses that absorbed you. Instant friendliness. A hallway, dappled like a young deer. The scent of furniture polish and clean countryside. A glass case that enshrouded an enormous salmon that seemed rigidly pleased to be there. Waders and Wellington boots, a suggestion of gun oil. Photographs of young men in flannels or rugby kit. A rowing eight, grotesquely overdressed for modern rivers. Soldiers, more real, but sadder than tin soldiers. Queen Victoria is alive and well, you thought, and hiding in Lochdarig Lodge. The afternoon will be golden and endless, and there will never be any lack of honey for tea. Then Bevis came back with a decanter that shone with the kind of amber light you'd never crash through, but always respect.
Cheers.
Cheers. Now there's a malt whiskey worthy of reverence.
20 years old. One of the few things my father and I agreed on.
I like your house.
Do you?
Very much indeed, yes.
Oh, actually, you'll get the best view of it the way you came. On a clear day, you can see the mortgage.
I didn't think you would even know that word.
Nobody does, old boy. To everyone here, I am the great milch cow. In reality, I am the poor church mouse.
The new poor.
My father's doing, of course. He got rid of immense sums of money before his death.
Well, isn't that a way of avoiding paying death duties?
Well, it is if you keep it in the family.
And he didn't.
I was all the family he had.
Is that his portrait up there?
Strong physical resemblance, isn't there?
Yes. Must be very reassuring to a father when his children look like him.
Oh, I look like him. Mm-hmm. No doubt about that. But the resemblance ends there, I hope.
You didn't get on?
No. He hated my guts. Never really understood why.
Something you did? Or something you didn't do?
I honestly don't know. I've thought and thought about it. I've leaned over backwards, trying to give him the benefit of every possible doubt. Things still utterly baffling. You'll stay to lunch?
No, thank you, no. It's very kind of you, but I'd be terrified to disrupt the routine of the hotel.
I noticed you were having a word with Elspeth as I drove up.
I was indeed, yeah.
An astonishing phenomenon, Elspeth, isn't she?
I'm not sure she isn't the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
I always see her as Deirdre of the Sorrows.
Not wishy-washy enough. More Helen of Troy, I would have said.
Oh, perhaps. Find her fascinating myself. In a detached way, of course. That absolutely alarming beauty. And that equally alarming ignorance and stupidity.
If she wasn't ignorant and stupid, she might take the world apart to see what made it tick.
What?
Where did you find her?
She more or less came with the house. Her mother worked here. All very feudal.
First generation serf.
Yeah. I suppose you've heard about her encounter with the devil.
Yes.
He's never very far away from these parts.
No, indeed.
And if all the yarns are true, he's quite a character.
I haven't met him myself, but we have several mutual friends.
I suppose we could all say that.
I can't see Calder overlooking Elspeth.
Oh, he didn't.
Was she another scalp at his belt?
I believe he made his customary pass. I'm told she nearly slapped him silly.
I like her more and more. Well, I'd better be getting along.
Oh, have another drink before you go?
No, thank you. Better get along. I've got things to do.
Oh, well, if you must.
I walked back to the hotel, past the curving beach, through the pale lemon sunlight to find awaiting me a reception committee. A furiously angry reception committee of one, Detective Inspector Gordon.
Well, Gardner.
Well, what have I done now?
There is humor and humor, Gardner, and yours I find very, very trying.
What is this?
I suppose you found it highly diverting to send us charging off there on a wild goose chase.
What the hell are you talking about?
Justice! There was no body on the rocks below Craig's Point.
Happened. But that's crazy.
Something's crazy. But whether it's the story or the storyteller remains to be seen.
But I was there when it happened. I saw Ketch, lying there dead.
Then why isn't the body there now? Gardner, obstructing the police is a serious business.
The best way to obstruct them round here is to leave them to their own intelligence.
That's a warning, Gardner. Take it seriously.
You fuzz are all the same. When the crunch comes, it's all a one-way traffic. Just what am I supposed to gain by feeding you a yarn like that?
You can best answer that yourself.
No, I can't, so I'm throwing it back to you.
You could be trying to confuse the issue.
And why would I want to do that?
Out of some kind of loyalty to Judy Clark.
You don't seriously believe that.
Only if I'm being charitable.
Damn you and your charity. Save it until Ketch walks in that door and calls me a liar. You'll need all your charity then.
Why?
Because it'll be Resurrection Day.
Oh, you have a warped sense of humor.
Somebody has. All right, then. If I'm indulging in fantasies, where is Ketch?
We are looking for him.
Good luck.
I think that after last night he panicked and ran.
He wasn't running very fast last time I saw him.
Gardner, I think you should know...
They're going to arrest Judy?
Yes.
When?
Probably this afternoon.
Does she know?
She does not.
You want me to tell her, is that it?
Gardner, you are one of the few people I have ever met that could get under my skin.
Who would want to live there? All right, that's it then. You're going to stand by and let them go through with this.
I am.
Even though you think they're making a mistake?
I no longer think that they are making a mistake.
Well, you certainly fooled me.
Now, what's much more important is that I fooled myself.
And you're still at it?
Oh, no. Oh, no. I think sometimes I have a dangerous desire to have things too tidy, and I'm not sufficiently divorced from the human race to be immune from wishful thinking.
Are you apologizing for something?
I'm simply offering an explanation. See, I don't think I wanted Judy Clark to be guilty because I liked and respected her. Which only goes to show that a policeman must have no friends.
You won't have to worry about that in future.
And I think, too, that my professional vanity was hurt. The Tinker's murder represented a personal failure on my part. I wanted Calder's death to be caused by the same person, because that would give me a chance to redeem myself.
The chance is still there.
Oh, no, Gardner, it's not.
What makes you so certain?
Judy Clark said that she found the back door open and went out that way.
Yes?
That particular door has been locked for years. In fact, until Cunningham, the proprietor, gets back, we don't know whether there's a key in existence or not.
I see.
That's a pretty strong case, Gardner.
I don't think so. You're forgetting one little thing.
Ketch?
Ketch. See. A girl in jeans and a yellow waterproof jacket was trying to look through the tiny, grimy window. See anything interesting?
Do you always creep up on people like that?
Only on peeping toms, or whatever you call the female of the species.
I wanted to see Mrs. McPhee.
And you're looking at the right window.
Who are you?
Oh, you wouldn't know me. My name's Gardner.
Are you a friend of Mrs. McPhee?
We've met, yes.
I'm Sally Stewart. My father has the hotel across the loch.
I'm with the opposition, this side of the water.
No opposition, I assure you.
And what did you want with the widow McPhee?
She sometimes helps out when we're busy.
You're busy this time of year?
Oh, we're always busy. We're on the main road north.
Oh, of course, yeah.
There's a presentation on Friday night to Angus McGilvery, the gamekeeper. He's retiring after 50 years.
Well, that's a lot of slaughtered vermin.
Angus wasn't one of the gun-happy ones.
Then I hope he has a happy retirement.
You can come to the party if you like. It'll probably go on till dawn.
And the widow McPhee, for once, will be on the right side of the bar.
Yes and no.
Did you see anything when you looked in the window?
Nothing. Black as pitch in there.
Well, she did tell me at our first and only meeting that she couldn't afford candles and whiskey.
Oh, that's her all right.
Let's see if my eyes can pierce the gloom better than yours.
Want to bet?
No. Can't see a thing.
She must have gone out.
You think so?
Well, if she'd been in, she'd have heard us talking, and that would have brought her to the door. She's an incurably nosy old lady.
It looks like we're both on a deuce. How'd you get here?
I've got a dinghy down there. 3.5 horsepower outboard.
Nice.
I'll give you a lift to the hotel if you like.
No, thank you. I'm getting fat, need the exercise.
I'll come back and see Mrs. McPhee tomorrow.
Why did you shiver?
Don't know. Somebody walking over my grave.
The sun's going.
Yes.
Well, if I'm still around, I might come to your party on Friday.
Oh, please do.
Been nice talking to you.
If you walk up the road behind the cottage about 50 yards, you'll see a path to the left.
Well, what about it?
It runs through a little patch of wood and then across a field to the main road. Saves you climbing the hill again.
So I followed her advice, along the rutted road behind the house, to the path that suddenly dived into the little wood. And halfway through the wood, I met Mrs. McPhee, and we looked at each other for a long time. Then I moved on, through the rough, stony field, and onto the main road back to the hotel. Sky like a flag, straight lines of peach and blue, and the darkness moving down, and the smell of wood smoke. And Gordon, waiting, nobody's friend, not even his own.
Have some coffee.
In a moment, I want to see Judy first.
I've told her. She took it very well.
She hadn't much choice. Up the stairs again and along that weary corridor with its balding carpet. The light, greenish now, on the horrible flushed doors with their shiny chromium numbers. She was sitting reading, and her face was pale.
How was it? Out.
Interesting. How have you been?
Isolated.
I understand Inspector Gordon's been talking to you.
He has.
I'm sorry, Judy. You see, I didn't quite know what to do.
Perhaps you did the right thing. It looks as though I'll have to get used to isolation.
Not if I can help
Oh,
it.
please, Steve.
Judy.
I can't take any more, Steve. First I'm accused of murder, then you come along and tell me I'm in the clear, and I believe you. Then Gordon turns up and says I'm right back where I started.
Judy,
Can't you see I'm being torn in pieces? I don't know why you did it, Steve. It's one thing being cruel to be kind, but being kind to be cruel.
You're getting a bit ahead of everything. Me, yourself, events. And the ironical thing is that you're not even in the game anymore. There's kindness and kindness. And I don't believe in the sort of kindness Gordon doles out. It's the sort of kindness you give to a horse with a broken leg.
That's unfair.
So it's unfair. What do you expect in a rotten, unfair world?
You're sorrier for me than I am for myself.
And that's an almost classic statement of self-pity. Look, I'm not sorry for you, Judy, because I have no reason to be. At the worst, all you're going to suffer is some minor inconvenience. You may even find it an interesting experience.
Don't understand what you're saying.
And I haven't time to explain. You'll just have to trust me. Meantime, I must make a phone call.
The phone's out of order.
Oh, for heaven's sake, not again.
Sometimes it seems almost like an advantage.
What did you say?
It seems almost like an advantage.
Almost like an advantage.
What is it, Steve? Where are you going?
To talk to Gordon. Gordon was in the dining room, ruling supremely over a rickety table with an immaculate tablecloth, a pot of milk and a pot of coffee, and 2 colors of sugar, a 3-tiered cake stand, loaded with gentility, cakes, horrible with icing, pink, green, a kind of amber, like edible traffic lights, little triangular sandwiches, like the fins of tiny dwarf sharks. Gordon was staring at the whole assembly with a kind of morbid fascination. For once, he seemed pleased to see me.
Are you ready for coffee now?
No, I don't need it. I'm high on something else. Now tell me, how did the tinker who was murdered get to the island?
Huh? Oh, he had a leaky old boat. It was still there when he was found.
And you checked out all the other boats on the loch?
Every single one of them.
And not one of them had been out that night?
We established that conclusively.
So the killer swam out to the island?
It's the only reasonable assumption. We checked on all the swimmers in the district as well, and they all had alibis, ranging from a drunken stupor to a broken ankle.
Yes, now that broken ankle.
Oh, it was undeniably genuine.
Ever hear of a place called Fall River, Massachusetts?
August 4th, 1892.
Well, I'm not hot on exact details like that.
I am. I've read all about Lizzie Borden.
A beautiful summer day in New England. A wealthy father, stepmother, 2 sisters who hated her. A house petitioned off so that the opposing parties need never see each other. Then, a shambles.
Yeah, Lizzie Borden got away with it.
She did.
And to this day, nobody knows whether she butchered her father and stepmother or not.
Nobody does.
You want to go on with this?
Yes.
Well, there are a lot of mysterious aspects to that case. Now, for instance, the place was a slaughterhouse. But no trace of blood whatsoever was found on any of Lizzie Borden's clothes.
There's a theory about that, too.
Oh, yes. The suggestion is that she stripped off her clothes, committed the murders, had a bath, and then dressed again.
Exactly. Now, let's forget Lizzie Borden. Let's switch to the beautiful Elspeth MacDonald.
What about her?
Well, she saw the devil the night the tinker was killed.
Gardner, let's stick to the point.
I asked her to describe the devil. She said he was a big black man. And that he was naked.
Well, now.
You see, Gordon, the killing of Willie John McPhee was quite carefully and coldly premeditated.
Yes, but why kill a tinker?
Because he could read and write, and that made him no longer humble.
Huh?
I quote from a conversation I had with his widow. I mean his late widow.
Late?
Yes. I saw her less than an hour ago. She was in a little wood not far from her cottage, hanging by her neck from a tree. The daylight had gone, but she was still there, poised above the earth as though she had taken a grotesque leap and gravity had failed her. In the flashlight, her eyes stood out, like the blueberries she had favored that grew on the island where her husband had died.
An old woman. A poor old woman.
Incurably nosy, the girl said.
What girl?
She said her name was Sally Stewart, from the hotel across the loch.
That's right.
It seems Mrs. McPhee did occasional jobs for them.
She did?
Anyway, the girl said she was incurably nosy, and how right she was.
I'm incurably nosy myself.
You've rationalized it into a profession.
How did you come to know Mistress McPhee?
Well, she was part of that fantasy of mine you don't believe in.
Oh, I believe it now.
You should always trust your instincts, Gordon. You were right all the time. Tinker, Calder, Ketch, and now Mrs. McPhee. All part of the same parcel.
Poor old woman.
She knew too much, and it made her no longer humble.
Quoting again?
More or less what she said about her husband.
Look, you take the car and go back to the hotel. If the phone's working, contact Grant.
He may be at the hotel already, arresting
Judy.
Judy.
If he is, send him down here.
Gladly.
All these years in the police force, and I've never come up against a mass killer.
Well, Inspector, you're smack up, as they say, getting itself together. The picture was emerging from its component parts. The jigsaw was taking shape. It was a pity, just one of those things, that the pieces had to be dead bodies. Who knows, maybe the killer had been reading all these alarming reports about the year 2000 and the population explosion. I got to the hotel just as Detective Sergeant Grant was arriving. I said my piece to him, and he never got out of the car. It went surging off, and I stood for a moment watching its lights swing wildly across the night sky. Everything was very still. The first stars were faintly, timidly appearing. I went inside and sought out Judy. She was still quietly reading. I just came up to ask you something.
What?
What's so special about that book you're reading?
It's the only one in the hotel.
It's a wonder they don't have it on a chain, like the old Bibles. What's it called?
My Life with the Hottentots.
All the best writers nowadays are Jewish.
Are you trying to cheer me up?
If I was, I'd try to do better than that.
I wish you would.
All right, how about this? You're going home soon.
Sick joke?
Statement of fact.
I don't believe you.
Now, I don't want you to start crying or rush out and get smashed or zonked or whatever, but I thought you should know.
Oh, thank you.
Gordon or Grant will probably make it official just as soon as they can. And when they do, you're hearing it for the first time.
What happened?
You'll hear all about it later. In the meantime, the less you know about it, the better. It was 2 hours before Gordon came back. His face was grey and lined, and his clothes and boots were streaked with clay. He had the tired, resigned look of the soldier who has just been through it all and knows that all he has in front of him is to go through it all again, and again, and again. He slumped down in a chair and stared at me as though I was the incarnation of the world's bad luck.
I dropped the whole thing in Grant's lap.
It's big enough.
You don't like it, do you?
Question doesn't arise. You don't like or dislike computers. They just are. I need some legal advice.
On what?
The law of inheritance.
I'm no good to you there.
Well, who would be?
Oh, what tack is this you're on now?
Did Captain Bevis's father leave a will?
No, he died intestate.
Who handled his affairs?
Old Jacob Putney.
A local man?
Yeah.
You know him?
Very well.
I think we should go and see him.
We?
Right now. I drove while Gordon slept, oblivious of the maniac DJ from the car radio, oblivious to the hedges leaping out of the darkness like pop-up toys, oblivious of the trouble I was having with a slipping clutch and a tetchy steering wheel, oblivious. Jacob Purdy's office was closed by the time we arrived, so we went round to his house. His housekeeper showed us into a drawing room that was Victorian enough to be right back in fashion again. We sat there on horsehair until finally the door opened and Jacob Purdy walked in. He was elderly, squat and dark, with shrewd eyes and a voice as prim and dry as a biscuit.
Well, Inspector, this is an unexpected pleasure. Most unexpected.
As much for me as for you, Mr. Purdy.
What's that you say?
This is Steve Gardner. He wants the benefit of your experience on certain matters.
Huh? Is he asking officially? Huh?
Well, I think you may regard him as doing so, yes.
A very cautious way of putting it, huh, Gordon? Still, ask away, young man.
Mr. Purdy, I'd like to be cautious too, if I may.
You may, sir. You may.
I'm going to put before you what is, as far as you're concerned, a hypothetical case.
Hate hypothetical cases. They only bring hypothetical fees,
Well, this is the case of a wealthy man who has only one relative, a son. The man dies without leaving a will.
No problem there. Under Scottish law, the son takes everything, heritable and movable.
But tell Gardner what those terms mean.
What do they mean, huh? Well, let's boil it down to essentials, huh? Scottish law divides property into two categories, heritable and movable. Movable property is stuff like money, stocks and shares, jewelry, ornaments, money due from life policies, furniture. In fact, stuff that can be moved.
And heritable?
Land and buildings.
Well, suppose my hypothetical man wanted to disinherit his son.
He couldn't disinherit him completely. The son has a legal right to half the movable property. The father can do what he likes with the heritables.
So if the father was really determined to disinherit the son, he would have to get rid of all his movable property before he died, say by realizing all his movable assets and giving them away.
Yes, I suppose so.
And then make a will, leaving the house to someone else.
Exactly.
What about witnesses to a will?
Well, if the will's a holograph will, that's to say if it's written in the man's handwriting, no witnesses are necessary at all. All that's necessary is that the man's signature be acknowledged. Of course, it's better to have two witnesses, if possible, saves all kinds of trouble. Another point about witnesses. Under English law, witnesses can't benefit from a will they've witnessed. Different up here. A witness in Scotland can benefit. Anything else?
Nothing, Mr. Purdy, except to say thank you.
You're welcome, young man, Very odd. I often wondered why old Billy Bevis became such a philanthropist in his old age. Most untypical, Thought it was conscious. Should have known better,
In the car on the way back, Gordon was very far from oblivious.
So the tinker died because he could read and write.
Fantastic, isn't it?
He was a witness to a will that Bevis suppressed.
And therefore in strong blackmailing position.
Do you think McPhee's wife knew?
She knew who killed him. She was quite content to live as a pensioner of the murderer. Then maybe she applied for an increase.
She couldn't read or write. So that makes the other witness...
Calder.
Willing to connive at the suppression of the will for a price.
He was on familiar ground.
What about Ketch?
Well, I talk about him. You don't believe he's dead.
Now, that's what I would describe as a rather petulant remark.
And that I would describe as a roundabout admission that you finally do believe me.
So Ketch was yet another witness.
But not to the will.
Oh, man, it's a very strange business.
Strange and pathetic.
The sins of the father visited upon the son.
Were you ever inside the lodge?
Only once.
During last year's investigations?
Yes. A beautiful house. It had a feeling of, of reassurance.
I wonder if it always had that. Did you know Bevis's father?
Slightly.
I've seen a portrait of him. Remarkable resemblance physically.
Oh, quite remarkable. Old Billy Bevis was a massive man, too, and very proud of his physical strength.
Was he well liked locally?
He was detested. Cruel, overbearing, without a drop of kindness, and on a brutal, violent temper. Actually, there were several rather nasty stories about him.
Unbalanced, would you say?
That might not be too great an exaggeration. Man, Gardner, it's all there. It's all there. And there's absolutely nothing we can do about it because there isn't one shred of evidence.
So that night, I went out to collect evidence. Along the ankle-breaking path that swung to and fro towards Loch Darragh Lodge. The plough hanging high above. The water quiet as velvet. The house a silhouette against the night sky. I walked up to the front door, and a dog barked nervously as I thumped the knocker furiously and kept on knocking until up above me a window opened.
Who's there?
It's me, Gardner.
Who?
Steve Gardner from the hotel.
And what do you want?
I want to talk to you, Captain Bevis.
Couldn't it wait till the morning?
It couldn't.
Have you been drinking?
Not a drop.
But damn it, old man, I'm in bed.
Then get out of bed and get down here.
I'll be right down. Now, sir, what the devil does this mean?
Devil is right. He's a big black man, Elspeth MacDonald says. About your height and build, Bevis, but with no clothes on. Now, why would the devil have no clothes on, Bevis? Baffling, isn't it? At least that's the way I found it. Until I had a talk with Jonathan Ketch. And then, guess what, Captain Bevis? That was me in the secret, too.
You'd better come inside.
Might have resembled a fly.
Come into my den.
A very apt term.
I'm afraid the fire seems to have gone out.
It doesn't matter.
I could offer you a drink.
No, thank you.
Let's get down to brass tacks, Gardner.
You know something?
Tell me.
I have the strangest feeling that you've rehearsed this scene before.
They say there's nothing new under the sun.
Who played my part then?
I can't really answer that until I know exactly what your part is.
Quite.
All right, then. What is your part, as you call it?
I don't really know.
Then I'm afraid I shall have to throw you out.
I can't see you doing that.
It will be no trouble at all. I'm fit and strong.
I know. A great athlete. Decathlon champion. Olympic gold medal and all that. I'm quite sure you could easily throw me all the way from here back to the hotel. I'm equally sure you won't.
There is such a thing as overconfidence.
Oh, there is indeed. And you, Bevis, have more than your fair share of it.
That has never been one of my besetting sins, Gardner.
Oh, well, you probably had others to compensate.
What makes you say that?
Oh, things.
What things?
Dead people.
You mentioned Jonathan Ketch when you came here.
I believe I did.
How is he?
Dead. Remember?
Oh, I'm distressed to hear it. He was rather a decent little chap.
Yes, he was, and very interesting. Full of all sorts of fascinating lore about the local flora and fauna. I used to listen to him for hours.
Well, that aspect of him, I must say, I found rather tedious.
Oh, you're wrong. There was one particular story he told that I never tired of. It was about the night he wandered up in this direction in search of badgers.
Did he find any?
He found something much more interesting. A man.
How very disappointing for him.
Not at all. This man was something special. To begin with, he was naked.
Good Lord. Whatever for?
Murder. Undressed to kill, you might say.
Oh, you have a neat turn of phrase sometimes.
Thank you.
A gift that very often goes with an overheated imagination.
Some of my best friends complain that I've no imagination at all.
Naked men.
Singular, one. A very specific naked man. And blacked all over from head to foot. An extension of the old commando practice, perhaps?
You're telling the story.
In that case, I'll come to the most intriguing thing of all. The man had a broken ankle.
Nonsense. How could he have swum with a broken ankle?
Nobody mentions swimming.
Let's drop this cat-and-mouse game, shall we?
As you wish.
I take it that this mysterious black man you mention is alleged to be me.
I like that word, alleged.
And the insinuation is that I killed Willie John McPhee, the tinker.
No insinuation, Bevis. An accusation.
An extremely serious one.
It must have been a shock to you when you bumped into Elspeth MacDonald and her boyfriend on your way down to the lock.
Really, Gardner, why in heaven's name should I kill a tinker?
Oh, you mustn't be snobbish,
That's
Bevis.
not answering the question.
All right, then. You killed the tinker because he was a witness to your father's will, the one that you suppressed.
So I lured him to the island, swam out there, and butchered him.
That's exactly what you did.
I may be being stupid, Gardner, but I still don't get the point of being naked.
There is a point. I think this had to be a particularly brutal killing.
Why?
To encourage the others.
What others?
Calder, for one.
I see.
You couldn't risk wearing trunks, hence the nudity. Any blood you picked up would be washed away during the return journey.
What a cold-hearted swine you must think I am.
No.
Yes, you must be consistent, you know.
I'm being quite consistent. I think Ketch was right about you that night at Cray Point. I think you're insane.
Insane?
You were incredibly lucky the first time. I think you had prepared a clumsy sort of alibi. The day before the murder, about on a stick, pretending you had injured your ankle.
What?
You told me so yourself.
I told you I was pretending.
I'm telling you now you
You're
were.
telling me lots of things, aren't you, Gardner?
Nothing you don't know. After you killed the tinker, you swam back to the shore. It's a pretty rocky coast along this way, and as you were coming out of the water, you slipped and really did break your ankle. That looked like the end. And then Ketch came along and found you. He was a funny little man with highly subjective views on crime and punishment. He helped you back to the house, and when he heard about the murder, he said nothing.
Isn't this a lovely house I have? You did say you liked it, didn't you?
The business about the telephone was the only time you showed even a spark of intelligence. You used it to link up your phony sprained ankle with your genuine broken one. You had been phoning and phoning the doctor, but the telephone was out of order. That was the story, and it was good. It made everyone think that your ankle had been broken all the time, and that eliminated you as a suspect.
Why do you have to bring up all these unpleasant things, Gardner?
I'm sorry if I'm boring you.
Oh, good Lord, no. I'm never bored. Never.
That I can believe.
Did I show you a photograph of my father?
I've seen his portrait in the other room.
His portrait? Idealized trash. Gives you no idea of what he was really like. This photograph. You'll understand everything. It's one of those old-fashioned tin-type things. Where did I put it now? Had it somewhere the other day.
Look, Bevis.
Now, where did I last see it? Let me think. The greenhouse. Yes, I was shooting darts into it from an air gun the other day. Oh, no. It couldn't have been, because when I was shooting darts into it, I was wearing short trousers, holiday from school, and my father came in. He thrashed me within an inch of my life.
I can see the photograph some other time.
Yes, of course. I'll send it along to you, then you'll understand. You'll understand everything.
I think I understand some of it right now.
Yes, I think you do. You're gentle now. You weren't gentle before, but you are now. To know all is to forgive all. That's true, isn't it?
Yes.
My father could never appreciate that. Must find that photograph for you. It would be self-explanatory. He had very cold blue eyes and a beard that seemed to be made out of metal shavings. He had principles. I hate people with principles.
I'm a bit suspicious of them myself.
I knew you would be. I am glad I changed my mind about you.
So am I.
When you came in the door, I thought, oh, no, not another one. First Willie John McPhee, then Calder, then Ketch, then Mrs. McPhee, and now this fellow.
You killed them all, didn't you?
Oh, yes. I had to, you see. I would have been very sorry about killing you.
Why?
Well, you see, I rather warmed to you that day when you came to see Elspeth MacDonald. You admired the house, and I could sense that you were genuine.
I am. I think it's a beautiful house.
It is, isn't it? It's the only thing I ever really loved in my life. Except Mother, of course. She was as beautiful as the house, and as unhappy as I was. We were both really only happy here. My father, too busy making money. Hardly came here at all until after he retired. So you see, this house was more than a house. It was a sanctuary. I used to sail up the loch on my way home after school broke up for the holidays. The steamer slapping its way through the islands, the sunlight dancing on the water, then my mother standing on the pier, waving to me, laughing. You can understand why I never married, can't you?
Yes.
That reminds me that...
Police think she killed Calder.
Oh, but that's absurd. Oh, we simply can't have that. Tell you what, I'll have a word with the police and fix all that up. I mean, what's the use of being lord of the manor if you can't use your influence on behalf of a friend?
You'll tell the police you killed him?
Oh, yes.
You had a key to the hotel back door.
Yes, I had.
Calder was trying to take the house away from you.
That's what it would have meant eventually. He had stolen the will my father made.
And you'd been paying him ever since?
Yes. It was always difficult. Then it became impossible. So he ordered me to sell the house.
That was the night you were in the hotel with your estate workers?
Yes. I slipped out. Went round the side of the hotel and let myself in through the back door. I went up to Calder's room and listened to his monstrous proposal. When I protested,